the whole Hunter Biden pardoning?
I don't care. Like, for tax evasion, bro, he paid the taxes. So, victimless crime.
You don't think it's like kind of hypocritical at all?
Nah, hypocritical how? Did he pay that back the money?
No, just kind of like the whole. I feel like the Democratic Party was running off the feeling that they were the party of like law and order this time around, given that they claim or that they would declare Trump like a criminal and stuff.
Trump is in fact a criminal.
Well, and then Biden's considering preemptive pardons for people like Fauci,
He should.
People claim that if he committed no crimes, why do they have to pardon him, though?
Thank you, Skippy. Because they know that part of fascism is actively going after people you consider political opponents. That's why.
Is that not what was done to Trump?
No, Trump actually was committing crimes. Like, Trump legitimately, sent fake electorates. Thank you, Shalonda. Sent fake electorates to try to overthrow an election, a presidential election. He called the Georgia governor. Like, a bunch of people were indicted in that case. He called the Georgia governor and tried to steal the election from the people.
To my knowledge, he wasn't like
Tony,
charged.
Tony, thank you so much. Yeah, he was indicted. That is a charge. That's what a charge is. That's what an indictment is. It's a charge. He was charged. Yeah.
Was he convicted on anything?
No, they never went to court. You know what I'm saying? Like, when you're rich, and hold a position of power, it's easy to drag things through litigation forever. I mean, it's a long and well-known fact that he's a fraudster. Like, he literally committed fraud in the Trump University, the Trump Foundation, like stole money from what was said to be for kids with cancer. Set up a fake university where nobody actually got an education. Even before he ever ran for president. Once. He was in the Guinness Book of World Records for the person sued the most times ever. He was sued over like 4,000 times before he ever even announced that he was going to run for president. Like, in New York, they call him Don the Con, and always have. He's a confidence man. Do you know what that is?
Confidence? No.
Yeah, like, gain your confidence, like pose yourself as, like this great business person. Hey, I'm gonna make you all the money in the world, and then pull the rug out from underneath you. Like, why is bro hawking $200 bottles of cologne after he just won the presidency? Like, bro's always selling something. Fucking bought, had Bibles made for $3 in China. And selling them to y'all for $59. It's crazy. Like, all he does is grift.
But at the same time, I know it's not the same thing. Didn't Biden release a book that he made a ton of money on? And people say that's why
Did he write a book about his presidency? About his vice presidency? Sure. I mean, people write books all the time. That's not the same thing as creating a Bible and putting your name on it. It's like, he didn't write the Bible. He also didn't write the Art of the Deal. He had somebody else write it for him, and then just put his name on it. But I don't give a fuck about Biden. I was never a Biden supporter. If Biden committed a crime, lock his bitch ass up too.
Yeah, that's just how I was saying about why I think it seems a little hypocritical, because people claim that the weapon system was weaponized against Trump, and now he wants to do it against
people
Democrats.
Who don't understand how the criminal justice system works, or, are more concerned about, their leader, of their cult, than they are about, the actual things that he did that, are or counter our democracy.
My last question here is, if you would be able to see Trump face to face, what would you say to him?
I wouldn't say jack shit to him. I got nothing to say to him. Well,
True.
what would I talk to him about? Like, he doesn't even have the intellectual capacity to have a conversation with me. So
It's not worth saying anything.
no, I mean, I really do hope that they get, that you guys get, not saying you, 'cause I don't know who you voted for, but I hope that they get every single thing that they asked for. I mean, here's a perfect example, right? Like, I didn't know anything about Project 2025. I knew nothing about Project 2025. I had nothing to do with Project 2025. And then you put all of the people from Project 2025 in your cabinet. All of them. Literally all of them.
All right, well, have a good one.
Project 2025. This is the conservative policy blueprint. You disavowed it during the campaign. You called it a product of the radical right. You've said some of their ideas were abysmal.
I said some of it is. Some of it is very good. Some of it's very mainstream, actually. Frankly, the Democrats should have used some of it because they went, with all the transgender that they were doing or with the men playing in women's sports. Well, if they wouldn't have done that, maybe they would have done better.
Well, so you take me to my question. You're now giving people involved in Project 2025 prominent roles in your administration. Are you changing your mind about Project 2025? Is this now the policy blueprint for the second Trump administration?
Some people, if you take a look at the group, it was hundreds of people were involved. And I was actually, I reprimanded the whole group. I said, you shouldn't have placed this document in front of the voters because I have nothing to do with it and I'm the one that's running. You had no right to do this. Where you
guys, remember you can follow us on YouTube and on Twitch.
And many of those things I disagree with. Now, many of those things I happen to agree with. Many of those things Democrats should have agreed to, and I think they would have done much better in the election because they got slaughtered.
Well, I guess people see the list: Russ Vought, Brendan Carr, Peter Navarro, John Ratcliffe, Pete Hoekstra, Monica Crowley, and they think these are all the people who were involved in or writing Project 2025. This must be a blueprint for work requirements, eliminating the Head Start program, criminalizing pornography. Is that what we can expect
I
to
don't
see?
know how they voted. I don't know. I never spoke to them actually about it, and I purposely, and I told you,
never spoke
normally
to the
it'd be
people
just the opposite. I'd review every page.
It's crazy.
I purposely didn't even want to see it because when somebody like you asked me a question about Project 2025, I can honestly say I've never seen it. I have nothing to do with it. I didn't read it, but I did hear some things in there that I would totally disagree with. And I said to the people that were really the people behind it, you know who those people are, I said, you really had no right doing this to me because they used it as a soundbite, the Democrats. And I don't know, it couldn't have been too effective because they got slaughtered, but they did use it as a soundbite.
But to people who see, oh, he's bringing in all of these people from Project 2025, he must know what it is.
Well,
you say what?
I don't know what it is, no. I don't know what it is.
You still don't know
but
what it is?
I heard
All these
certain
people
things
are
that I
coming in
didn't
from
like.
your...
And by the way, I heard certain things that are phenomenal. Okay?
Like what?
What's up, voices on the left?
Law and order. We want law and order. Okay? Little things like, let's put prisoners in jail. Let's not let people come out and raid every drugstore in Manhattan so that we have to put glass up and every store is going out of business.
Project 2025.
Every store in Manhattan going out of business is crazy. Like, bro just cannot help but lie. Oh, boy. Anyways, Chris, good morning. How are you? You got some water? Say something kind about yourself? I'm all right.
Thanks for having me up.
Yeah, sure. You can talk to my son for a second. I'll be right back. Go ahead, Quentin.
Chris, do you know what you voted for?
Yeah, I voted for a member of the Republican Party because the Republican Party over the arc of history has been less racist than Democrats. Democrats
Oh, brother, here we go.
are the party of slavery.
Hold on. Please, don't start going on a tangent. You said the Republican Party has been less racist?
Yes, sir. They were created to break away from slavery.
Wait, let me ask you a question.
In 1945.
Hold on, let me ask you a question. Was it the party or was it the ideology that broke away from slavery?
It was an ideologically moderate group of people.
Wait, so you
created
agree
the
it's
Republican
ideology?
Party.
Hold on, let me ask you this question. Were the Dixiecrats conservative or progressive at the time?
The conservatives broke away and created Republicans.
No. You're not answering the question. Were the Dixiecrats conservative or progressive at the time there was slavery?
They were progressive. That's why they were known as Democrats.
Nah.
What? No. They weren't Democrats. They were Dixiecrats, for one. And two, they had a conservative ideology because they wanted to conserve their slaves, conserve their property, conserve what they owned. Progressive ideology broke away from slavery and formed the Republican Party, right? That was progressive ideology. It's all about ideology. So we
Here,
understand
we can
that.
read. We can just read it to him. Go ahead, quit, and I'll let you read it.
Oh, Democrats were the successors of
Jeffersonian democracy.
Jeffersonian democracy. They favored. I can't see.
Oh, you can't. I'll read it. That's fine, because I don't know what it looks like on y'all screen. They favored localism and freedom from modern institutions, meaning that they were conservative, such as banks, factories, and reform movements. They had a commitment to states' rights and a limited government. Does that sound familiar? States' rights, limited government. Does that sound familiar?
Yeah, that's the base of Republicans, sir.
Yeah, that was the Democrats, buddy. That was the Democrats who started that ideology. Those were the Democrats that started that ideology.
Sir, then why was the Republican Party formed?
I'm going to show you right now. I'm going to show you right now.
I
I'm going to
just
show you right now.
explained why it was formed.
Hold on. Is there another way that I can put this so that you can see the map? Let me see. Hold on a second. Let me see if I can change this so you can see the map. Change the screen around. There's history lessons this morning. I love it. I love teaching first thing in the morning. Let's switch to this way. Nope, you can't see it that way. Here, I'll do it a different way. I'll just show it on my phone. I'll put the background back up and show it on my phone. All right. Okay. I think I have all the maps on my phone. But if I don't, well, yes, I do. Okay. This is the map of 1860, sir. Let me mirror this so that you can see it. Can you see this map?
Yes, sir. I can see it clearly.
All right. What is those green states at the bottom? What states are those? Republican or Democrat states?
Texas, Florida, that's Republican.
Nope, those were Democrat states in 1860. All of those states voted Democrat, overwhelmingly. This is the map from the 1860 election. All of those states voted Democrat. All of them, right? Now I'm going to show you another map. That's Carter Reagan. Let me see. Here, I'll just go pull it up. So we're going to look at 100 years later, we're going to look at the 1960 presidential electoral map, okay?
Okay.
This is 1960 electoral map. All right. Do you know who was running then?
No, I don't.
Okay, that would have been John F. Kennedy. John F. Kennedy.
Okay.
All right. Do you see the map?
Yes, sir.
You see all those blue states down there?
Yes.
All Democrat. All those blue states were Democrat. Here, I'm gonna show you. But then in 1964, something happened. Do you know what landmark piece of legislation was passed in 1964?
Out of the hundreds, no, I don't know what you're referring to.
You don't know what landmark legislation was passed in 1964?
Not in your
Civil
context.
Rights Act.
Provided any context.
It was the Civil Rights Act, Fred. It was passed by Lyndon B. Johnson. It was passed by Lyndon B. Johnson. Hey, do you notice something about all of those states that were blue on the map I showed you 4 years prior?
Yeah, they're different.
They turned red. Do you think that all of those people moved away? Or do you think that they started voting for a different party because they didn't want black people to have rights? So they started voting for the Republican Party. Because those conservatives are like, hold on. Y'all are giving black people rights? Because Lyndon B. Johnson was a Democratic president. They're like, oh shit, they gave black people rights. Now let's look at 1968. Guess what legislation was passed in 1965?
Okay, go ahead and say, sir.
It was the Voting Rights Act. So they're like, oh,
Do
shit.
you not know history?
They're like, oh, shit, hold on. First you gave them civil rights, and now you giving those black folks the right to vote? So let me show you what those very same people that lived in the South did this time. Sorry, hold on. That's not a good map. Let me
He
find one.
left.
Why did he leave?
Because Chris knows nothing.
Well, here, I'm gonna show you guys it. I'm gonna show you guys the map anyway. So this is the 1968 map. You see how now the South is almost predominantly red, almost the whole country is red? They should have never gave you niggas money. All right, Chris. So who's the racist? Who's the party of racism? Oh, man. How y'all doing today? How y'all doing today? Look, I was just trying to teach a little history lesson this morning. That's all. A little tiny history lesson. Nothing too no heavy lift. No heavy lift. What's up, Tim?
Hey, what's going on, man? How are you doing?
I'm hanging out.
I'm just.
You got some water this morning?
Yeah. I'm drinking some coffee, smoking some weed.
But, hey, listen. I guess everybody has their different way to to get cracking in the morning. I prefer H2O.
Yeah, I do that after I work out. I'm a coffee person, and then I get up and then I do my
Coffee
workout.
is a diuretic, so
It is.
you should drink
No,
water
I work
first.
in the-
Otherwise, you're
I work in the medical field, bro. I get it.
dig it. All right.
I was tripping out on your maps because it's I've been trying to explain that to so many people that the parties completely swapped.
The parties didn't, like the candidates didn't really swap. It's just that the Republican Party started speaking the bigots in the South's language.
Well,
Especially with Reagan, because if you look at Reagan's map, the whole everything's red everywhere. It's a bloodbath.
I just looked at that last week. That totally tripped me out. I was like, what? But no, it was like if you look back at Republicans back in the day, say Lincoln, they were Republicans, but they were liberal, right?
Yeah.
And so
they were not progressive. They were not progressive, but they were liberal.
And then when you how you were talking about in the 60s, that's exactly where it fucking flipped, man.
That's true, Alina. Walter Mondale had a female VP.
So
they did not like that.
Yeah, the liberals never moved. The conservatives never moved. It's just the conservatives switched parties, right? So I just think it's funny that that's what happened. And they always say, oh, well, the Democrats, they did slavery. Democrats did slavery. And it's like, motherfucker.
Republicans and Democrats own slaves.
Who's parading the flag, though?
Right.
Which party is parading?
When they go to take down the statues, who shows up and is like,
Democratic flag, you know what I'm saying? And they get mad about the statues, and it's like, but what are you talking about? You're a Republican. Those were Democrats. What's your problem? But it's because they're all just fucking
cognitive dissonance, friend. Cognitive dissonance.
Low key racist, bro. Like this is not even low key. That's all it is. I don't know, man. I just want everything to be normal, dude. I'm a combat vet. I went to Iraq back in 2005.
Nothing will ever be the same again after this election.
And these motherfuckers are coming after my fucking benefits. And if you think
they said they're going to cut veteran benefits day one as part of the first 100-day plan.
You think they fucking cut our fucking benefits? We're not going to do a fucking thing. January 6th will look like fucking child's play, bro. Except this will be a unified group of fucking people taking down these motherfuckers.
You know what's weird to me?
I'm going to let some fortunate son fucking draft dodging rapist racist motherfucker take away shit that I fucking earned and that he ran away from. He can hug that flag every fucking day all he wants, but he would never fucking fight for it, let alone die for it. He's a draft dodging bitch.
Agreed. Hey, you know what though was wild is like when he was in office the first time, every single one of his budget proposals had cuts to Social Security and veteran benefits, and then veterans and old people went and voted for him. I'm like they said that they're going to cut Social Security by $1.3 trillion off rip, and they're going to get rid of SSI. You know how many people living in trailer parks in Middle America are on Social Security disability right now?
A fuck ton. And all those dumb fucks voted against themselves.
Tim, the person at the top said you won't do anything.
Yeah, you're not going to do anything.
Hey, why does he sound like he's from Family Guy?
He sounds like a sister fucker.
Hey, bro, you got to keep the language a little PG though.
Stay on topic though.
You gotta keep it a little PG, bro. I don't want to get the live flag.
That's how it works now.
Yes, it definitely works that way. Make sure y'all are tapping the screen. We should be well over 100K likes by now. But yeah, he definitely sounds like a cartoon character.
Dude, if
hold on a second, Tim. Hey, Forshay, do you think that the American people are literally just gonna sit idly by and let all of their rights be stripped from them? Do you really believe that?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay. Leftists own pew-pews too, right?
Well, of course they do. And just like the ones on the right, they're not going to use it.
So everybody's just going to sit around and, bend over.
Yep.
Haven't we been
What makes you think that?
Haven't we been this entire time?
Because I'll tell you why. Because when Trump was calling for race riots in Springfield, Ohio, nobody did anything about it. And when the Klan was handing out pamphlets in Springfield, no one did anything about it. And he's still not going to do anything about it. Everyone's just going to let it happen. So this guy is saying like Jan 6, et cetera. Most veterans are fascists. Okay.
I don't believe that.
Bro.
I don't believe that.
You need to cut that shit out. I am the furthest
like Jolly's not a fascist. Riggs not a fascist. He's a veteran. No Rads is not a fascist. No Rads is a communist, and she's a veteran. I don't understand.
What imperialist war did you fight in, Mr. Vet?
What's that?
What baby unaliving imperialist war did you fight in, Mr. Vet?
I drank the Kool-Aid of 9/11, and I thought I was defending. And I was defending my country, and I signed up.
Oh,
and
you defended your country?
Okay, shut up, motherfucker. Let me finish.
Hey, bro, the language.
So I went over there, and we did fucking terrible fucking things to those fucking people. We displaced everybody. We fucking murdered kids who carried shovels.
Bro, the language.
Sorry. Or if they had propane tanks, right? They would get, what are we using now? Unalived?
Yeah, unalived.
I call it murder, but, whatever. So, yeah, I went to war, and then when I came back, I saw everything completely different. And then I started listening to underground hip hop like Immortal Technique and Talib Kweli and all those folks and Brother Ali. And then I realized that I was on the wrong side. So I got out of the fucking military, and I do not trust the government. And to call me a fascist is bullshit. I am fucking probably the most left-leaning freaking veteran ever right now. So to call me a fascist is hilarious.
Yeah,
because fascism is what fascism is what we killed in World War II, and it should have stayed dead. But sadly, all we did was kill the Nazis, but fascism won.
Yeah.
So you can't call me names, bro.
You gotta restart the live.
I know. Tim. I gotta restart the live, y'all. I gotta restart the live.
Yeah, you're not gonna do anything, Tim.
All right. For shade, I'd love to have a conversation with you when I come back, though.
Sure.
All right.
Project 2025.
Yeah, that was nuts. That was a little off the chain. Hey, voices from the left. They auto modded one of your comments. I saw it, and yes, history be whooping people ass. I agree with you 100%. History be got fools in a chokehold. But I saw your message. History be working people over. Like, don't show me no goddamn facts. What am I do with those? That is the plan. I do plan on coming to California sooner than later. Quentin, are you going to Houston? Yes or no?
Yeah, I was supposed to call you yesterday to figure it out.
Mm-hmm.
So how's it supposed to work?
Do you just fly? Are you afraid to fly by yourself? 'Cause I'm not flying to DC just to fly to Houston. What's up, Law Bitch?
I'm not necessarily scared to fly by myself. I don't really care. How long is the plane ride?
Probably like 4 hours.
Oh, that's not bad.
It's not too bad. Mitch, you don't know what you voted for. Hey, what's up, buddy?
I'm okay. That dude was ignorant.
Who? Which
Last
one?
dude.
Foreshade?
Before we got cut off because he was just firing off with F-bombs and all that. Oh, that was homeboy, but.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I mean, I'm not mad at his passion.
No, I
don't tone police outside of, you know what I'm saying, terms of service. Like, I can't control TikTok's terms of service.
True that.
Yeah.
I got you.
But I mean, most of what he was saying, it's all good, Tim. You know what I'm saying? But I got to protect my platform, bro. That's all. But
Everything
I mean,
you said was absolutely true.
Yeah. Nah, it is what it is. But yeah, I do, like I said, I do want to say something to Forest Shade though. I would like to have a one-on-one with old boy. You know what I'm saying? Because like I cannot stand, you know what I'm saying, the feigned outrage and the moral police. That shit, it itches my ass. I'm not gonna lie to you. Not gonna lie to you. But anyways, what is it that you wanted to talk about?
I want to talk about all this anger that these people have when they won. Like, I don't understand their anger.
Hey yo, Jenny Lynn, look, don't get muted for the whole live. Don't do that. I'll mute you for the whole live. The whole thing. Yeah, nah, they definitely are. They definitely are. But I appreciate you coming up, bro. I'm waiting for some opposition to come up.
I got you.
Thanks for joining. I saw my boy Boston in here earlier. I tried to let him up, but it wouldn't connect. What's up, Shay? Good morning. How are you?
Good morning. How are you?
Jenny, I wouldn't actually mute you for the whole live. I'm just messing with you. I'm just giving you a hard time. That's all. Have you had some water?
Yes, I have.
I'm glad to hear it.
You?
Yeah, absolutely. I got my cup right here. This is actually I had a bottle of water first, and now I have my cup of water. What's up, T.O.?
Hey, Quentin.
Hold on.
For that guy to come in and say that the Republicans are the least racist, is he coming back up here?
Hell nah. He listen. He put on some Usain Bolt, you know what I'm saying, Olympic tennis shoes, and got to booking it. He was like, hold on, I just realized I don't know what I'm talking about.
No, he sounded dumb, and I'm sitting here, I'm like, I have to get him. Then I got a call right when you pulled me up. I'm like, damn it, I can't even say nothing.
Bro put on them bolts, them special edition bolts, and said, I got to get out of here.
Yeah, I don't think For Shade is coming back.
I just seen him coming to live, so I know he here. I seen him coming to live. For Shade, if you in here, send that request. I know I seen his name pop up. Hey, yo, listen. When I tell y'all I seen the funniest video, I think it's funny. Y'all might not think it's funny, but I think it's funny. And you know, like TikTok don't be letting me show y'all videos, so I'm gonna just have to play the audio for it. Because this joint had me crying laughing. All right, I got you, bro. I see.
Police believe was responsible for the United Healthcare CEO Pew Pew. His name's Luigi. All I can say is, Mamma mia, does he need a Mario? I'm kidding. I believe it was a great philosopher and poet once said, Mama, I'm in love with a criminal. And this type of love isn't rational, it's physical. That was Britney Spears. And I believe we're all feeling that right now. I believe if you're going to do superhero-like shit, you better look like one. Okay? This being clear.
Hold on one second, bro.
Did he train at the Marvel Studios with all the other Chris's, okay? Because Luigi, that's a spicy meatball. I'm so sorry. I believe if we're going to claim to be a Christian nation, that we need to act like one. And part of acting like that is practicing forgiveness. And after a lot of seconds of thinking, I've decided I'm going to forgive him. I'm ready to forgive him, right? But not forget, because, I mean, my God, how could you forget an angel like this? I'm not gonna lie, for a while I thought, oh my God, we're never gonna find him, you know? And I was wrong, because somewhere along the way, the ups and downs, the highs and lows, the masks and no masks, this man, he found a way into our hearts. He did. So this is who police believe.
Bro is hilarious. Hilarious. Nah, free my man Luigi ASAP. He said thinking about it for lots of seconds. Lots of seconds. Oh man. What up, Anthony?
What's going on, man?
Chilling, bro. What's going on with you? You got some water today?
I've been seeing all these lives all the time. I just wanted to see, like, what do you think, like, the worst gonna happen? Like, what do you think's gonna happen in this new presidency?
That's a great question.
Oh, that's easy to answer.
Go ahead, mister. Answer.
Yeah.
I was about to say, bro.
Hey, you must not know this is Daddy's house.
King me.
I just want to hear it. That's all.
Yeah, this is Daddy's house, just in case you didn't know.
All right. Grown man calling himself daddy.
You see, this is Daddy's house. I guess you didn't know, but it's cool. You about to find out. So anyways, right? You guys don't really understand how anything works, it seems. Tariffs, deporting millions of American citizens, we tried that once before. And then we put tariffs, blanket tariffs, on all the other countries importing goods into the United States, thinking that it was somehow going to bolster our economy and protect the
Ladies
brown.
and gentlemen, that's a moron talking. He said they're.
Yeah, and what that led to was the Great Depression. It was called the Smoot-Hawley Tariff Act. Okay, well, I mean, I guess you don't know how to participate like a well-behaved adult, so Daddy's got to let you go now, okay? Yeah. Crashing out, man. That's that motherless behavior I be telling y'all about. Yeah. So, Anthony, there's a lot of things that can happen. A lot of the things that Trump supporters were crying about, really upset about, were like gas prices and grocery prices. Do you know where the vast majority of our produce comes from, bro?
I would say other countries.
Yeah, so, central south. It comes from south of the border. So if we put a 25% tariff on everything coming from south of the border, what do you think is going to happen to grocery prices?
Well, it's going to increase. I mean, I work at a grocery store, man, so I'll be seeing it firsthand, man.
Yeah, right. And so, like over 50% of our fruits come from south of the border, and over 30% of our vegetables come from south of the border.
And do you think that would affect that heavily?
Oh, absolutely. 25% on everything. Like, what do you think? And then where do you think the vast majority of the oil that we use for gasoline in the United States comes from? Do you think we use our own oil for gasoline or some oil from somewhere else?
Well, because didn't Biden stop that?
No, Thank you, T.O. I appreciate you, bro, for the $20. Nah, Biden didn't stop anything. We produce more oil. Nah.
Other countries.
Not something we always did. Here's the problem, right? So we produce oil, lots of it. But the oil that we produce is like 90 some odd dollars a barrel. Okay. But the oil we get from like Canada and shit like that is like $63 a barrel. And so that oil that's $63 a barrel is slightly harder to refine, but it still ends up costing us much less, right? To use the cheaper oil, right? Even though the refining cost is higher, it's still easier for us to use the cheaper oil because there's a $30 price gap in order to, you know what I'm saying, make gasoline and petrol and petroleum products. So gas prices are going to go up. No ifs, ands, or buts about it.
Do you think that like a lot more products, even if they are USA made, is going to be more expensive?
We don't have the capacity to do that. And even if they did bring these manufacturing facilities that we don't have now, right? If we put manufacturing facilities here in the United States, bro, they're not going to start hiring a bunch more people. They're going to automate those manufacturing materials. They're automate those manufacturing facilities.
Now that makes sense, man. I hear what you're saying, man. Yeah, but we'll see, man. We'll see what's gonna happen, man.
Like, we've already seen it. We watched it the first time. We watched it the first time he was in office. He put tariffs on China. China said, cool, I'm gonna put tariffs back on you. Then China said, we're not gonna buy your agricultural goods anymore. We're not gonna buy your soy. We're not gonna buy your corn. We're not gonna buy your pork. You know what I'm saying? We're not gonna buy your grain. You know, they did that. And so we lost thousands of fucking farmers. Who do you think bought those farms when those small legacy farmers went out of business? Who do you think bought them?
Could not tell you, man.
Mega farms, much larger farms, right? And so if you said you work in the grocery stores, so if all of these farms, like Tyson Foods, which is, you know what I'm saying, foreign based even, but when these small farms get bought out by mega farms, what do you think happens to the prices at the stores?
Goes up, man. Goes up.
And you know why we kept the tariffs on China?
No.
Because China made an agreement to start buying our agricultural goods again. And they did not uphold their end of the bargain. So we just said, fuck it. Just leave the tariffs the way they are. The damage has already been done. We lost the legacy farms already.
Wait, why are the people saying I voted Trump? How do y'all know I can even vote?
The man never said who we voted for. He asked me a question. I'm answering his questions.
I'm here to learn, guys. Not here saying that I voted for Trump, man.
Did you say you didn't vote?
I said I did not vote, yep.
Good morning.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I guess whatever the consequences are, you really can't do any complaining about it. Wouldn't you say, Anthony? You took away your own voice.
I guess so, man. Maybe I should have, huh?
Maybe.
But anyway, man, hey, I just wanted to hear your opinion, man. I agree with you, man. You make a lot of sense. Hope you have a good day, man.
All right, you do the same. I don't know what your name is. I can't tell. BB's Playhouse or something? BB?
You can just call BB.
BB, what's up, BB? How are you?
Good. How are you doing, sir?
I'm all right. You had some water this morning?
Actually, I have. Thank you.
Good. What do you want to talk about?
I was coming up to speak on what he was just talking about, as there's an article just came out. There's 13 major American companies that are leaving the United States with their manufacturing jobs because the future prediction of tariffs, and they can't afford. Right now, they're struggling to keep manufacturing in the United States. So now this is just pushed them over the top. And I think it's like Levi's and.
I mean, we already lost a whole bunch of manufacturing. We lost Train, we lost Carrier, we lost John Deere, we lost.
They've left here.
Mm-hmm.
Like they left some factories like to try and stay in America and be American-made. Craftsman's leaving, Levi's, New Balance.
Right.
All these, and that it's projected in 2025, they're leaving to like Mexico. That's where they're going because they can't afford the cost. And people just, I don't know why they don't see this. And it's just reiterating from what Trump did the first time.
Yeah.
Like you said, with the farmers, with the cost of lumber, the cost of steel.
Yeah.
Like,
Yo, appliances went up. Appliances went up like, you know what I'm saying, 80 to like 120%. It's crazy. Like a dishwasher went from $400 to $800. That's nuts.
See, and what's crazy is I'm a union member, and the union guys for Trump on the East Coast that supported him pre-election, and now they're complaining because he backed out on a deal that he said he would, promote on a giant contract that they were supposed to have with a European steel company. And now they're like, oh, this is like a punch in the.
Hey,
gut.
hold on one
Everybody's
second.
like,
Hold on one
really?
second. I just want to prove something. Carrier moved the vast majority of their manufacturing to Monterrey, Mexico. Monterrey, Mexico. They also create units in China, Shanghai, China.
Yeah, and that's
The vast majority of their manufacturing is outside of the country. For the person in the chat that keeps saying, I work in HVAC, you're lying. Well, I don't know, maybe learn to read, buddy.
I used to work at HVAC too, and it's tripled in prices since Trump's term.
Yeah, that's why I learned how to. That's why I learned how to fix.
Us buying the equipment.
Yeah, that's why I learned how to do HVAC.
I used to buy a whole AC system for a house for like $4,000. Now it costs like $8,500 to $10,000 for that system now. Just for me to buy it and put it in. That's not the cost I push onto the customer.
Crazy.
It's insane.
Well,
and it's all because of that. And I don't know how people don't see that. I mean, Trump is literally building a plutocracy in our government at this moment. Like, he's surrounded himself with 9 billionaires. That's insanity.
Yeah.
Like, this is the worst cabinet pick I've ever seen in my life, and I'm 53 years old.
Bro, these cabinet picks are meant it's meant to destroy those cabinets from destroy those departments from the inside. This is how you take over. This is how you take over a country. This is how you make a country dictatorship.
I mean, look how many hands that Elon Musk has. Look how many pockets Elon has his hands in globally. Like these guys, what's his nuts? The ex-KKK guy that went to jail.
Mm-hmm.
One of his buddies.
Yeah.
He's in all these elections around the world.
Mm-hmm.
All these leaders that are dictatorial and authoritarian, all these people are trying to get him elected, and he's part of it. He's in the campaigns, and it's not even hidden. It's crazy that nobody understands on the MAGA side that that's what they're doing.
Yeah.
And it's blatant.
Yeah.
It's not like they're just trying to sneak it around. They're just blatant. And it's due to the ignorance.
Yeah, because their supporters don't read.
That's our problem.
They don't read and they don't research. But let me get to the next guy, bro. I appreciate you for coming up. Thank you for being here.
Well, I appreciate you, Mr. Jones, and I hope you have a wonderful day.
All right. What's up, Forrest?
Hey, what's up? So,
hey, George, hold on a second. George, hold on a second. Bro, you can't like look as horrendous as you do and be a douchebag. Like, I don't even know why you even put your face in the PFP. Have you seen what you look like? Bro, where is your neck? And take them stupid shades off, bro. You look dumb. Fucking bug goggles. Don't play with me. I told y'all this is daddy's house. I'll roast the shit out you, bro. I'll put you on the big screen. You want to be famous? I'll make you famous. Go ahead, Forrest Shade. Sorry.
Hey, what's up? So, I guess I'll begin in response to the vet who was on that I was talking to. So, basically, he goes overseas to unalive babies in honor of His Majesty Donald Trump version 1, George Bush, first of his, or third of his name, or whatever. And he decides he gets tired of crushing baby skulls and then goes back and decides he's a good guy now.
Right.
But the breaking point for him apparently is when he loses his benefits. That's the deal breaker for him. And it wasn't like when, you know.
But Forrest, can I ask you a question, Forrest? Do you vote?
Yeah.
Okay. Right. You do realize, right? And I'm with you. I'm with you on imperialism. I would never be in the military. I would never allow, you know what I'm saying? I wouldn't not allow, but I would never encourage my children to join the military or be okay with them joining the military or anything of the like, right? However, people here in the United States, like indigenous women and children, have been being G-sided for a few hundred years. I don't see anybody, you know what I'm saying, complaining about that in any election cycle. Not once ever. Black women, black children, you know what I'm saying? Infant and maternal mortality. Black men, you know what I'm saying? G-sided. Like, why do you think that our numbers haven't changed in generations? Like, we barely increase our population. Locking black men up specifically, you know what I'm saying, to keep them enslaved, to keep the corporations running. But it never, I don't see any of these people with this feigned outrage about what's going on overseas, right? This moral, you know, outrage that they have for what's going on overseas. I don't see that for any of the people here that are being harmed. Trans people literally, you know what I'm saying, being paper genocided as we speak. I don't see the more outrage for them.
Yeah, that's my point. And he said he was going to do Jan 6 only when he was going to lose his benefits. But what was happening to people all before then wasn't a deal breaker for him. And that's why I say that people at large, past the lone wolves, no one's going to do anything about this. Like even in Syria, it took them what, like 40 years of suffering to do anything about it? We're going to go through decades of suffering before anyone decides to organize any kind
When
of.
is it going to be a deal breaker for you, bro?
Hey, point me to the Red Army recruiting station. Where's the Red Army recruiting station? I'm not going to be a lone wolf.
What organizations have you created or do you work with, you know what I'm saying, boots on the ground in the community?
None, but at the same time, I'm not.
So, bro, you're just like, so I mean, respectfully, because I understand that we have, you know what I'm saying, alignment, similar alignments politically, right? Right? But all you're doing is yapping, bro.
I am yapping, but the difference between me and you is you have the power of thousands of voices behind you. And what have you done with that?
I created that. That took work.
Yeah, but what about it translating into reality, not just over a phone?
Yeah, like I'm literally building a food forest, you know what I'm saying, in a local community as we speak. Like, you know what I'm saying? I'm at the community committee meetings. You know what I'm saying? I'm at all of the political actions. I fly all over the country to speak and be involved in actions.
Yeah, I guess you're not a good example because I've heard of you and you do good work. It's just I don't think these YT veterans are going to be doing anything until
Jolly does.
The guy I was talking to?
No, Jolly Good Ginger.
I don't know who that is.
Yeah. So I mean, there is ones that do. He completely, you know what I'm saying, rejects the military. He completely rejects, you know what I'm saying, capitalism. But you have to understand, for some of these people, Forshay, because it sounds to me like you're speaking from a point of privilege, right? For if I don't know how you know, I don't know if you know how military recruiting works and shit like that, right? But they go into underserved communities. They go to the poorest of the poor schools, you know, and go out of their way to recruit those people because they know that that's their only shot.
Of course, I acknowledge I have privilege, and I'm willing to give it up at any second if it means it'll make a difference. And I'm talking about something that would make an actual physical difference.
So, You know, I mean, I feel like that possibly, quite possibly, right? You should start doing some boots on the ground work yourself.
I don't have an audience.
Create one, bro.
There's already plenty of people with audiences that need to be doing things about this.
So, what's one more person in the fight, homie?
Well, what is it? What's it going to result in?
I don't know. Do it and find out. I affect change in my community.
You do.
I created a whole mutual aid network in my community. I make sure that families get fed.
Absolutely. And like I said, I've heard of that. You do good work. The argument stems back from the beginning. I don't think at large, I don't see any pull towards any kind of action with what this administration is going to be doing. Like, where was it during the election season, and where is it now? Because I saw a lot more action and a lot more activism in 2016. Now it just seems like all those people disappeared. Am I wrong?
Then create the action yourself, sir. Be the change you want to see. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like that's what you have to do. Like, after 2016 election, I literally deleted all my social media. I didn't get back on social media until 2020. I deleted all my social media for the whole entire 4 years of his presidency. Every bit of it. Deleted it. I said, nah, fuck it. I don't want nothing to do with this. I don't want to see no more memes. I don't want to hear no more of these talking heads. But then I realized but I realized, right? But I still was doing work in my community. I'm still doing work in my community, right? But I ran a nonprofit in Washington, D.C., you know what I'm saying? All of that. But then I realized, you know what I'm saying, that I have a voice and I can provide education to large amounts of people, you know what I'm saying? And so I got back on social media and I continue to do the work in the community. But sitting around, you know what I'm saying? And like I said, with the moral outrage and not putting any action behind it, it does nothing for nobody, bro. Like, you might as well just not ever say anything.
Okay, how about this right now? Will you right here, right now, commit to organizing on January on Inauguration Day to protest the inauguration? So at least these mayonnaise people can know that they're not going to get peace for the next 4 years.
Well, I mean, that's already,
commit to that.
Bro, that's already in process.
Good, and I honestly want to see more of that.
Yeah, that's already in process. Like, we're already going to be there.
And so will I. If I haven't heard anything about it, but
Okay.
so will
Shoot me a DM. I'll give you the information.
I will. And
All right.
I live in the same state as you.
Okay.
And I know some people myself.
Gotcha.
All right, man.
All right. Have a good one, man.
Thank you.
Yeah. Go ahead, Shay. I know you want to say something.
I was just gonna say, be careful. I don't think black women gonna be there.
I don't expect them to. They don't have to keep carrying the mental load and the emotional load for all of America anymore.
But I think that's what he wanted other people to just do the work, and then he just sign up. I mean, you can create your own space. It's a lot of work, and it's hard because it's a lot of talking. We've done that. I mean, but I don't think he wanted to do the work.
Yeah. But I mean, I suspect that he might be slightly younger than me. You know what I'm saying? So, and some people, you know what I'm saying, like, just don't really know where to start. They really don't. Some people just don't know where to start. I am fortunate, you know what I'm saying, because I grew up around the activist parents. You know what I'm saying? So, like, that's not the case for, you know what I'm saying, most people. Like, yes, my mom is white. Yes, my mom be getting her Karen on. You know what I'm saying? But, like, my mom, both of my parents went to segregated schools and were in school when they were, you know, being desegregated. And my mom was the first person to be like, yo, I'm going to chill with the black folks. like I don't really fuck with y'all, the rest of y'all like that.
But you know what's funny is that some people forget that Gen X actually grew up with the first people who were actually freed from slavery. And we grew up with Jim Crow people. Mm-hmm. Yes, we have a lot of ish to unpack. But some of the stuff I've heard my great grandmother say, where her parent was actually was born a slave.
Right.
Get the...
Yo, listen.
You can't work in white people kitchen. That's the first thing she told me. And I'm like, I ain't working for no damn white people. That was I'm telling her that at 8 years old. I ain't working in nobody else's kitchen.
Right.
No.
But you know what I'm saying? Like, my, like, I don't know. Like my dad would not go to work on Martin Luther King Day. Didn't matter what it was. My dad did not go to work on you know what I'm saying, the voting, you know, whatever day you're supposed to vote. He didn't go to work. I'm not coming. What the fuck y'all gonna do about it? Fire me? I'll get a job. But my dad worked for the same company. Well, he worked for Federal Express for like 25, 28 years, something like that. And then he went to go. How long did he work at UPS, Quinn? Like another 10 or 15?
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah.
'Cause I think grandma worked at FedEx for like 15 years.
20.
20.
Yeah, and then she retired. But yeah, like my dad's like, you know, he didn't go to work functions, like Christmas parties. You know what I'm saying? Like none of that stuff. He's like, nah, He said, cause one of y'all gonna get a drink or two in you and slip up and say the wrong thing. And my black ass is going to jail. Castro is not my brother. That's my son. What's up, Auntie? How are you? Have you had some water and said something kind about yourself?
I did, and I'm here on behalf of the Spork and Tune Brigade. Here's the situation, right? So I saw a lot of the marches on TV because we had the big console on the floor, right? Mm-hmm. Typical real black ass shit being said right now, right? And when the big color console died, you stuck a little one on top of that bitch. You didn't throw that console TV over.
Right.
Okay.
That joint became a piece of furniture.
It's furniture now, right? And then you had the antennae, right, running behind it up through the because it always was the back of it was at the biggest window in the room,
right?
So that the glare wouldn't reflect off of it, right? So you know, you walk up to the house, you see the big picture windows, and there you see all the antennae positioned properly, right. So I would watch those things with my mom and my daddy. Mm-hmm. So when I grew up. And I started, you know, joining protests or whatever in my 20s, you know, after I had my baby. I was like, okay, so there has to be a blueprint here somewhere that would show me what to do and how to get it done, right? And this was when you had to go to the library.
Right.
Sign up to get on the computer. And you only had a 1 hour limit. Unless you knew the Dewey Decimal System, like I did, and know where to go to check you out a book and read, right? Mm-hmm. So when Wahite women in 2020 and in 2022 voted against their own interests, and especially in 2022 when Roe v. Wade was overturned, and they came to black women asking us to help them, and I was telling them, baby, hey, make sure your cell phone is charged. You got good walking shoes, okay? And the blueprint of what you need to do is located online. All you got to do is Google it. Mm-hmm. They still refuse to go do the work and the mental labor for themselves. They expected us to do so.
Right. Yo, I staged walkouts in school. I literally had people walk out the whole entire high school. Because
I did that my junior year protesting because they wouldn't let us have our prom what we wanted it to be. But,
we had a principal. Yeah. We had a principal use the N-word. I said, nah, man. Nope. It wasn't like the principal, the head principal's like one of the vice principals. Bro slipped up, masked off. I said, nah, man, we gotta walk out.
I lived with my grandmother my junior year in high school. So from 1982 to 83, I lived with my grandmother in the county seat of Vermilion Parish. The probably, if not the most, but the absolute closest, whitest fucking city and parish in all of Louisiana. And even to this day, when I went there in 82 to 83, they had the most beautiful, and they had a black girl. They had the most beautiful, and they had a white girl. They had the most handsome, and they had a white guy. And they had the most handsome, and they had a black guy. Everything, and it's to this
There's
day,
still segregated schools. There's still schools that have segregated dances. Like they have segregated proms to this day.
Yeah. So going there was a culture shock because, like I said, I didn't know white people existed. Growing up with my parents, they did not allow us around white folks at all. So going to school with them for 1 year, when I tell you I couldn't wait for that goddamn year to be over, I told my mama, I said, Mama, I love you, but I'm going back to Texas. This ain't for me. Because one side eye too many, nigga, and I'm going to the principal.
Right.
One of us is going to the principal, and one of us is going to the hospital.
Get joined in the back of that wagon.
Right. Both of us can't exist in the same space no more, bro.
Hey, listen, I spent the entirety of my 5th grade year in school suspension. The entire thing. Because the first week of school, I was like, yo, I'm not about to stand for the Pledge of Allegiance. I said, y'all can do that shit, but I'm not. I was like, y'all even listening to what y'all are saying? I pledge allegiance to a flag. I said, what? I don't pledge allegiance to no damn flag. One nation under God. Who's God? Who are y'all talking about? Say what?
In 4th grade, one of my teachers tried to make me stand up for the pledge, and I told her no. And she was like, if you don't stand up, I'm going to write you up. And I said, write me up then.
And then call my dad. See how that works out for you.
I handed the referral to my mom, and she threw it away. And then the very next day, the teacher asked me, so what did your mom say about the referral? Or like, what happened? And I was like, my mom looked at it, laughed, and threw it away. And then she didn't talk to me for the rest of the day.
Yeah. One nation, under God, indivisible. Like, half the kids, they don't even know what these words mean.
Do you see Elon Musk got his baby saying his youngest
how you using your baby as a human shield? Baby that folk didn't even know existed, walking around using as a human shield.
Right, but now he got a video asking what do you want dad to do? And the baby got it before. He's like, make America great again. And he goes, how's daddy gonna do that? By voting for Trump.
Yeah, you know they can't even make you stand for up for the Pledge of Allegiance anymore. But they said that I was, you know what I'm saying, inciting, like I don't remember what the word.
Like you was 10 years old being non-patriotic.
No, because other people in the class also stopped doing it, and so. Because, you know what I'm saying, because I wasn't doing it, then other people stopped doing it.
Were you a disruption?
Yeah, I mean, but they used a specific phrase. But anyway, so yeah, I had to sit in the library. I said, y'all put me in the worst place that you could have put me.
Me too.
I said, oh, I get to sit in the library every day. Oh yeah. I said, it's only gonna get worse from here for y'all.
Okay, because not only am I not saying a pledge, I ain't standing for shit about an old say, can you see? My mama had to come to, that's another story for another time, but my mama named Renella, and she country as shit. So if my daddy is pretty even keel until you hit that switch, but if Renella got to miss work to go to school, the school is going to shift on its foundation. The school is going to MF and shift on its foundation if Renella got to miss her good paying job to come to school.
Yeah. They said that I was a public nuisance and a menace to, you know what I'm saying, the faculty. Called me a public nuisance.
You been problematic since kid. I'm just gonna throw away me getting kicked out of Catholic school at 5. I mean, you just kept going.
Yeah.
Shit.
So hey, here we are. Look, Ma, we made it. We did it, Joe. Oh man.
Jones.
Hey, what's up? Is Sandra even there? Sandra, did you actually mean to come up here? I had to put you on mute because you was making noise. Do you get Popeyes or Buffalo Wild Wings or any of that? All right, I'm gonna just let you down there. My ladies, what up?
Real quick comment based on what you're saying, because I remember in high school. So, like you said, a lot of kids don't even know why they're saying the pledge, or they don't know why they're doing things growing up. But I wrote 4 essays for my history class. One of them about the mass deportations of the 1930s. The other ones had to do a lot with Black history, because I wasn't feeling like we were getting enough at school, and he gave me an F every time on the essays. So when I had that same teacher the following
Leslie,
year,
thank you so much for the $100. Big W, Leslie, in the chat for the $100.
First period, I stopped standing for the pledge. And he put me in in-school suspension. Again, I went to the library, where I ended up printing out all of my sources for my works cited page again, and then sent it to him. He still gave me an F. My mom came down to the school because he said he was going to call my mom for not standing for the pledge. And she said she doesn't have to. Your school says that they don't have to stand to. And why are you giving her an F? This is information that you should be teaching in your class.
Oh, listen, my 3rd grade teacher hated me. Her name is Mrs. Spicer. I'll never forget that lady. Hated my guts. Because I'd correct her grammar, which I probably shouldn't have done. But she would one day it was right before Thanksgiving, and they were trying to teach about, the indigenous people and the beginning of how Thanksgiving started and shit like that. And I was like, none of that's true. You know that, right? I was like, everything you just said is a lie. Everything you just said is a lie.
No, it's crazy.
They called my parents and told them to come pick me up. I said, come get him. He's got to go home for the rest of the day.
Yeah, because my dad was really good at English, right? So he would always proofread my papers. And I remember he said, "How did your essay go?" And I was like, it was all right. He goes, "No, let me look at it." And I looked at it, and he sees an F. And he goes, "Wait a minute. Why'd you get an F?" He said, I'm like, "The teacher said I had false information, that I needed to get correct, accurate information." He goes, "Can't your teacher read?" I was like, "I don't know. Can he?" He gave me an F, and then I had to go back, reprint all my works cited, so he gave me an incomplete. I gave it to my English teacher, who said my paper should have been a college-level A essay. And I'm like, I don't know what to tell you.
Somebody said they want to see what I look like in 3rd grade. Funny enough, I could show you. Sandra, what's up? Sandra, what's up?
Yes. Good morning, Mr. Jones. I just want to bring you back a little bit of this segregation. My era, my age group, we were first introduced to the segregation. Needless to say, these poor Black children got off the bus crying. They never wanted to be in a white school. And then you have the white kids crying for the Black kids and not really listening, the teachers not listening to what we were saying. Now, I'm going to tell you that my father was the most prejudiced man that ever lived. Couldn't talk to Black people, Asians, so on and so forth. Today, my daughter had gotten pregnant at 18. She was involved with a Haitian boy, and my father hated Black. So here's the end of the story. I called my mother's house, and she said, "Don't tell him the truth. He's going to die. I said, "Then he's going to die, because he has a great-grandbaby who is beautiful, and she's Haitian." And he stupidly says to me, "Asian?" I said, "No, Haitian, as in Black, as in African, as..." But for him to accept that after all these years and really not knowing what he put 6 other of my siblings through of showing prejudice and hate and all, and my mother was totally opposite. It was love the world, love the ants, love the bees, love everything. But getting back to that, segregation,
My grandparents are Italian from New York, and they were racist.
Well,
No ifs, ands, or buts.
I'm German, Scotch, I'm German, Scotch, English, French, Irish, Italian, and Greek. And my husband's all Italian, and I got 2 Haitian grandchildren, I got 2 Korean grandchildren, and I got 1 Polish grandchild. So, has the world changed? Are we one big pot? Why can't we get together? Why can't we just live together or respect one another, if not that? But when I listen to all this of being separated, and us white children felt the same way. We felt so bad that we had no say. And even if they were picking on them, which they were, I could tell you at the age of 6 years old, I already saw them pulling out the black kid for no damn reason, for answering the wrong question. And that's why I never excelled, because I never spoke. I was afraid I'd get the question wrong. So, I mean, that's what I just wanted to add to this conversation, is that segregation is a horrible, ugly thing. It created a lot of hurt with people. And that's what we fight to this day, is to be united, is to live for one another, with one another.
Yeah, but
No.
Yeah, I was about to say, 'cause
no.
at this point,
No.
especially after this, what the country just showed us, that it does not care nor respect black Americans or people of color in general.
That's right.
So.
Yeah, we ain't holding hands and singing hymns. We're not doing that.
Not
shit
at this
no more.
point.
We're done.
And I honestly, respectfully.
What does that mean?
I don't even want to continue the conversation. The last two conversations we've had about this over the last few days have already been taxing enough. I don't want to, keep making myself upset. But I don't think that there is an opportunity for us to come together as a nation anytime soon.
Well, I'm sorry if I touched a soft spot in your heart.
That's okay.
And I'm sure a lot of people think the same thing, but it has to be said, Johns. It has to be said what really happened back in the early 60s.
Sandra.
Yes.
Mrs. Jones just set a boundary, and he said you don't want to talk about it anymore.
I don't.
I need you to.
I'm sorry.
But I do appreciate you coming up, though.
Real quick before I drop down, I just want to say that earlier you mentioned about community and creating community, and along with, I agree a lot with Black Historian, that some people don't want to take the responsibility, the emotional responsibility, especially because you do a lot. I'm not gonna lie. I come up here because I do want to learn. Not always am I in the chat box. Most of the time I'm in the comments.
Right.
I'm listening to you either on YouTube or somewhere to see if I can learn more information, because I'm not a know-it-all. I'm not listening to respond. I'm listening to actually learn.
Right.
And when you create a community that expands over the country, really, because all of us come from different spaces, it speaks to who you are as a person. And I think that a lot of people don't want that emotional responsibility because they don't want to have to own up to something going sideways if it does, which you'll never know the outcome. And like you said, you have a garden that you created. I've been on the listening to your lives while you're discussing it with other people who want to help in the effort. So I applaud you, and I applaud your panel, your what are they called? Dang it, I just forgot the word.
Moderators.
Moderators, yeah. They're the people who actually help with these desires to try to help. When you help people who need housing, or they need to be able to pay this or pay that, it speaks a lot to who you are. So thank you, and I'm gonna drop down.
Thank you. I told you I had a picture.
Looking like Drake.
Don't do me like that, Bayesian man. Don't do me like that, bro. That's wild.
Wait, what?
Don't do me like that.
Your picture.
Don't do me like that, bro. Don't do me like that.
A baby Jones.
Doesn't it look exactly like Hannah?
That's a baby Jones / Hannah. That is.
Doesn't it look exactly like Hannah?
That's a baby Jones / Hannah.
Yeah. So that was before I got listen, boy. When I tell you, and I did Quentin dirty, That's me and Quentin when Quentin was like probably in like 3rd or 4th grade.
Okay, in that picture, you look like my son's other 23 chromosomes. Take that down. I feel traumatized.
But yo, like I did my kids a disservice though. Because
somebody says you look like a young Barack Obama.
That's when I was still doing shit like celebrating Easter like a weirdo. I don't think I wasn't celebrating it. My mom bought Quentin that Easter basket, and we took the picture because that's at my mom's house. Man, I used to swear I was so GQ and shit back in the day, boy. Big ass ears and everything. Yeah.
Not with a little puff of hair in the front like a little rooster.
Yeah.
That was his mohawk. Your little small mohawk.
Yeah, I don't think that I've cut. I haven't really cut my hair since then.
Shay, that wasn't no mohawk. That was just a
Yeah, see, I haven't cut my hair since then though. Well, I've cut and I've like trimmed it, but I haven't like cut it.
Was that Quentin on the right hand side?
That's so one of that. So that's my. Hold on, I'll show you again. This is my younger brother, who's only a couple of years. How many years older than you is he?
Like 3.
3 years old. Yeah. So my youngest brother is. They told my parents they told my mom she couldn't have any more kids, so there was no reason for her to be on birth control anymore. Fooled her ass. But he's way taller than this now. Like he's way taller than me. He's like oh shit. Sorry. He's like 6'5".
Right. Every last one of y'all was a copy paste.
Yeah. Oh yeah. No, absolutely. Me and all my well, that's not true. I have one sibling. I'm not gonna tell the story because it's not my story to tell. But I have one sibling that doesn't look like any of us. Like I have one sibling that doesn't look like none of us. Hold on, I have a picture of all of my siblings. Well, no, except for one.
Kim. That's like Kim, tall and slim. All of her other sisters, and I think she has a brother, but all of her other sisters are dark skinned, and Kim is beige.
Hold on, there's a picture of
We'll
all
put
of us.
this on the big screen.
Put it on the big screen. Okay, hold on.
Oh, is that you, Quentin?
He looked exactly like me in that picture. I thought it was a picture of me he stole from my parents' house or something for a second.
Nah, it's me.
Oh, you the cutest baby.
Okay, this is probably the closest I'm gonna be able to get to showing you. Hopefully y'all can see it okay. Hold on a second. I gotta take him off the big screen. I think this is about the closest you gonna get. So that's my sister in the middle. That's my sister in the middle. Me, you know what I'm saying? My my youngest sibling or AFAB sibling is trans. They're not in this picture. But do you see the one? You see the one sitting down?
That's your sister?
Yes. So, but do you see how all the three of us all look essentially the same? Mm-hmm. And then there's her. All of us are roughly like, you know, like even my other sister, the one that's standing up, are like 5'11" and above. Like all of us are really tall. I don't even think she's 5 feet tall.
No, I think she's 5 foot.
I don't think so. I don't think she is.
Somebody said she looks blacker.
Oh no, she's definitely darker than us. Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, she's definitely
blacker.
Yeah.
I
don't think we should use the term black.
Yeah, I don't think we should use that term. But she's
that's a baby. Just say she's darker than them.
That's okay. That's it. You can say she's definitely a little bit darker, more. Huh?
She's still pretty.
Oh no, she's gorgeous. Yeah. That's
She's just
yeah, she's just short. She's just super short. I'm leaning back on like the what do you call them things? What do you call the buffet? I'm leaning back on the buffet because like my dad's chair is too far back, but that's my dad right there.
Now, who is the little person he holding?
Both of those. That's my sister right that's standing next to me. That's her baby. Well, one of them is her kid, and then the other one is her kid. That's my other sister. Now you see how much taller my brother got all of a sudden?
Yeah.
Yeah, but he's way taller than that now. That's my uncle. You see him with his bolo tie on. That's Quentin. I think my dad has a he has like the indigenous there's like an indigenous crest on the top of his hat, and then like I said, my uncle has his bolo tie on. If I can scroll over and show you. Oh yeah, there you go. My dad's eyes are like literally the color of turquoise.
He got a little Julian Bond thing going on.
Now, you ain't even have to reach that far back.
I mean, but no, Julian Bond was fine.
I agree, but you ain't even have to reach that far back because it's only like, look, it's like 1,200 people in here, and I promise you ain't but 5 or 10 of us caught that.
Ah, damn, I'm sorry. My bad. I don't know who else to refer him to because when I saw him, that's the first person I thought about.
Hold on 1 second, y'all. Hold on 1 second. I gotta mute up.
Guys, let's continue to tap the screen, share the live. Jones been up here far too long for these likes not to be at least at 500K with 1,200 people in here. Give your panel, give your host. More importantly, let's help Jones reach his goal. If everybody in here send 50 cents or $1, we can help exceed the goal. Because y'all know Jones give back to his community.
Yeah, I don't know where the ops at today. We might do a restart in like 15 minutes or so. What's up, Jones? Huh? Hold on 1 second, friend.
Yo,
hold on, bro.
I said one thing, right?
Okay, bro. I said hold on. You was up here. You weren't up here first. Hey, Beijing, go ahead, friend.
Sorry, Jones.
No, you good.
My brother. Good morning to you.
Good morning. He has some water.
You always have water first thing in the morning, right on my nightstand. Believe me. Yep, yes, sir. Always have water first thing in the morning. I just wanted to. I'm 70 years old, right? So I've been on the earth a little while. I grew up in Flushing, Queens, about 10 minutes from where Donald Trump grew up in Jamaica Estates.
Mm-hmm.
We knew he was a knucklehead back then.
Oh yeah.
We always knew he was a knucklehead, right? But I just want to give you a little backstory. When I was a kid, way back in the early 60s, I lived in a predominantly, white area. Again, that's Flushing, Queens, where I grew up. And with only 2 or 3 black families on my block. But there was an Irish family that lived on the block, and the grandmother had a house next to the daughter and the son-in-law and the kids.
Yeah.
And I was playing in the yard with the kids, right? And they had a tent going on.
Thank you, Haley.
We're playing cowboy, Indians, or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
There was one white kid along with the brother of the little girl of that family, and they were playing doctor. I don't need to go into details.
I picked up what you were putting down.
To tell you how hateful, and I hate to put it like this, most YT people are, the grandmother, and I had nothing to do with what they were doing. I didn't even know what they were doing, right? She scolded me and told me I could never come back in that yard as opposed to admonishing them, right, and correcting them. And I'd never understood, and I went home and told my mom, don't worry, you don't have to play with them. Right. We'll talk about it another time. But how crazy racism and hate is, she saw what they were doing. Instead of, correcting them, she put it on me and said, I'm never allowed back in their yard. That's crazy. So again,
bro, I had somebody show up to my house. They got an invitation to come to my birthday party, right? I had them show up to my house. The dad, brought this young girl, you know what I'm saying? There was a bunch of people at my birthday party, but my dad answered the front door, right? He handed him the gift. It's like, nah, you can't stay at you know what I'm saying, at this house. And my mom comes out, you know what I'm saying, like after, like behind my dad, and comes out and like, where you guys going? And then he was like, oh no, I can't let my daughter stay here. And then my mom was like, well, take your fucking gift with you too then.
Exactly.
Like kick
So
rocks,
I'm saying
bro.
all this to say it's just that hate, and it's carried over to now. So when people talk about, I can't believe this, and I can't. Most of the people that voted for Trump that are YT, they didn't vote because of finances and taxes and prices.
Hell no.
They voted because of hate.
They was broke before. They was broke before. They was broke before Trump. They was broke during Trump. They could be broker after. So like, shut up. Ain't nobody listening to y'all.
Exactly. They've always been broke. So
Yeah. Like y'all is a bunch of pores. I keep saying that shit. Like, and I'm not even trying to be classist. Like, let's keep it a buck. None of us are out here running around, you know what I'm saying, rich. None of us is out here driving Bentley Phantoms. You feel me?
Exactly.
Like you was born broke. Your daddy was broke. Your granddaddy was broke.
Yeah, it's just a talking point, you know. Because I always ask them, what magical fairy dust did Trump sprinkle on your finances to make them? What policy? Like what? And when I hear these mediocre black men say, "Oh, my finances, what? Because you got a PPP loan?"
Right.
Come on, man, stop it.
Yeah.
Stop it with the nonsense.
Listen, bro. When people like the cost of eggs was only $2 when Trump was president, and I was like, and guess what? When Obama first took office, fucking 8 years before that, they were like 98 cents. The price of gas when I started driving was like 87 cents. Now it's not. This is how the world works.
Prices go up. That's it. Well, they think prices go up. Wait till those tariffs hit. Just wait. Rude awakening.
I think the medical profession should add a new IDC-9 code called brocalypsy. They could. Hey, if white people can commit crime and call it affluenza because they didn't know they was breaking the law, there should be something in there for brocalypsy, bro.
Brocalypsy, I like that.
Yeah, hey, listen, I think that TikTok will drag, the courts through litigation forever, or they'll just, you know what I'm saying, start an American-based company, and sell it to the American-based LLC or whatever. I don't foresee them, like, you know what I'm saying. It makes too much money. It makes too much money for this country. It's actually become it's actually way too. It would hurt our economy if TikTok shut down. Literally, it would stunt our economy.
Trump said he gonna save it. Trump said he gonna save it. It's because of his TikTok that he got elected. He really thinks that. It is. He said on the interview with that same lady where he disrespectful and then went unhinged. He said
they won't let Elon buy it. They won't let Elon buy it. That's not gonna happen. I can assure you that. Because. What's that?
I was just gonna say, wouldn't he be considered a foreign influence since he holds multiple passports?
Correct. Not only that, you know what I'm saying, is it would go against our antitrust laws. Not that we ever fucking, you know what I'm saying, enforce antitrust laws anyway. But I mean, if he did buy it, the vast majority of, you know what I'm saying, like any respectable TikToker would leave. So
you know what's crazy, Jones?
If y'all go to, hold on, Mr. Is it Bajan? Is that how you say it?
Bayesian.
Barbados.
Yeah, from Barbados.
Thank you. If you go to LinkedIn and type in TikTok content manager or account manager, all of these people are located in the Midwest. They all Wahite and they all Christian. That's why the Talk That Tip won't allow you to post them and show them how to find.
Hey, friend, you got a lot of background noise. Finding Phaser.
So, if more than anything, if he does buy it, it's gonna be more of them monitoring our content.
Right. Hey, but you know what though? I'm gonna be honest with you. Even if TikTok does stay around, I'm strongly considering just focusing on Twitch and YouTube And the reason being is, so if you guys don't follow my Twitch or my YouTube, I'm streaming live on both of them right now. You can go on there. I also have a phone set up so that people can call in from YouTube. I just haven't been doing it yet. But if it does happen, or even if it does stay, I would be very concerned, you know what I'm saying, especially for leftist creators, for their safety. You know what I'm saying? People can request to dual stream on Twitch, I believe. I'm not, listen, y'all know I'm a boomer like shit.
Do you have a different monitor and a different computer system that you're able to stream concurrently on all three platforms?
Yeah, I'm like literally, YouTube is right here on this screen, and then and Twitch is over here on this screen. I can see. Well, I don't look at YouTube because the comments in there, they're just a bunch of weirdos, wackadoodles. They just be saying any old damn thing. But I try to, you know, pay attention to the Twitch comments a little more when I can.
Yeah, YouTube is out of control.
Oh yeah, they are unhinged, not well. Brent, thank you so much for the $10. I appreciate you. Not well. What's up? What's up, Red? Red, what's going on, buddy? Hey, Goalie Man, you're a liberal too, weirdo. Learn what words mean, please. Liberal means that you believe in free market capitalism. I'm not a liberal. Like y'all here, yo, could you imagine? Hold on. Could you imagine like people using on the news or like for whatever political party you follow or whatever stupid podcast you listen to, using a word that means like your ass stinks, right? And you don't know that that's what it means, and you just keep going around saying it. Because that's what I feel like y'all be doing. Y'all just be, somebody told you a word, somebody said a word one time, and you're like, yeah, I'm gonna use liberal as a pejorative, not knowing that you're in fact a liberal, unless you don't believe in capitalism.
Every cornbread ain't brown, baby. Some of them
Right.
are trying to warm up in the snow. Every cornbread ain't brown, baby. You got some people in queue. Red must be over there baking cookies.
I don't know what he doing. Let's see what Erica's got going on. Oh, don't worry about it, King Ransom. Y'all don't gotta reply to him. He's blocked. If you don't want to talk to me, I made it easy for him. Now you'll never get to see my face again. This beautiful face and these glowing pearly whites. You'll never gotta see me again.
Look, 7 blessings to King Ransom.
You stop repeating T-Mobile. I can't stand him.
Bro said, hold the L, sucker.
Yeah, I hope that's not you in that picture, bro. Or one of your offspring.
Bro, you got a dome on you.
Because goddamn. You don't never got to ask him what he's thinking. You can see it.
Get your lame ass up, man. You still on?
Yo, he always makes it to a location before everybody else.
He's ahead of himself.
Got a head start.
Yeah, cool.
Golly.
You gotta get life right before you talk to me.
Yo, that's crazy, bro. You look like you can hammer nails with that head. God damn.
You still got issues from when your daddy touching on you, nigga. You gotta get straight.
I don't have any issues with my dad touching on me. Me and my dad have a great relationship.
Man, shut your fruitcake ass up.
Is that supposed to bother me? That's supposed to bother me?
No, we know it don't.
Come with better insults.
I know. Like y'all, I straight roasted him. Like, listen, I'm gonna let my son roast you. Hey, Quentin, get him. I'm gonna let my son roast you. Get him,
It
Quentin.
don't take much. Just look at the picture on the screen and then look at him.
I hope. Listen, I hope that's not one of your offspring, bro. Because you should not have reproduced if it is.
Hold the L.
Let me show you. Let me show you what attractive children look like. Because goddamn, bro. Goddamn.
Hold the L.
Listen, bro. You've been holding. Listen, if that's you or your offspring, you've been holding L's for a long time, my guy. You've been holding L's for a long time.
The hold the L, man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Why don't you turn? Why don't you cam up? Why don't you cam up, bro?
Yeah.
Why don't you cam up? Why don't you cam up?
Around. I just came over here to stop.
Why don't you cam up?
What's that?
These are my kids. Why don't you cam up?
Oh my God, help it, man. Come on.
Why don't you cam up? Come on, come on, Megamind. Cam up.
That ain't nothing to talk about, nigga. Ain't nothing to explain, nigga.
Come on, cam up there. Cam up there.
What was the little alien name on the Jetsons?
Hold the L.
Wasn't he on the Flintstones too, though?
Yeah.
He was in both.
How did that automatically
Hey.
He looked like
Gotta hold
Roger
L,
from
man.
American Dad.
Oh shit.
More like George Jefferson.
He do look like he do the George Jefferson shuffle.
You look like George Jefferson.
Yes, sir. All that.
Gazoo, that's his name. Thank you. His name is Gazoo.
Hey,
Gazoo.
you still gotta hold those L's, man.
Oh man.
All that joking.
My man Gazoo. Woo!
My old nigga on here, he
Cam up, bro.
He got that going, bro. But yeah, man, go ahead. I just want to stop by and tell you to hold that L.
Hey, listen, man. Hey, bro. Tell me a little bit about yourself, bro. Like, what does Zone 6 mean? What does that mean?
Nah, just hold.
We don't give a fuck.
Whole ass big forehead. He got a whole zone for his forehead.
Whew, man. I know his neck tired as fuck, boy.
Oh, bobblehead ass.
Yeah. Weebles wobble, but they don't fall down.
Hey, why your man look like? Why did he look like? All his videos, he looked like Debo from Temu. Why did he look like that? Like,
Oh,
like that,
man.
like he did. Like I went and looked at his profile. All his pictures, he looked like, Debo. If you bought him, always say Debo. Like I'm serious. He looked like that Walmart brand Temu. Debo. That's what he looked like.
He said it's both of our bike, but I'm gonna keep it in my house.
Yeah, big swole meat for no reason, head ass motherfucker. Like, how you swole meat and you got a landing strip on the top of your fucking head? Come on, man. Come on. Pick a struggle.
Look, how you at your young ass age got a cul-de-sac in your fucking hairline, bro? Come on.
Knox landing head ass motherfucker. Dude, do something with your big ass. Like, he swole. Big swole for no reason. And hair just
And you know he just got out the Bing, bro. Ain't nothing else to do in that bitch.
I didn't look too hard, but I'm pretty sure there's a prison video with that pose. You know that pose that I'm gonna get down on the ground because all I do is eat bologna sandwiches.
Melissa, thank you so much for the cash out.
Come on, man. Come on, man.
Dale Hughley that said you don't get that big working out, you get that swole from fighting motherfuckers off.
Yes. Yes. They looked at that motherfucker's forehead and said, "Oh, this shit extends to the top of his head. That's free eats over there, buddy. Let's get him." Like, come on, man. Hold that L. And then he got the enforcer. Man, Bill, get your big ass out of here. Come on, man. Dudes like that, I wouldn't even fucking fight. I was just like, all right, hold on. Fuck out of here.
Somebody said how you need hair at 3 years old.
Like, seriously. That motherfucker had the George Jefferson at birth.
He a test subject for the men's hair transplant community. Remember the person?
That motherfucker, listen, he came out the vagina looking like he got bills and child support to pay. That motherfucker, he looked.
I was just gonna say that motherfucker was born ready for SSI benefits.
I got these bills, bitch. I gotta go to work. Look at my head. All my hair falling out because my kids get it.
Milk ain't free. Milk is not free.
I can't drink off the titty. I gotta go to work. Big. And they got the nerve to be trying to. That's why he got swole.
Now somebody say he jumps in head first. He had AARP on his birth certificate. It's crazy.
Oh, that motherfucker walked out, went straight to the motherfucking retirement ceremony. He's like, I quit. Motherfucker, you are a toddler.
Benjamin Button ass. Yeah.
Thomas, he was so old that motherfucker didn't wear diapers. He wore tighty whities.
You know why he got swole? People kept picking him up as a
People kept
kid.
smacking. Yes. They kept picking him up and making fun of his ass. Like, God damn, boy, you look like a 98-year-old man with his hair now. Fuck y'all, I'm gonna go get swole.
Yeah.
Why do y'all keep bringing these big head ass?
I don't know. You know he only like 5'3", 5'4", for sure.
Exact. I know he is.
You know he's a little bro.
Oh my God. You know that motherfucker got picked on as a child.
Mhm.
He looked like a grown
Not
ass
Little
man.
Bill, y'all. That's crazy.
Little George Jefferson head ass motherfucker. God.
Oh
damn.
man.
I want you to hold this. I want you to hold this L. Motherfucker, you been
Bro, you was holding L your whole life. You was born in L, my guy.
Thank you. You was born with this L. Like, you came out and it's like, it's a boy, but goddamn that hair. Like, you know how kids have.
Caillou is crazy, Caillou.
He do look like Caillou though. He did. Straight up, he did. He looked like fucking Caillou. I ain't gonna lie, he did.
Oh
He did
man.
Caillou look, man. Like, woo,
Brother,
my God,
Yellow
man.
Bull said, "Brother Dream in IMAX."
Call him a California raisin.
Hey, you remember when you used to be able to get them at Hardee's? You used to get the little California raisin.
Yes.
I heard it through the grapevine. Whoa.
Yeah, you know he was. You know
Milk
he was.
Dud.
Oh, fucking Milk Dud head ass motherfucking. How you got a Bozo the Clown at 5? Like, what the fuck is wrong with you? What are you going? Yes. What are you going through at 5 years old that your hair has completely just?
He
left your
more like
fucking
Homie the
head in
Clown.
middle of that shit?
More like Homie the Clown.
That shit. Landing strip on the top of his fucking head. God damn. And I'm serious. Go to his page. All his fucking pictures is the same. He just crossing his arms. I'm big. You ain't talking about my head no more. You look. I got big. I just started lifting shit because you motherfuckers kept slapping me in my head. Oh my God. See,
You need to catch. What he need to do is catch a lifted turkey. I hear they do them implants over there.
Hey Thomas, he's so short. If he hold his camera above his head, you can still see the ants on the ground.
He's the sort of person that he leans on a curb.
Leans on a curve is crazy.
Diabolical.
Could you?
I'm not good on the roasting. So
Shit. All you gotta do is look. You gotta look and just think.
And you know, literally, I shouldn't even start it though, cause he looked like one of the people that you know what I'm saying. They say something, you know, listen, everybody on the panel is black, so you'll know exactly what I'm talking about. You ever be at the cookout and that one person at the cookout open their mouth and everybody just.
Yes. Oh my God. Listen.
And then go back to having the conversation like that person never said a word.
He looked like the sort of person would say some shit like, you know, I was gonna get dreads, and then everybody look at him like, you gonna look like Black Hulk Hogan with that motherfucking hair, boy. If you don't get on.
Everybody at the joint just be like.
Everybody got the Shaq face. For real. You was thinking about dreads.
Nah, don't even reply to him. Don't even reply to him. Just keep going back to whose deal is it?
Anyway.
Right. Can somebody grab me a beer, please?
Oh my God.
I'm going out to get more ice.
Yeah, I was gonna put a perm in my head, and everybody look at him like, hey, so when the meat gonna be done? Like, I want some ribs. Like, ain't nobody trying to hear that big head ass. Oh my God. Oh my goodness. You know that boy neck on the spring.
Oh, bobblehead ass.
Head just.
You can always tell the babies that moms did not love them as children. You can always tell. When you can always listen. Y'all know what I'm talking about. You know what I'm talking about. When I'm talking about handshake, you can always tell the ones whose moms just was not taking care of them when they was babies.
Hey, he had the sort of mama that let him fall down a flight of stairs and just said, "You okay? Yes. Okay. All right. Well, just get your big ass up and put that head near you. What do we teach you? Put the head near the wall when you walk up and down the motherfucking stairs."
Not lean your head on the wall.
What did the doctor tell you? You know that head too big
Oh, man.
for you to be trying to just walk up like
Run down the stairs and do a flip.
Hey, that motherfucker never slept on a flat bed. I'm telling you right now, that motherfucker always got pillows. You can't listen. If he lay flat on his back with that head, he's gonna be.
I'm done. I'm so through with y'all, yo. I'm gonna restart. It's 11:07. I'm gonna restart real quick. See if we can get some other folks up here. Y'all is wild. I needed that though. I need not buoyant. They said, bro, buoyant as shit. Oh, I needed that laugh. Oof. Can you imagine just doing a barrel roll down the stairs? Fucking head is too big. Oh shit. All right, y'all. I'll be right back.
Yeah, no, I don't believe her.
Yeah, it was fast. I'm gonna wait till some more people come in here. But you know what? What's up, DJ? You know what, Quentin? You know what, Quentin? We can't do that on here. Hey, yo, guys, please, please, please run them likes up to over 100K ASAP, or I'm gonna go sub only. Run the likes up. You know what we should do?
What?
We should go on YouTube and then just have us, like, people send us pictures and just roast people. We can't do it on this app, but we can do it on YouTube and Twitch.
I stay quiet on here because, like, I don't want to. You know, sometimes people get a little extra.
We literally should go on YouTube and be like, send us a picture right now, and then just roast the shit out of them. That content would go crazy. That content would literally go crazy. Like, that's what I'm gonna start doing. Hey, I'm gonna start finding red pill content on TikTok, right? And then just make roast videos of them and put it on YouTube. I'm like, bro, how you be red pill and look like this? They wasn't looking for you anyway. Oh man, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna start finding red pill content on TikTok, and then I'm gonna make like 2-minute roast reels. I'm gonna have them say the dumb thing, and then I'm just gonna dog walk them for 2-3 minutes. I'm like, next up on the Summer Jam screen. That's what I'm gonna do. I can't wait. Who's here for it? What's up?
Assalamu alaikum.
So, walaikum salam.
Assalam.
Yeah, I know. You missed it.
Shut up, soy boy. I'm talking to this host. All right, listen to me. Trump is your.
Yeah, this is Daddy's house. You got the game twisted. What were you
Like
saying,
I
Quentin?
was saying.
Right.
There was 2 people in the chat asking how old I was. I'm 21. So look, I'm just saying. Feel free to hit me up. No, I'm joking. Guitar Man, if you want to come back up, you can. But like next time,
I don't know who you thought
hold on.
I don't know who you thought you was talking to, bro. This ain't the place to do that. J-Sip, what up?
What up?
What's good?
Hey, do you think they investigating this stuff?
Investigating what stuff?
You know what they did to us, basically.
What do you mean? Are you talking about the election?
Yeah.
I doubt it.
Oh, so all this, everybody thinking something finna happen, it ain't nothing finna happen for real?
I honestly don't know, man. I don't know if something happened or didn't happen. I think that the Democratic Party doesn't want to sound like the sore losers that the Republican Party sounded like for years.
Oh, so they finna really let this man in the White House?
Listen, I think that this is what America deserves, honestly.
Nah, hey, I'm with you on that, bro, for real. Because I want them to see what they voted for.
Yeah, I want them to get exactly what it is that they asked for.
Well, I just got me a passport. I'm gonna be out overseas watching this shit.
That's not a terrible idea.
No, I'm going to Thailand or Bali, Indonesia, or Jamaica.
Yeah, I got a friend that's going to Bali too. Let's get.
Yeah, man, I'm not finna be over here and be a slave.
Well, you know what I'm saying? Like, I come from a long line of fighters, and so I'm gonna fight it. I'm gonna fight it out. I'm gonna thug it out until I can't thug it out no more.
I respect that, but I know you got a passport, don't you?
Of course.
Yeah, so you already ahead of the curve.
Yeah, I got one. Ben had one.
That's what's up.
Yeah.
Hey, but nah, man, I just know they finna try to take it all the way back to, when our ancestors were slaves, and I truly think that's why they trying to get rid of all the other people so they could give us our black jobs back in the field.
Crazy work, man. But like I said, we'll just have to see. We'll just have to see, man. All right, bro. Well, I appreciate you.
All right.
Con, what's up?
Oh, bro.
You got a whole lot of spit in your mouth, bro.
Yeah, I didn't like the way he sounds at all. Waited all that time to, craziness. Craziness. Let me see with Miss Laura Hunt. Not shit mouth is crazy. Laura, good morning. I don't think Laura knows they're here. Miss Hunt. Laura Hunt.
Sorry.
You don't have to apologize, but you up here now, so now you gotta say something. You gotta say something now. You here.
No.
You gotta say something now. You here.
Hi, Jones.
Hi. What you have for breakfast this morning?
What I have? Say that again.
I said, what you have for breakfast this morning?
A muffin, a blueberry muffin.
Was it good?
Yes.
Did you bake them yourself or did you buy them?
I listen to you all the time. I just sit back and just listen to you. I enjoy you. I have nothing to say because you say everything I want to say, and I'm kind of shy, but I love listening to you.
Okay. Did you bake that muffin yourself?
All right. Yes, I did.
You baked your own muffins?
Yes, I did. By scratch. It was good too.
You need to package up some blueberry. I love a blueberry muffin. You ain't never offered to send me no blueberry muffins or nothing, man. I thought we was friends.
We are. Now I got to do that. You're going to make me feel bad if I don't.
I'll just give you a hard time. Well, thank you for coming up.
All right.
All right.
All right.
Oh, man. Hey, Laura, they asked me to ask you to change the battery in the smoke detector. If not, I come over and do it for you. Hey, Jack, why don't you come up here and share your opinions with us, buddy?
You know, after a while, after a couple of days, you forget that the smoke detector be going off.
No. Mm-mm. No, sir.
You learn to ignore it.
No, sir. No, sir. No, sir. No, sir.
Nah, it happened to me.
Nah, bro.
When I first moved in.
Nah. I'm uber disappointed in you right now, as a matter of fact. I can't believe you just said that.
I mean, I changed the battery, but like,
listen,
after a couple of days,
that would drive my tism absolutely batshit crazy. There's no way in the world I would lose my mind. I'd lose my mind. I just assume rip the joint out the wall, rip that joint completely out the wall.
That's what I just said. I took mine off the wall.
He didn't even put a battery in it. He just took it off. That is insanity, bro.
Yeah, after like 2 days, 3 days, I was like, I'm not listening to this no more. So I just took it off the wall.
Bro, just put a battery in it.
Bro, I didn't feel like going to get a battery yet, so I took it off.
Where do you work?
I wasn't working at Lowe's at the time.
Jesus H. Christ, boy. Listen, you could have just took a battery from work, wherever. Anyways, what's up, Alexis?
I don't have any aggressive typing for you today, but I have a story about a smoke detector.
All right.
I lived in an apartment. I lived in an apartment once with like 10-foot ceilings.
Uh-huh.
And the smoke detector was out for a week, and the apartment complex wouldn't come change it, so it just beeped constantly for a week.
Nah. I'd have been at that office every day. I'd have sat in the office.
Yeah,
I'd have sat in the front office of the apartment complex, and I'm like, yo, I'm just gonna sit here until you send somebody to come change the smoke detector.
Yeah,
I was like, I'll sleep here. I don't give a fuck. I'll set up. I'll set up a. Do you know what a pallet is?
Yes.
Yeah, I'll
like
set
a
up
wood pallet.
Huh?
Like a wood pallet?
Nah, it's a colloquialism. I would take some pillows and blankets and lay it on the floor inside of the office and lay there.
Yeah, I couldn't take it. I ended up calling my brother, and he came and changed it for me.
Somebody said I miss pallet days. I miss pallet days. It's crazy.
But
like, just come on, yeah. Like, do you have enough room for me at your house? I have enough room for you. Don't worry about it. I just set up a pallet on the floor. You only gotta worry about it. Set up a pallet.
But like I said, not with my spicy brain. I can't ignore that.
Yeah.
Just like I can't ignore this dog barking.
I was about to say, that dog's going crazy right now.
But I'm gonna go see what she's mad about.
All right.
Have a
I'll
great
talk
day.
to you later. Hey, my Hannah would literally rather sleep on a pallet than sleep in a bed. No joke. She has a.
There's nothing wrong with a good pallet.
Huh?
There's nothing wrong with a good pallet.
Oh, I would never be able. If I slept on the floor now, with the way my body's set up now, I'm never getting up.
Look, you throw a comforter down. You know, you get a pillow, and you get another comforter on top. You good?
Nah, bro. If I laid on the floor now, I'm not getting up. It's a wrap.
I'm back, bitches.
It's a wrap. I just be on the floor.
My banana's over. No more banana. How are you guys? What did I miss this morning?
Some people being weird. A roast session, a grandiose roast session. I'm talking about that shit with like 10 minutes straight. Just straight dragging, bro. It was hilarious.
Oh, poor guy.
Mr. Rogers.
They go
Rogers.
Little Bill. Hey,
Little Bill.
I didn't get a new light. I redid my hair this morning. That's where I was at.
Armand, what's up, dude?
Well, I just want to ask one thing from just one thing.
Bro, it better not be nothing dumb, bro.
No, it isn't. It isn't. I'm just wanting to ask, like how hard is it to like cope? Like how hard is it like?
So it was something dumb.
Like how hard is it to cope with
I
things?
thought you said it wasn't gonna be dumb.
Yeah, I know.
Every morning.
It's not a dumb question.
That's
I
a
get
really
up.
dumb question.
Every morning I get up and I'm alive.
No,
and then I
'cause,
come
like,
on the
you're
internet
living
and I
life, right?
dole out copious amounts of copium to all of the mediocre men.
Like you.
And I get bananaed for it. Yeah, like you. And it makes me feel better about everything, to be honest.
And how much CNN do you watch?
We don't watch
Zero.
TV.
I don't even have.
I watch CNN
TV.
all day, 24/7, 7 times.
And
hold on, listen.
yeah,
Like who?
Not only
I
that-
honestly want to know, like, who is sitting around watching watching television? Who does that?
Even more so, who's sitting around like, I wonder if the Democrats are crying today? Like,
Yeah.
what?
First of all,
Like,
none of us
I'm
are
pretty
Democrats.
Sure you are, 'cause, like,
we're not even
there's
Democrats.
a reason why you set up the
But
live.
then no matter how many times we say I'm not a liberal, I'm not a Democrat, they're like, yes, you are. I know it.
Yeah, Armand, do you know that you're a liberal?
No, I'm not no liberal.
So you
bro.
don't believe in free market capitalism?
Bro, what? No.
You don't believe in free market capitalism?
No.
Then what do you believe in?
So what do you believe in?
Bro, I just believe in he need to cope. That's all I believe in.
You don't even make sense.
Do you have like a 18th of a brain cell?
No, he's
The
gone.
education system.
I
clearly
know
failed
that.
you.
Like, I don't think my man has ever been into a school.
I bet he got,
Or went by the school. Ernest, what's up?
he dropped and he's like, oh,
Hey, I'm all right. How you doing?
I'm doing fantastic, buddy. You got some water today?
All right.
Hey guys, please run those likes up. Run those likes up. Run those gifts up.
Did you restart?
I had to, yeah. Yeah, after the roast sesh, we said a lot of very
And I missed it.
unkind things. Sorry. Go ahead,
That's
Ernest.
my opportunity.
No, I just wanted to jump in here about a lot of things that's been happening and everything. But have you noticed too that I think there's something going on behind the scenes as far as this election goes?
What do you mean by that?
Well, for one thing, the Democrats have been too quiet about certain things. The election, I mean, it's in what is known as one of those areas where you can call it statistically improbabilities that occurred.
Oh yeah. In terms of like what the voting results were.
Yes.
Yeah, I've heard some people talking about it.
Yeah, and anyway, and I've been hearing like on the here on TikTok that a lot of people that are, let's put it like this, the IQs are pretty high, are noticing the same thing. And I noticed it right away, even on election night, as far as all the swing states were actually moved into the blue where they was going for Harris, and then all of a sudden, within an hour, hour and a half, they all jumped red. And that seemed like that was, like I said, a statistical improbability.
People calling the election, like, okay, the last like 6 election cycles, we didn't find out who the president was until the next day or several days later. And in this particular election, they were calling it hours before polls closed.
Yes, it did, you know. And then you have to understand, too, like a couple of weeks even before the election, you know, Trump was saying
I don't
that
need
they
any more
had
votes.
votes
Yeah, I don't need any
and
more votes.
everything, and
I don't
they
care if you
needed
vote.
more.
Yeah.
So again, and then he also said they told me. So again, you know how Trump is anyway, as far as he always wants to brag about things and, you know, and exaggerate and things like that. So nobody took him seriously. But again, as you know, Harris said, you know,
a lot of things have looked very suspicious, Ernest. A lot of things have looked very suspicious. But listen, I personally can't do anything about it. So all I can do is try to educate and prepare people for the road ahead. That's it.
Yeah, that's what we can do. That's what I've been trying to do on my own, you know, on my own. See, I was a teacher, and I've been I got degrees in sociology, histories, and philosophy. So I get into that, and I was a very heavy news watcher. You know, I used to watch one channel, flip back to the other, and record another one. You know,
right.
But see, journalism today, I mean,
that's not journalism, man. That's entertainment.
It's not journalism.
That's entertainment.
No, it's not. That's right.
Yeah, that's why I said, like, who sits around and watches CNN? Like, who's doing that?
Oh no, man. You know, my TV is off. It stays off. I
Right.
listen to my music.
Yeah, I watched.
And I'm
I
never
watched Disney
stopping
Plus.
trying to-
I watched Disney Plus. I watched.
Yeah.
What's that? Peacock. Yo, Peacock.
Yeah.
Hands down the best app. Hands down the best app.
Right.
That's what I do.
Right. But like I said, but there's no news report, and just like I said, these journalists just waste the money because again, see, to me, like I grew up in the era of like Walter Cronkite and Dan Rather and all them guys, you know. And I'm telling you right now, these newscasters and everything, they can't come up to the standards of what Walter Cronkite.
Oh
would
yeah,
flush down
absolutely.
his toilet
Yeah.
every morning,
Well, who
you know?
wouldn't let you just escape? You know what I'm saying? Questions or talk around the you know what I'm saying, the questions.
Yeah.
They force you to
would
answer
come
them.
up. Yes, right. And I mean everything. And you know who was good is that was Barbara Walters.
Mhm.
He was pretty good on that. But the point, like you know, people don't understand is that they have gotten to the point of where they want entertainment instead of the facts that comes along, and they just want to seek things to match what they're angry about, and personally they are angry at the wrong thing and the wrong people. See?
That's why I said, and that's why my background says you don't know what you voted for. No idea.
That's right.
Literally no idea what they voted for. None.
They did.
So
None whatsoever, because again,
can't find one of them to tell us either.
Yeah, I know. And then, like, you know, I live in an apartment for a lot of, excuse me, where we have a lot of elderly people. And you know what? And every time they start getting on the subjects about what Trump was going to do and everything else, you know, I just remain silent because the fact, one thing, in order for me to talk to them, I have to lower my IQ, and that gives
Right.
me a headache.
I dig it.
That's number one. And secondly, I don't have enough crayons and
To draw it
time
out
to
for you.
explain it to 'em. Right. See. So again, because I already asked them, I asked them real quick. You know, they talking about the tariffs and everything, and I asked them, "Do you know how they work?" And you know, I can't get a straight answer for none of them.
They don't know. They have no idea.
They don't know. They are just totally lost. They just believe what this clown has
Whatever
told
he
them.
said, whatever he says. We
And
asked.
whatever he said.
You remember yesterday, Quinn, when I asked the dude, I was like, "Where do you get information from?" I said, "Where do you get information from?" He said, "Just go outside." Bro, what? And then what?
Just
look around.
And then what?
You, I tell you.
Ernest, I appreciate you coming up, buddy. I want to introduce this next guest. I thank you for your
All right,
time.
well, go ahead. Well, thanks for having me.
Absolutely.
On.
W. Ernest.
Hi. Oh, wait. Hello. Who's the young lady says hi?
Hi, me, right below you.
Oh, hi. How you doing?
I'm good. Thank you for coming, Ernest. I hope you have a great rest of your day.
Yeah, I heard a little southern twang in your voice.
No, I'm from New Jersey.
New Jersey. Oh, that's the accent I heard. Huh? Okay. I'm sorry.
That's okay.
Okay, then.
All right.
Well, you guys take it easy, then.
All right.
Bye.
Bye.
Why, hello there.
What's up, Alyssa? Squared.
Hi, Alyssa Square. Yeah, this is my backup. I got snickety snatched on my first account because TikTok does not like facts. So, for reference, I'm 21. I live in Chicago. I did vote for Harris. This was my first federal election. I have a political science degree. I'm in school for my second political science degree, and this has been the most infuriating. I think I need a stronger word than infuriating.
Right.
But infuriating, for lack of a better term. I'm still frustrated. I'm enraged for a lot of reasons. Especially given my demographic and the way that the men in my demographic voted specifically. Realized it was my fault for having too much hope in people. It was my fault for assuming that people were going to do the right thing. And it's also my fault for assuming that everybody is equally educated. I didn't realize how much I had been surrounding myself in echo chambers until the election. And when we look at the policies, that they're already starting to, again, I'm lucky I live in a blue state. my governor has already pledged, kind of alongside, like, you know, Gavin Newsom, Josh Shapiro, all of them, you know, they have plans to kind of counteract some of these policies. So it's a matter of time of like how quickly some of these things are going to affect me, like things like the ACA. Again, I'm 21. That is the only reason I'm able to stay on my parents' insurance as long as I am. So that's going to screw me over. Things like the Department of Education. Like, again, I go to school. I have FAFSA. You know, I get a Pell Grant. What about me? You know what I mean? When we start looking how this is going to affect K through 12 students, and we start talking about these plans for like vouchers in charter schools and private schools and defunding public education. And I'm sorry, I have a lot of thoughts, and I'm trying to like articulate this in a way that doesn't make me sound like a psychopath.
No,
the plan,
get it
my
out.
genuine belief is that their plan, when they say make America great again, they're trying to go back to a time of like child labor.
Oh, yeah.
I need people to understand how these immigration plans are going to, one, completely disrupt the economy, and two, ruin the labor force.
We've already relaxed child labor laws in Florida.
Yeah, and it's happening nationwide, right? I need people to, when they completely dismantle public education, right? And again, this is going to disproportionately affect like lower income Black students of color, right? When they get pushed out of education and get pushed directly to the workforce, and then the rest of us are struggling because you've deported or detained 5% of our total labor force. Right? You talk about the Aliens of Sedition Act. You talk about bringing back detention camps. Texas has already started construction for detention camps. Why is nobody freaking out about this? like you see what's happening, and you feel like you know, because once you like, you know, learn it, you can't unlearn it. And you see people walk like, this is like, I saw people posting like, he's gonna save America, this is so great for us, no tax on tips, no tax on, you're not getting overtime. That's why it's not gonna be, they're not paying you overtime.
Right.
Why can nobody read between the lines? They talk about the tariffs. They're like, tariffs, you actually don't know what they are. You're uneducated. And then the Google spikes for like, what are tariffs? The days immediately following the election.
Right.
Yep.
Can I take back my vote? What do you mean, can I take back my vote? Why did you go vote and you didn't understand the policies you were voting for?
Right.
The problem that we had a lot of state people splitting their ballot, right? Either voting for the president, leaving the rest of their ballot blank, or voting red for the president, blue for everything else. So now we're all confused. It's like, why is it in several states, Trump has won the presidency, but Republicans have lost the House, Senate, and everything else? What are y'all doing? And why did y'all do it this way?
Winging it.
Winging it. And it's frustrating because I'm like, this isn't like a game. Like, this is gonna, you know, and then we start looking at these laws, like boomers are gonna start forcing millennials, Gen Z to take care of them. I forgot the name of these laws, right? But essentially, like, if they have like medical debt and they are unable to pay it on their own, the cost is gonna fall on their children, right? Why? No, you're not gonna keep destroying our, like, the likelihood that I will ever own a house, slim to none, right? More people are renting than they are homeowners. I'm thinking
the cost of rent is not going to be affordable for most people coming up.
Exactly. What are we supposed to do? The entire goal, you want to bring back the nuclear family, you want to bring back, you know, traditionalism and all this stuff, completely undermining the fact that this system is unfeasible because of our economic status.
Yeah, it's not sustainable.
Exactly. And it's frustrating because it's like, it's not, I have to keep reminding myself, it's not our lesson to learn. I just hate that I have to go down with them. Because it didn't have to be this way. We're already starting to see this like the CEO.
Yeah, hold on. This just shows this shows the level of education. Dems have been in power 12 of the last 16 years. Why is it, right? Why is it that they ignore the 8 years of Bush prior to Obama? Why do you ignore that? It's not hard to follow the logic train. Somebody said a thing. And you're like, oh, I'm going to repeat that. And then didn't think, you know what I'm saying, to look into it at all. Reagan caused a recession. Followed by George H.W. Bush, who tanked the economy. When Clinton left office, there was a surplus and a balanced budget. And then George W. Bush took us into 2 wars, cut taxes for the ultra wealthy, and tanked the economy. Obama spent his first 4 years repairing the economy. The next 4 years, building the strongest economy America's ever seen. Then Trump came in, tariffs, killed our our agricultural sector. You know what I'm saying? He fucking ruined us with the OPEC deal. Lost 16 fucking oil refineries. Hold on a second. Lost 16 oil refineries. He was already 2 million jobs in the hole before COVID even started. He already added over $4 trillion worth of debt before COVID even started. Gave tax cuts to the ultra wealthy. Raised the taxes on poor and middle class people. Tanked the fucking economy. Biden had the fastest economic recovery in global history. And all of you fools will say, "Oh, the Democrats they were the president. You know, they were in charge." No, the fuck they weren't. Bills are passed. Legislation is passed through the House and the Senate. Like, you guys don't know how anything fucking works. Anything.
Yeah, I truly believe that Biden will be remembered more fondly in the future, which sucks to say, but I give credit where credit is due. We got to remember, Trump is a demagogue, right? This is how they operate. One of the biggest ways the demagoguery operates is us versus them mentality, right? Finding a way to scapegoat other people for the problems that Americans are experiencing. And I also credit this to him as well.
Oh my God. Hold on. I got to stop you again. Piece 11 says, Dems are all about identity politics. The Republican Party ran on nothing but identities. Immigrants are, you know what I'm saying, graping and murdering and drug dealing. The Haitians are eating the dogs and the cat. The trans people are trying to take over women's sports and come into the bathroom and harm. Like, all you ran on was identities.
Well, it appears they ran on something good because they won.
Well, I disagree. Right?
So scaring a bunch of people into following fascism, I don't think is a great thing.
How they scare them?
Y'all,
when we look at the things that he said, right? So when we talk about him reviving the Aliens of Seditions Act, talking about declaring a national state of emergency on day one for the quote unquote migrant crisis, even though migrant encounters at the border have decreased 77% since December of 23, which is when it spiked. We talk about him removing which he confirmed, right? Trying to remove the birthright citizenship amendment 14B of the Constitution. He wants to suspend the Constitution. Why would that not? He even did it on day one. He said to a group of voters, he said to a group of voters, if you vote for me, you will never have to vote again. What is the implication there?
Well,
that's a question. What is the implication when somebody running for president says, if you vote for me, you will never have to vote again? It will do it so good, it won't even need to be fixed. What is the implication there?
Treason is punishable by death.
Yeah, so like, you know, when you try to send fake electors to the Capitol, and then you incite an insurrection.
National TV, she admitted it.
No, she didn't.
Twice.
Y'all are just.
She admitted.
What are you talking about?
Kamala Harris admitted twice that she committed treason.
No, she didn't.
Once was in the debate, and once was when she said she was the last one in the room during discussions with a foreign group.
I'm sorry. Are you forgetting the fact that Donald Trump? Hold on. Are you forgetting the fact that Donald Trump, when he was not in office, was having meetings with? Hold on, D-Man. Was having meetings with multiple dictators around the world.
Kamala Harris, the president, or no?
Vice president.
Oh. Okay.
D-Man. Do you have the? Hold on, D-Man. Do you have the same energy?
This must be one of the new talking points. Hey, Alyssa, the over talking, my tism can't take it. Like, y'all are doing too much right now. I need y'all to answer this question. That's fine. I just need y'all to bring it down a notch. Just hold on a second.
Every time I'm trying to answer you.
Boy, shut up. Goofy fuck.
Okay, girl. I will.
Yikes. D-Man.
Alyssa, I need you to pause for a second. Jesus Christ. All right. Sorry, no Rads. What were you saying?
I was saying.
I don't know. I don't remember at this point. You're not no Rads. Alyssa, I'm going to kick you. I will kick you. There you go. Somebody else kicked you. I don't remember what I was saying. It doesn't matter.
Okay, can you do a mod? Hey, yeah, D-Man, can you just be quiet for a second? Hey, no Raz, can you do the mod announcement, please?
Perfect. Listen, I haven't seen you guys in quite some time. I have been banned on this account, so what better way to celebrate than tapping the screen, sharing the live, make sure that you're gifting the panel, that you're crushing that gift goal up there, because it's at 5:15. It ain't moving. Why isn't it moving? Please make sure that you're also checking out the link in the link tree. We still have the school holiday store going on. It is a fundraiser. It is a drive for a local school. What we're doing is the kids are going to be given school bucks. Those bucks, they're earned through good behavior, good academic performance, just being good stewards of the community, all of those things. They take those school bucks to the store and they're able to get gifts for their parents, their siblings, their grandparents, all of that stuff. So make sure that you're participating in that if you can. The school has been very grateful for all the things that they have received. You guys have kicked that list. I don't know what you're adding me for. What else, Jones? What else do we got going on?
I think that's it
right now.
I think that's it right now. Let's knock out this gifting goal for the day. It's really important that we, ramp up on the school store, though. Ramp up on the school store.
Yes. We're almost there. There's not too much left there, but there is some things there. You guys have done a great job with it thus far, so we really appreciate you. Alyssa, I think they muted you. Chill out, friend.
Yeah, why is she crashing? I don't understand why she's crashing out. Like,
I don't know.
Just to address something, Alyssa, calling us a fraud doesn't really bother us. My dad asked you to hold on because he was overstimulated and you kept over talking. And then he asked No Rads to speak because No Rads was trying to speak, and you continued to keep talking. And that's why you were dropped.
Like, go start your own live, friend. Go start your own live. Calling me a fraud is crazy. Like, maybe you should Google me.
Don't stand 10 toes down on ableism and then insult somebody. Like,
right. I asked you to chill out for a second. I told you that it was fucking triggering me.
So I'm sorry if your feelings were hurt, but I mean, at the end of the day, it's really kind of whatever.
No, H. Taylor, I have an auditory processing disorder, and when there's 17 different fucking sounds going on all at once, particularly when it's multiple people talking, as does Jones, like, it itches my brain in a way that I don't like, which is why I was muted, so that I didn't have to hear it.
Where do y'all get... I mean, I'm literally looking up this... Kamala, admits to treason thing. There's not a single source or credible source of any kind anywhere. Like, where do y'all get this nonsense from? Where do you get this nonsense from?
Just watch the debate. She admits to when she talks about operating with other foreign countries.
What are you talking about? You do that as a vice president.
Listen, I thought the vice presidents don't do anything.
Make up your mind. Nobody said that they don't do anything. Whoever said that? You're a liberal too. Liberal means that you believe in.
The border. Y'all said she wasn't in charge of that.
She wasn't. She wasn't.
Okay.
But let me tell you what she did do.
Why wasn't she in charge when she said she was?
No, she wasn't. Only the New York Post said that she was in charge of the border.
Oh, okay. Only the New York Post. She didn't actually literally say it in a video.
Nope, never happened. Nope, never happened.
I'm the border czar.
Nope, never happened.
Wait. Do you know what her...
Okay, so anyway, if you go into the...
Okay, do you know what what her actual
job... cut me off, of course.
Because you're not listening.
No, because you're liberals.
You're a liberal.
I'm not a liberal.
You're a liberal. We're not. You believe in free market capitalism. We don't.
I'm going off the Constitution, bro.
You don't know what liberal means.
Oh, what?
I do know what liberal means.
Okay, tell me the definition of a liberal.
I'm not a dictionary for you,
okay.
Bro. Find it yourself. Ain't that what you tell us?
I know the definition. So you're calling people things that you are. It means that you believe in free market. Do you not believe in free market capitalism?
That's what I thought.
Do you believe in free market capitalism? Do you believe in free market capitalism?
Y'all just talk over us and don't listen.
You don't have anything of substance to say.
Oh, I said, watch the debate. It tell you everything you need to know if you know the Constitution.
I know the Constitution. What's the Sixth Amendment? What's the Sixth Amendment?
And she said
what's the Sixth Amendment? D-Man, what's the Sixth Amendment? D-Man, what's the Sixth Amendment?
None of your business.
Oh, so who doesn't know the Constitution?
If you don't know it, and you keep voting for these people.
So who doesn't know the Constitution?
Fourth or second is.
So who doesn't know the Constitution?
You
this
don't.
Is really weird.
What's the third?
What's the first?
Or you wouldn't be voting for the left.
Wait, D-Man, what's the Third Amendment?
None of your. Go look it up. Ain't that what you tell us? Go look it up. You asking me questions.
Do you see what I'm? All he did, guys, all he did was come up here and prove exactly what I said on the board above. That's all he's done. He's proved that he literally doesn't know anything. Like, he has somebody, a talking head on TV, tell him what to think and believe, and then he repeats it. He sees something on X or on Twitter or whatever other stupid ass website, and then he repeats the thing. I watched the entirety of the debate. She didn't say nothing she said in the debate was treasonous by any stretch of the imagination.
Nope.
And the fact that you actually reelected somebody who committed actual treason is absurd. Sir, get fucked.
I will not listen to anyone who doesn't know how to properly care for their beard, like, at all, ever. Just, you know.
I think it's crazy that half of them claim to be like a constitutionalist
and don't know anything about the Constitution.
Constitution.
None of it.
They just.
No.
Well, if you knew the Constitution, okay, what's the Sixth Amendment? I don't know.
Oh man, none of your business is in fact my favorite.
Comedian.
Yo, comedian, are you a constitutionalist?
No, I'm not a constitutionalist. But I think it's code of personality is what made a lot of people rock with him, and they didn't even care about facts, reality, anything. It's just, he's a celebrity to them. He's like, hey, he gave it to the libs, man. I told you, bro.
But they don't even know what liberalism is. Liberalism is the
they don't even know what woke is. They don't even know what woke is. They make it up.
Yeah.
So I was just surprised that one guy that was just on here, just like a lot of like,
bro. I promise you. If you Google Earth, his house, you know what I'm saying? There's a tarp on the roof covering a hole that's been there for like 15 years. There's like at least 3 broken down riding mowers sitting in the yard. You know what I'm saying? And a car that only has like 1 tire on it and a tree growing through it.
I mean, when you do because I haven't been rocking with TikTok for a bit, how do you deal with when people say the dumbest shit in the world to you? I mean, to me, I cut off now, and you had to cut them off. Is that the best way you deal with it?
Some people,
we got 4 more years of this.
Yeah, some people you can actually have a reasonable conversation with on occasion, you know what I'm saying? But for the vast majority of them, I mean, they're just not very bright, and it's a reflection of our education system. People don't understand what media literacy is.
Yeah, well, it's the media had the double standard of the media is a huge problem with it, and the reason they didn't hold him to account for all of his fuckery is what bothered me, like to a major extent. Yeah. And I think that we got 4 more years.
Like, bro's legitimately a fascist, and they should have said, "Yeah, bro's a fascist," and been loud and loud and proud. You know what I'm saying, for it.
Yeah, I agree with you. That's 100 right there. That's 100 right there for sure.
So
I mean, but you the way you handle stuff, I thought that was excellent. I was like, yo, that was excellent.
Yeah, I mean, the fact of the matter is while he was president in the United States, he had the worst average approval rating of any president since they started calculating these things. It's wild. And then, right, in addition to that, they don't understand how legislation is passed, or that things that he did, right, like his tariffs, are what caused grocery store prices to go up and cost the price of goods to go up. They don't understand that him making a deal with OPEC that cut oil production by 10% globally, which is fine during the pandemic, right? Because nobody was really out driving around. But when all these countries open back up, now we have a low global supply and a high demand. But then in addition to that, he lost 16 of our oil refineries while he was in office. So he was directly responsible for parts of the global for global inflation. And if there's global inflation, we trade on a global market. It's going to affect the prices in our economy.
Exactly. I'm sorry.
Go ahead,
I apologize. All right.
The problem is that they elected somebody who is president who doesn't understand these things as well. Like, look at his comments about citizenship. He said if you have set 1 foot, not both feet, 1 foot in this country, boom, you're a citizen. Like, that's not how it works at all. Not even a little bit, not even on Tuesday. Like, that's not how things work in this country. And because they don't understand it, the ignorance that they're hearing feels comfortable, and they're like, I'll go with that. I'll rock with it.
I mean, but we got 4 more years of this.
I don't know. I don't know, bro. I don't know if that's true. Midterms might.
You don't think so?
Midterms might shock you.
I don't know, man. I'm gonna keep it real. The Democrats.
We're not Democrats, so you know what I'm saying. Like,
the Democrats and progressives and the people in the middle, which they stun me. You're in the middle on this dude. How are you in the middle on this dude? I'm
a super leftist. I'm a super commie. Like, you don't see my son, super commie. You don't see my son got Fidel Castro as his background picture. Oh, speaking of, speaking of, hey y'all, if you haven't got your Chase Commie Christmas Everything Free shirt from the TUFF store yet, go get it today. So that you can make sure you have it for Christmas. Hurry up and get it. Oh, no, Raz, can you text me about doing a holiday gift code?
Yeah, I can set it up.
No, I'm asking. Text me so we can discuss it then.
Sure.
Somebody asked me yesterday, and I told them to remind me, and nobody reminded me.
Okay,
Sorry.
I'll text you right now.
Okay, thanks. All right,
you
go
know
ahead.
that shirt's hilarious. You know that shirt is hilarious.
Chase Commie Christmas.
It's just amazing to me that, like, I've had friends that I argue with, and now we're not cool because they were trying to come up with any kind of logic and rational reasoning to say, well, he did do this. No, he didn't. Well, that economy, that wasn't his.
Right.
Like, you got to constantly let them know the real. And I hate when people say Congress, well, my esteemed colleague. No, he ain't rocking with you.
No, not at all.
He's not your esteemed colleague. He's bonkers. You know? I mean, just call it what it is.
If bro would have came into office, if bro would have just came into office and not touched shit, like, bro, just sit down, don't touch nothing. He probably would have got reelected.
Yeah,
he just came in and just left shit alone. Just not touch shit. Just keep his hands off of shit. How you get rid of the pandemic response team, and then we have a fucking pandemic. You get rid of the playbook,
right.
And then you completely fumble the fucking bag, and hundreds of thousands, millions even, die unnecessarily.
Well, that was because Obama. I want to get back at Obama. He wanted to get back at Obama because Obama roasted him at a roast. You know, I mean, he's that thin-skinned, and yeah, he's thin-skinned.
Yeah,
and it's going to show. I mean, he's going after Jon Stewart.
Thank you, Liz. Right.
You know, so he's going after the media. He's trying to put people in a position where they can go after the media.
Bro, this is fascism.
Or anybody that said anything.
This is fascism.
Yeah, that's absolutely. Wish people would have said it more, but there are a lot of people. I know working on the road, there's comedians that won't. Like, there was a lady that was sitting right in the front, had a MAGA hat on, and I was the third person up, and nobody said anything to her. As soon as I came on stage, I'm like, I'm not scared of you. And I started just blasting her. And people are afraid to say what it really is.
Right.
That's why when you were saying the stuff you said, I said, thank you. Thank you for saying exactly what it really is. And to back it up with knowledge and fact instead of conjecture and just, well, that's what I heard. That's what they said.
Look at this. Democrats lost because they're total jerks. Meanwhile, you voted for the candidate who calls women dogs and nasty. You know what I'm saying? Makes fun of indigenous people. You know, lied about people eating cats and dogs. Like, you voted for the person who only says deplorable and mean things about everybody.
That's a jerk. That would be a jerk.
Like, how do you exist on both sides of every fucking argument? How does that even work? How do you rationalize that in your brain?
It's crazy.
How do you rationalize that? Angela, thank you. I appreciate you.
A lot of these people I talk to, I'm thinking they definitely lick windows. They lick windows, and they eat crayons.
Well, I try not to be ableist, but I feel where you're coming from.
Yeah, they just. I mean, I just go. I'm not gonna. It's the old thing saying, I'm not gonna yell at the moon and expect a response back. And
Right.
a lot of these people, you can't reach them, and they're too far gone. I've seen people that say, well, they're gonna deport the other bad people. Like, no, they're gonna deport Nana too. They're gonna deport her too. They're gonna. The racism of it doesn't stop at the certain parts of your house.
Yeah.
You know,
Like in the interview, they literally asked him how he was going to go around the 14th Amendment, and he was literally talking about just getting rid of it, like just throwing it out the window.
Right.
Yeah. Like, yo, when they're packing up your, you know what I'm saying, your abuela.
But how many times did we talk to them and tell them about ending a birthright citizenship, especially the Latin community, right? I've talked about it extensively. Okay, I've talked about it extensively. I know Jones has, you know, because this is something that impacts me directly. We talked about it, and every response was, "Nuh-uh, he's not going to do that. You think he's really going to do that?" Yeah, he's really going to try to do that. He said a thing. He's going to try to do the thing. And they denied. He just had an interview with Meet the Press that was aired, and he said, yes, he wants to get rid of birthright citizenship. Like, I don't know. You guys have to distance yourselves, and this is directly towards the people who are voting for these things, right? When we're telling you that it's detrimental to your everyday life and your neighbor's everyday life, all of these things, you have to ignore this party line bullshit and focus on the policies. Like, it is totally okay to say that you don't understand policy, but engage in discussion about it and ignore who is presenting it. Because every time you guys think this shit is bad for you, you're like, it's the Democrats. And no matter what a Republican says, you're like, yeah, I love it, but don't realize what the hell you love.
Wow, that is true. That is so true. But I think that they get defensive when you tell them the truth. I think it's defensiveness. You know,
Absolutely.
It's like, and they go, oh, well, then they go into attack mode.
What about Biden?
Yeah, and well, Biden's gone, and they try to whataboutism. They do the whataboutism thing.
Oh, the whole election cycle, they did that. Even after he dropped out of the race, they're like, well, Joe Biden, cool, Joe Biden's not running for president anymore, so what is your point? Like, we don't care. Joe Biden's not going to do anything moving forward. Once his term is up, it's up. That's it.
Right.
So
And
let's
he's
focus
gone.
on what the real issues are. Nope.
Yeah, but I think you're right. It's going to affect people directly. It's going to affect people. And I saw that interview, and I just thought, when people were going, well, you know, it's just what he means. No, he means what he means. And people don't want to accept that the psycho he was before, he is now.
Yeah, the Trump translators are infuriating. Like,
Yeah.
super infuriating. Well, what he meant was, no, he meant what he said, and he said what he meant.
Right.
Trump is a fascist 100%.
Yeah, no ifs, ands, or buts about that.
It's my little, my little rhyme for you for the day.
That was bars. That was bars.
That was Seuss.
All right, what's up, Vegas?
Hey, what's happening?
Not a whole lot, bro.
I assume most of the people on here are Democrats.
I'm not. I can't speak for comedian. I'm not.
No.
Baby Castro's not.
Most everything that I am, I'm 10 toes down on Democrats, and I can't understand for the life of me Republicans. However, Donald Trump is on it with immigration. I'm down with everything.
What?
Immigration. Deport.
Wait, are you black?
I'm black.
Oh,
Born and raised in LA. Deport
We got us
Send
one.
in the European Americans back to where they came from. Bye, white people.
No, but send the Chinese back.
Yeah. The majority of people are expired visa holders. So why should we send people back to Asia but not Europe?
Well, you're on that racist bullshit. I'm not on that.
Racist bullshit, bro. I'm white. Like, what the fuck?
Well, first you have to let me finish.
We got us
What
one.
I'm saying is,
No,
I don't give a damn
I don't
where
have
you're
to let you do anything.
Hold on one
Oh.
second. Hold on one second.
Because I think logically. I don't think online.
No, you don't. No, you don't. I'll identify that you don't here in just a minute. But you just said I'm not on that racist bullshit, and then came in here talking about deporting a bunch of people.
Illegal people, yes.
How are they here? What makes them illegal?
You came here uninvited. If you came here under illegal means, you gotta go.
Wait, what does that mean? What does illegal means?
Illegal means if you came here, I mean, let's not make this difficult. If you came here and you do not belong, if you are not an American, you gotta go. There is a cost to all of us.
I don't think you know what you're talking about, if I'm being honest with you. I think you have absolutely
I know
no
completely
idea.
what I'm talking about.
No, I think you have no idea how the immigration
Where I'm
system
wrong,
works.
I would like to hear it.
Bro, hold on.
I'm trying to explain to you.
Do you have an emotional regulation issue or something? I don't want to be ableist.
No, I'm not.
Were you born with, like, did you not grow up with a mother?
Come on, bro. What does that have to do?
Because I
If
mean,
did
you're exhibiting motherless behavior. You see what I'm talking about right now? You see this thing you're doing right now? It's motherless behavior.
No, I try to finish my sentences when you try to.
Well, no, you try to finish your sentences in the midst of other people's sentences. Do you know a single immigration law that you can recite for us?
What do you mean?
Do you know? All right, hold on. Do I need to get the whiteboard out? Do you know a single immigration law that you can recite for us?
No, I don't know the laws. I'm not an immigration lawyer.
Okay, gotcha. So you don't know how people are here or if their status here is illegal. None of these people are illegal. There's some people that are undocumented, but there is no illegal people in the United States. As a matter of fact, I think that we should start deporting coons because they're not helping the rest of us.
Then where would you go?
No, we're talking about you.
Hold on, somebody just sent me a screenshot of bro's a picture of bro.
Look, Vegas D.
Bro, that's a great picture of you, man. You look fucking casket sharp. You look casket sharp in that picture, buddy.
And you don't have
casket sharp.
You guys are weak.
Like the,
so because I don't believe with what you believe in, you want to call me?
What you mean? Human rights? Yes. Because you don't believe in human rights. Because you don't believe in human rights. Yes.
Can I ask you this? So I can go to Mexico or China or Canada, and I can just go, and there's no legal ramifications for that. There's
a difference
if you're seeking asylum.
No, but see, now you just interjected something else. I asked you if I can just go to Mexico, if I can just go to Cuba, if I can just go to another country and just go.
Mm-hmm.
And you can't.
Yes, you can.
Bro, you can literally buy a plane ticket and go to all of those countries right now.
Bro, you can drive from California into Mexico right now. What are you talking about?
But you can't stay.
Yes, you can.
No, you can't.
Yes, you can.
You can't stay in a country.
Yes, you can. Do you not know the asylum laws?
All right, well, explain it to me.
See, that's what I'm saying. Like, why instead of like making all of these claims and accusations, you could just say, hey, you know what? I might not be educated on this, but go ahead, no Raz, you got it. Go ahead.
I mean, our asylum laws are based off of international asylum laws. More specifically, you can look up the 1951 Refugee Convention. No. Shush, I'm talking. I'm speaking.
No, fuck you.
I'm speaking.
Oh,
I'm speaking.
I know. I knew he was going to crash out.
I
knew he was going to crash out. I know he's going to crash out.
Our laws in this country are based off of what is accepted internationally. Because if you looked up the 1951 Refugee Convention, you would see that we had conversations about this with multiple countries.
Over 30.
It's not my fault. You are not smart and you do not read.
Way over 30.
And well, Vegas D. So should Trump's family be deported?
Sure the fuck should.
You said that they should be deported if they're illegal, and a lot of the people should. Elon Musk, who came in here illegally, should he be deported? I'm just asking. If you're going to start deporting people, why wouldn't you deport those people? They came in here illegally. They weren't born here. They're not from here.
Right, and they've been here a long time, being a drain on our economy, using up resources and shit. I think we should start with them.
But I mean, I don't hear people screaming to the top of heaven about that. And when I hear people like you, Vegas D, that say that, you go the illegals and stuff. You come in, you're like, it's like you're bringing a knife to a gunfight. You don't have the
tools necessary. You don't have the tools necessary. You said, my man said, I think logically. Wow, that's crazy. You know what I'm saying? Because you don't even have a basis for your logic, which would make you illogical.
Should have thought logically when you thought you were going to talk over me and tell me fuck you. Because guess what happens? You get muted, and if you do it again, you get the boot.
Yeah, you saw how bro crashed out though? He didn't talk to me like that. He didn't talk to Quentin like that.
They
He didn't talk to
always
Shang
crash
like
out
that.
for me.
She
Always
said something
crash
and
out
all of a
for
sudden
me.
it's that's why I said I don't think that he grew up with a mother. Cause like any black mom that I know would not, you know what I'm saying, raise their son to talk to other women like that. That's fucking crazy. Yeah.
Quick shout out to Dog Lover in the Twitch chat because they're always holding it down. Dog Lover is the best over at Twitch. Shout out to you, Dog Lover. And also, yeah!
Vegas D, did you break your phone, bro? Did you have an emotional crash out and throw your phone?
Fighting with the mute button and the mute button's winning. As per Ren.
He said, I throw this phone.
No, give me a minute. I'll be back. I got to sign some papers.
Kev, what's up?
Is it
What's going on? Mr. Joe next, what's going on,
What's
man?
up,
I've
dude?
been following you for quite some time. You young individuals and that young lady, y'all are amazing, man. Because for me to be a 61-year-old man in America and the education I have learned from listening to you young people is amazing, man. So first thing that young man is not understanding, he talking about illegals. Check this out. As you said, you can go into Mexico anytime. I done been to Tijuana 1,000 times and crossed back over. If you want to stay, you can stay. Any part of Texas. I'm a truck driver, so I understand that. And the next thing is illegal. If you gonna keep talking about illegal people, then how did you get here, bro? I mean, how did he get here?
Right.
How did all of it?
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And they got to understand it.
Calling
I'ma
people
jump back
illegal
down
on
to-
stolen folks' land is crazy.
Hey, come on. Yeah, it's crazy.
As a
But
stolen
that's the
person,
problem.
as a descendant of a stolen person.
And he's, that and lack of understanding of self. That's what's bad. Learn to understand yourself. Why am I here? What did I do? What am I contributing? Guess what, brother? All you got to do is look at in front of you. They don't want us here, but it's our land. I mean, reality is we here now. You know, so I'm illegal? No. Yeah,
There's a
but I
snake in my
was born here. You know, hell, my parents was brought here. Period. You know what I'm saying? So with that being said, I'm gonna jump back down and continue listening. Keep doing what you doing, young man and young lady. Y'all are a spirit to the young and the old alike, and continue doing. Blessings to you always.
Appreciate you.
Yeah.
Appreciate you so much, Kev.
The amazing thing when I was listening at first, is how angry I see people get and not have any factual knowledge of what they're angry about.
No.
Just and I've had people heckle me that I go, but do you really know what the fuck you're talking about? Well, that don't matter. And then they run off into the woods and they run off. Yeah, they run off into the woods and they have sex with their sister. But they really don't. It's more, and they won. They won and they're still angry. And I've never understood that. It's like you just want to be angry because of fueled by, I think, racism. And don't get it twisted with the deportation, Vegas D. They're not going to differentiate as much as you think between illegals, as you put it, and the criminals and Nana. It's just they're going to do a big net and just try to take it.
But no, Shang, it gets worse than that though, bro. It gets worse than that. It gets worse than that, actually. Let me tell you why it gets worse than that. He's already reached out, you know what I'm saying, to other foreign nations, Bahamas being one of them, asking if it's okay if he deports American citizens to the Bahamas. Who you think he gonna send there, bro?
Wow, it could get worse. I didn't know that.
Yeah. Who do you think who do you think he's trying to send to these black islands?
It's gonna be a bunch of brothers going, man, I don't live here. You do now. I mean, it's crazy.
Hey, look, you don't even got. I was about to say you don't even got to fight with me about it. You said you sending me to the Bahamas. I'm gone. Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah, I've been down there.
Send me on a free flight. Bye.
Yeah, I'm good with it. Deport me. Yeah. Deport me.
I don't care which
listen,
island.
Deport me, please. You don't even got to be in office yet. Like he got people that got a check in a plane, so you can send me now.
Volunteer.
Yeah, I volunteer as tribute. You can send me right goddamn now. I got a suitcase right behind me. I pack that trip.
You do.
I literally do. Cause I ain't unpacked from the last trip. I'll throw some sweats and some hoodies and some clean drawers and socks and we out of here.
Yeah, people always see my name and they're like, so what if I just buy you a plane ticket to Cuba? Are you gonna leave? And I tell them yes every time. Also,
I gotta go get my food.
The Mexico thing, you can stay in Mexico without a passport and just go into Mexico for 180 days. And just chill out there.
Sure can.
And then you can go back to the United States for one day and just go right back to Mexico the next day for another 180 days.
Well, let me ask just anybody that's on this. Do they see the difference between somebody saying that, well, right now, Mr. Jones, they are going saying that's liberal, horrible argument. It's not just liberal.
They don't even know what that word means.
Right. It's human. It's what about just
humanity?
Just humanistic. Just what is wrong with people that they're forgetting that side of it? And I think a lot of people have drank the Kool-Aid on the right and just don't care about human rights at all. I just think they don't care.
Not even a little bit. They don't see these people as human beings. And like I said, I keep saying this, and it's so disappointing. I feel like, unfortunately, black men are the weakest link, right? And I'm not even joking when I say that. They have spent no time educating themselves. They're not concerned about liberating all of black people. They're concerned about liberating black men so that they can replace the white man as the oppressor. They just want to replace oppressors. They're not looking for the liberation of all, you know what I'm saying, black people, because they don't care about the liberation of, you know what I'm saying, black queer people, or the liberation of black disabled people, or the liberation of, you know what I'm saying, black women, or the liberation of black trans, you know what I'm saying, individuals. They don't care about that. That's not my problem. I'm black first. So the fuck are they? They wake up in the morning and they're black just like you are.
I don't think they get that though. Honestly, I think you're right. I don't think that even comes in their mind. I mean, to be, wow, your feed. Some people are. You got some straight orcs in the feed, man.
Oh yeah, man. I don't care about them. I don't even read the comments. That's why.
Wow. Wow. Yeah. Oh wow. Somebody said that Vegas D signed the divorce papers yet? Well, damn. Well, damn.
Hey Trey, what's going on? Or Tree, or whatever it says. I don't want it. Sorry, you can correct me if I was wrong.
Is it Tree? Yeah.
Tree Heart, what's up?
Last chance to respond. Okay,
I
bye.
No, so when people come with that much aggression pertaining to, as they say, immigrants, not realizing a lot of people that you see that made this country cool are immigrants. I don't know where's that displaced like anger? Is that, like you said, I don't get it.
Because so one of the tenets of fascism, right, and how propaganda works so well, especially in this country, right, is that you have to first remember that the vast majority of this country reads at below a 5th grade reading level, right? And so propaganda,
Right.
in order for it to be effective, the rank and file citizen has to be relatively unintelligent, okay? And then, like, your messaging just has to be repetitive. It doesn't have to be the truth. You just have to keep saying it. You just have to keep saying it. And then you need to get the people to unify around a scapegoat or a cause, right? So here's a perfect example. Most of these dudes, right, ain't really shit. Like they're nobody. You know what I'm saying? And they believe that the reason that they ain't shit is because somebody else got the slice of the pie that they could have had. But nah, bro, it's just you're not shit. You ain't shit. That's all. Like you.
Right. Lack of accountability.
Yeah. And so, but aside from that, right, like capitalism, the way that it's set up, right, the vast majority of people are going to die in the same and or worse socioeconomic status they were born into. There is no ladder. Like nobody, you know what I'm saying? Like all of these people that are billionaires, they're not self-made. Like Jeff Bezos' parents gave him $250,000 and a free house to start Amazon and a free home. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's not bad.
Elon Musk, his family was enslaving people in mines in South Africa. You know what I'm saying? He didn't pull himself out by the bootstraps, and he's never created a single thing. He's never invented anything. He's never had, like, none of these things are an original idea of his. None of it. He didn't become, you know what I'm saying, a billionaire because he was working crazy hard. He was working other people crazy hard.
Right.
Also,
okay, I'm sorry.
Hold on one second, Parker. I'm almost done. I'll introduce you in like 2 seconds, I promise. But yeah, so like this system is not created so that, you know, Jim Bob in Biloxi, Mississippi is going to be a millionaire one day. Like it's not that, bro.
What you mean I'm not gonna be no millionaire?
Yeah, it's never
man?
gonna
You
happen.
Shut your mouth.
And they think that if they like hit the lottery, there's slim chance that they hit the lottery that they'll be accepted in these social circles. They still don't want your punk ass around.
Something that people forget too is, like, you know, talking about a piece of the pie, someone says there's enough pie for everybody. Yeah, but you also have to remember, apple pie may not be meant for you. You may be meant for pecan pie. And yes, I said pecan, not pecan. Shut up. Like, what's meant for someone else is not meant for you. And to take that accountability and say, I wasn't meant to be a rocket scientist, but I was meant to be an accountant. Embrace that shit. Excel at what you are meant to do, not sit there and woe is me about things that were not meant for you. It's not hard. It's really not.
Right. Go ahead, Parker. What's going on, bro? Good morning or afternoon, depending on where you're at.
Just kind of piggybacking off what you were saying, just how healthcare is so prevalent now with everything that's going on. Like, what happens? You have an unexpected health care problem, whatever, you know?
Yeah, the vast majority of people don't have the money in the bank to. They just go.
Exactly.
Ain't gonna make
and
it.
It'll bankrupt people. Like, a woman's daughter gets cancer, and she's got to spend all her time taking care of her daughter. She gets fired from her job, and now how is she supposed to pay for any of this? And people go bankrupt from medical expenses. But just work harder, pick yourselves up by your bootstraps, and you'll be good. Like, no.
Well, but Trump has a concept of at least he has concepts.
Yeah, bro, double down on it.
Bro, shut up.
No, he did say that, and I just was stunned that people were trying to say, well, at least he got a concept. That don't make things better. That's not helping. The level of ignorance and I just sit there going, wow, this dude definitely ate paint chips, like lead paint chips, or something is wrong. And the people that are like backing him, I go, so you don't see nothing wrong with what he's saying? All this wackadoo shit he said, Hannibal Lecter, sharks, nothing's wrong with that. Yeah. Nobody checking him. So like you said, Parker, the bottom line is you're dealing with people that, one, have no empathy whatsoever or understand reality. These are multi-millionaires that never been in that position, so they don't have any care for it.
Right.
My biggest fan is here.
Who?
The one and only.
I don't know who that is.
The person with the clown picture. Please don't let him know.
Okay. I'm typically not the one to let folks up anyway.
Thanks, Queen.
Gotcha.
Y'all, I gotta get ready for work.
Yeah.
I really appreciate y'all letting me up here, talking to y'all. You guys are great. Gave y'all follows, and yeah,
I
keep
appreciate
doing
it,
what
bro.
you're doing.
Thanks, man.
Appreciate what you guys do.
Appreciate you.
Welcome back
Take care,
anytime.
y'all.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Appreciate it. Take care.
See you. Hey guys, listen, there's 1,600 people in here. There's only $500 left in the goal. This is what allows us to do the work that we do in the community and to host these spaces for you guys and provide this edutainment, as I like to call it. Shout out Dan Trail. But yeah, so Cash App, PayPal, Venmo, tip jar in the bio. Or you can send it to No Rads too. It's in her bio. Same. But yeah.
Well, I'm scared of No Rats.
What? Why?
Because you went heavy in the paint on Vegas D.
Nah, listen. No. If you're gonna go low, I'm gonna drag you to fucking hell.
I went, oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
Jones, is that how I am in real life too?
Mm-hmm.
like at first she's like, oh, she seems so nice and sweet. Oh my God, she's vicious.
Maybe that's why they crash out.
Man, she goes from 0 to 1,000 real quick, but she doesn't do it to me often. Because I don't really say a whole lot. So,
but yeah, you say it was the F me. Well, F your mother. You turn into a mob boss almost like. Hey, did you just say F me? How about fuck your mom? Huh? How about that?
You want to know something funny? When I post like pictures on Instagram and stuff and their selfies, 9 times out of 10, Jones is like, "You look like a mafia boss."
No, dead ass. I swear to God. Look, like she'll be got the shades on. You know what I'm saying? The Louis Vuitton bag. You know, the dark hair. Like literally, she literally walks around town looking like a mob boss's wife. I'm not bullshitting at all. That's literally what she looks like in real life. Dead ass.
I just said that and it really.
But yeah, she legitimately looks like, you know what I'm saying, like she goes to bed every night by somebody who sells Colombian Bam Bam.
But I think that what it is sometimes when they attack you, and like you said, the language was immediately like aggressive towards you, and it wasn't before that. It wasn't to anybody else.
Thank you, Nicole.
I think that's the standard. That's pretty much the standard.
So the funny thing about misogyny, right? When you're a woman and all you hear your whole life is misogyny, like we're better at it than you. Like if you want to go there, I will show you what misandry is, and I will hurt your feelings.
That's why I don't go there. That's why I go. I cannot handle the smoke, so I'm not going to do it.
I personally don't understand, you know what I'm saying, coming on a fucking app that was created for children, you know what I'm saying, and dancing and shit, and acting in the manner that these folks be acting. I'm like, that's why it says motherless behavior. Like, who raised you, friend? Are you okay? Thank you to Dream. Like, who raised you?
I just sent you a text for an idea for the code.
Vegas, you done signing them papers, buddy?
Conditional release for his 5150.
That's crazy. The best, what does that say? The best Bob?
Best Bob.
Yeah, that was my grandson gave me that.
Oh, okay.
That's cute.
I just want to say I'm 76 years old.
Mm-hmm.
I'm from Texas, originally from Wyoming.
Thank you, Annette.
And I voted I voted for Harris.
We appreciate you, friend.
And sir,
Yes.
have you noticed that Trump's Bible, I mean, this has really got me upset, takes out the 11th through 17th Amendment. It's not in his Bible at all. Now, number 14 relates to people of immigrants who are born here in the United States have the right to stay in the United States, but they're going to take the parents if they're illegal or whatever you want.
No, he wants to get rid of birthright citizenship too. He wants to eliminate the 14th Amendment altogether.
Yeah. And see, I served in the Marine Corps from 1967 through 1971. I had 2 tours in Vietnam, and I didn't fight these wars for somebody who comes in and tells us that we're losers and suckers and says the Medal of Freedom is better than the Medal of Honor.
Right, that part. That
Tell
part.
him, Bob.
Because most people that have the Medal of Honor didn't live to get it.
That's right. And I just want to say something to NORAD. You the boss.
Oh, thank you.
But I just wanted to say that. And
Bob,
I
you've seen a
appreciate
lot
you
of
guys.
you've seen this country change an awful lot in your lifetime. Huh?
Yes, I have.
Yeah.
And the best that I can say for me is when Democrats are in the presidency, because I'll tell you what, Kamala Harris did not lie about anything. But yet when Donald Trump says something that he just makes up, like, oh, Haitians are eating cat and dogs in Springfield, and everybody believes it,
Yeah.
that are MAGA.
And there's no repercussions for it either.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And they don't even care that it's true or not. They just go on it. And I tell you this much right now. It's not true, because I have a sister that lives up in Springfield, Ohio, and she says, what the shit's he talking about? That's all I got to say.
All right.
I appreciate you guys. Keep up the work for freedom in this country.
Thank you.
Thank you.
You are the best, Bob.
True, Bob. You are the best, Bob. Your
Thank you.
grandson was right.
Thank you, Bob.
Jess said, "In Bob we trust."
Right. Hey, listen, I
have to talk
we
to
might
you.
need to get a Bob. We might need to get a Bob meme or a Bob shirt. Go, yeah, I'm with it. Yes, that's fine.
I have to talk to you about your friend Jeff real quick.
What?
He said if I was a mob wife, my name would be Drita Diavanzo.
Great name.
Yeah, we can use that code. We can use that code. That's
Okay.
fine.
All right, I'll send it out right now.
All right, cool.
I think that the main thing when you talk about when you hit people with facts and the actuality of reality, that this is what it is and that's it, and they get triggered and get so angry at you. I've seen people on here just literally lose their shit, and I just go, well, go do the research, then come back with the ammo of the research of facts.
Bro, I got this big, huge computer screen right here. I literally will take this off. I turn, you know what I'm saying, the background off. I show them all of the information on the computer screen. And you know what they do?
What?
Change the subject to something else.
That's what you do. That's what you did with me.
We did not.
Hey, Vegas.
You guys we went from talking about immigration to immediately talking about what's the word I'm looking for? When you
We
asylum.
only talked about
You can't
immigration.
logic track. You can't logic
Asylum-
track. You said, okay,
Asylum-
hold on. I'm just gonna run down the logic track, Quentin, and then you can have it. I'm gonna run down the logic track, okay? This is how this works. You said people here are legally. They're not, right?
There are people here that aren't here illegally, yes.
But they're not. Okay.
So let's go down the logic track. So maybe I am wrong. Maybe
Wait, he's trying
you
to
can just
explain
come
it to
over
you.
here from Mexico, Canada, Jamaica, China. I was
Any
understand
alien who is physically present in the United
I know.
States
I know.
doesn't
I
have
got
the
you. I
the
got you.
impression that there are laws and rules that you can't just come here
Okay.
and do whatever you want.
But
you have to.
But that impression that you're under is incorrect, sir. I'm going to show you. Okay. Just bear with me for a second. This is a little educational moment. Just bear with me. We're gonna go to a fixed panel, and I'm gonna take my face off of the screen. Okay. I'm gonna flip my camera so that you don't have to look at my face. Okay. Go ahead. All right. Any alien who's physically present in the United States or who arrives in the United States, whether or not at a designated port of arrival, and including an alien who is brought to the United States after being interdicted in international or United States water, irrespective of such alien status, may apply for asylum in accordance with this section or where applicable. And what do you have to do in order to apply for asylum in the United States? Vegas.
Present yourself at the border and ask for asylum.
No, you just have to be on American soil. And guess how long I can be on American soil before I ask for asylum?
Go ahead and tell me. Just go through
364 days. It's technically 365, but if you wait to the last day, that's when you would be sent back. So you have 1 year to be on American soil before you apply for asylum. And we have these laws because we have an international agreement that allows for asylum with 30 other countries. These people came here, a lot of them. First of all, do you know how many undocumented immigrants live in the United States? Do you have any idea?
No one does. Don't even try it.
But we do.
If they're saying 5 million, that means it's 10. Go ahead.
We have 12.5 million undocumented immigrants in the United States. 12.5 million. Okay. Do you know how many people live in China?
Billion too.
Yeah. How many people live in the United States?
300 something.
340 to 360, right? Those 12.5 million undocumented immigrants paid $92 billion into Social Security in 2023 alone. And guess what they can't get?
Social Security, and they should.
And they can't get Social Security. So they are not a drain on society. They are a net benefit to society. And they make up 15 or more % of our workforce. If we were
now,
to...
Well, hold on. Now, can we pause? Because you've gone for a little bit, and I'm going to do a quick interjection. First of all, this is the thing that Democrats do.
I'm not a Democrat.
This is the thing that people who are opponents of illegal immigration do. Now, don't misunderstand me. I am not for most of the cruelty, or some of the cruelty. I shouldn't say most. Some of the cruelty that Donald Trump is proposing. I understand. I started my life making money with Hispanics, illegal ones, selling them homes, knowing that they were illegal. I don't give a fuck. I understand your plight and trying to do better. I'm with that. But the reality of just letting people come, people come to our country is not acceptable. And there is, in your local communities, in your schools, and other things, there is a drain that they take from us. I'm talking about the American people. That is a fact.
It's not.
Go ahead.
No, right.
I look at the.
All right, hold on. Vegas. No, sir. Listen. You can't listen.
At the budgets of
Gotcha. Hold on 1 second. No, Rads. I just want to lay some ground rules. Okay. I want to lay some ground rules.
Sure.
First of all, you're gonna treat no Rads no differently than you treat the men on this panel. Number one. Number two. You are not going to say that a thing is a fact and then us not address when it's not a fact and just keep steamrolling on to the next thing that you want to say. No, Rads, go ahead. You can address it, and then he can go back to his whatever he had to say.
I think it's weird that we aren't recognizing human rights. We aren't recognizing that these people, regardless of where they come from or what piece of paper they have, or a card, or whatever it is that you want to call it, you think they're less deserving of having access to food and housing and water. And God forbid we teach their kids how to read. I don't care how much money it costs. I don't care if it's your child or somebody here who's undocumented. They deserve all of the things that are necessary to sustain life, and they deserve education. Because at the end of the day, a piece of paper doesn't invalidate your existence as a human being. You're still a human being. And I don't like you because you've been rude to me, but you know what? If you needed food, if you needed water, if you needed a house, if your children needed to go to school, and I could help facilitate that for you, I would. because we're all humans and we should all take care of each other. They contribute to our economy in a way that you don't.
Can I speak now?
Sure. Now,
am I allowed to speak?
Yeah, I just want to respond to the thing that you said, that they're a drain and all blah blah blah, all these sectors that you mentioned. Do you realize that if we were to deport 12.5 million people from the United States, do you know what would happen to
You can't. See, that's where you miss me. I'm a realist. We can't deport 12.5 million people. It's just not logical. Just like we cannot keep accepting illegal people into our country.
Why can't we?
We can't do it.
Why?
Because there's limitations to what we can do.
How?
You said.
Explain the limitations, because you're saying things that aren't true. Statistically, the data does not support what you're saying.
There's limitations on everything. But let me take one thing. Let's take our schools. I'm only saying our schools because I teach and I know.
So build more schools.
I've seen more, or I've seen the budgets.
So build more schools.
We can't just build more schools.
We can.
Right? We have local. I mean, we can if you want to pay more for your property taxes.
We don't even have to do that. Yeah, and I absolutely would. If we built more schools, I would definitely pay more for my property taxes. But we don't even have to do that.
Yeah, but
we could actually fund. We could actually fund the Department of Education.
Say no to that.
We could actually fund the Department of Education. We could actually stop funding a military-industrial complex.
Yeah, see, but then we have to get into reality. We're not going to.
Okay,
do
so
that.
let's get into reality
I
then.
agree with you. We should.
We can not fund prisons.
Do less for military. Stop spending so much money on military and spend less on prisons. Yeah.
So Vegas,
but
let's get into reality then.
To immigration. It got
but let's focus on reality.
These are human beings.
Let's focus on reality. The reality of the situation is that people who are undocumented.
Vegas, chill, bro.
The reality of the situation is that these people who you are demonizing come to this country and they do in fact pay taxes. They do in fact use ITIN numbers to pay federal and state taxes. Now you as a citizen get to benefit from all of the programs that they pay into, and in addition to that, depending on your personal circumstances, may get a tax return. Do you know what they get in return? Fucking goose egg. They're not eligible for any social programs. Literally the only benefit that they have is the fact that their children can be taught how to read and do math. That's it.
That's it.
They're paying into your salary as a teacher. They're paying into your infrastructure as a citizen in your state and your county. They're paying into all of these things while working for less than what most people work for. Billions of dollars.
Billions.
Vegas D, you realize that the economy will take a hit if you deport that many people, and a strawberry shake is going to be $4,500. Because who's going to pick the strawberries? It ain't going to be you, Vegas D, and it ain't going to be
sure ain't gonna be me.
Ain't going to be a bunch of. It ain't
put me in
so.
no fucking field.
The deportation is going to definitely take an economic hit on America, because corporations literally have built millions and millions of dollars off of the backs of these people, from the jobs that people that are Americans, like you said, they're legal Americans, don't want to do. They don't want to do those jobs.
Sure don't.
So they just simply don't. So if you want a salad that's $135, that's what's going to happen, because a lot of the stuff that you eat, a lot of the stuff that you rock with is going to be extremely expensive, because dummy that's going to be in charge thinks tariffs actually work the way they do.
Yeah.
And proof of that is Florida's House Bill 1617. What happened?
Yeah.
That's why your orange juice is $7.
Like literally the last time we tried this, Vegas, the last time we tried to deport a bunch of people, we deported a little over 2 million people. And then we put tariffs on all incoming products and goods. And guess what happened?
What happened?
Great Depression.
Yeah, see, but I'm not talking about doing that. See, that's where you guys miss me. And this is why we're losing
you
elections.
did say that. You started off with that, bruh.
I'm not saying, see, I'm logical, brother.
But see, the thing is, Vegas, you're not.
Can I speak? Jesus Christ.
Let him go.
Can
Let
I
him
get
go.
a
Let him
sentence
go.
out?
He crashes
Jesus.
out.
You can't deport 12
0.5 million people or 3 million or 4 million people, at some point it becomes too much. You can't look for that many people. You can't house that many people. We can't transport that many people. The logic for me comes with here's what I would like to happen if I were king. Here's your way to come in, whatever that way is, pay X amount of taxes, etc. But you can't just come in here. If you didn't come here legally, come here with the paperwork, come here going about trying to literally become a citizen, you have to go. And you can talk about all the laws you want and all the bullshit you want. I've met people. I know people.
I'm a
grew
first
up,
generation American.
born and raised in Los Angeles, California. Mexican immigrants, illegal or illegal, it's a dime a dozen. I can walk down the street and I know I'll bump into them. I've met them. I've talked to these my friends' parents who are illegal. They do that and they stay here because they can, because we allow it. The whole thing.
So
with the,
what? Who are
with
they
the
hurting? I
asylum,
don't understand. Like, you keep
They're
saying
not
I'm
hurting
logical. They're not doing anything to anybody. They're
Bro,
human beings.
look at
Do
their
you know
school
every? No,
district.
no,
You
no, bro.
understand
I
that
didn't
they're
interrupt
human
you.
beings,
I didn't
but
interrupt
so-
you, bro. I didn't interrupt you. I didn't interrupt you.
You're right.
You don't
Well, you
know.
interrupted me by talking, but go ahead. It's your show.
Wait a minute. What?
Go ahead. I was still talking when you interrupted, but go ahead. Finish. Go
Nobody
ahead.
gives
Do
a
your
fuck
thing.
about your xenophobic monologue. Like,
See,
let's
that's your
be
bullshit.
real, though.
That's why we're
It's
losing.
not
You're
bullshit.
saying because I disagree
Vegas,
with you
Vegas,
that
no.
I'm some hostile,
You are.
crazy person who doesn't like.
Vegas. I'm a first generation American.
bet you he tells us
My
he's
father is an
Christian
immigrant.
later.
He changed his name when he moved to this country, when he got his citizenship, because of people like you. Let's be real. The proper terminology is documented or undocumented. Don't invalidate people's existence. People are not illegal, okay? That's number one. Number two, again, these people pay into our tax system. They contribute to our economy. They are not a drain on our economy at all. As a matter of fact, they keep our economy going, especially construction and agriculture. Without them, those industries will suffer. Now, your logic is that you want to kick people out of the country because you voted with Donald Trump. And it doesn't matter what you say because that is the policy that you voted for. Now, if you were following your actual logic train, you would have voted for Harris because Harris wanted to give people a faster pathway to citizenship to help out the DACA kids and do all of those things to get these people the documentation that you want them to have. So you voted against what you were saying you were trying to vote for. Why do you not understand that, friend?
See, this is the problem. You guys don't listen. This is why we lost the election. I keep saying we. I'm a Democrat. I've never, ever in life voted for a Republican. Never even thought about it. The problem is you guys don't listen. The problem is there is a financial burden to teach someone who doesn't speak English. That's a fact.
There's no financial burden. You can literally take an
You think it's free to teach someone
You
ESL?
can take an English class in middle school, high school, elementary school for free. Public education is free.
Oh my God.
He means that.
You learn-
Hold on.
think I
Vegas.
go to
Hold
work and
on.
they don't
Everybody,
pay
like
me?
we're talking. Yeah. So
That's a
what he's
cost.
saying is that you have to hire somebody specific to teach ESOL. But so what? We should be funding our schools more. So what? We do need diversity in within America. We do need people from different, ethnic and cultural backgrounds. You know what I'm saying? Like, these things are, like, if we looked at a Fortune 500 company, right? The companies that do the best overall have the most diversity within their employees, within their staff, within their their board members and things of that nature. So what, like, this thing that, okay, first of all, imagine, and this is crazy to me, imagine a black man in 2024, you know what I'm saying, when Ruby Bridges is like, what, 60? Did she just turn 70? Angela Davis still alive. You know what I'm saying? Like, civil rights leaders, my dad, you know what I'm saying, who marched, you know what I'm saying, with Dr. King and shit. Like, these folks still alive to this day. You know what I'm saying? Still alive to this day. And we got a black man advocating that we treat other marginalized communities the same way that we were being treated. not 60 years ago.
No, see, that's where you
But
guys
not
keep
only
missing.
that, but not
You
hold
guys
on,
keep
hold on,
trying
hold
to
on,
go
hold on,
back to
bro.
your
Hold on,
blanket.
bro. Hold on, bro. And not only that, right? A stolen person living on stolen land telling somebody else they're illegal.
I also want to clarify, ESL programs are budgeted into schools already, so
Yeah, they have to budget it in, and they keep budgeting more because more people
Good,
keep coming,
good.
which takes away from other things.
Like
Takes
what?
away from you learning music, takes away from after school programs,
Once
takes
again,
away
So
from special
advocate
education.
that more of the city's budget goes towards schools. And I don't care if the taxes goes
sir.
up.
But
Can we
Vegas
come back
D,
to reality?
No,
for a
that
moment?
is
We
reality.
can advocate. See, this is
In
the
reality,
problem with
these
Democrats.
taxes
And
I'm
I'm
not a
keep
Democrat.
spinning away to everything.
he's not
Liberal,
a Democrat.
left
But
wing,
Vegas,
what?
I swear to God,
Vegas
Bro
D,
man.
keeps saying, bro keeps
I
saying
want
we
to
don't
add
listen to
something.
him, but we all said we're not Democrats. and he
Over
keeps
and
saying we're
over and
Democrats.
over
Yeah,
and
Who
over
doesn't
again.
listen?
But Vegas D, the reason you keep saying the reason we lost, there's so many reasons that the Democrats
Racism,
lost.
misogyny.
But don't get it twisted. The Electoral College is a huge factor in the loss because it's a archaic, racist thing that they should have been got rid of. That's number one. Number two, gerrymandering, redlining. There's so many other reasons that this orange weird man got in there. And don't get it twisted. White supremacy and racism are part of the reason that people push this narrative. It is part of it. He won because there's the majority of people that voted for him that are would they say miseducated? Well, whatever. It's part of it. It wasn't just
It's stupid. They're stupid.
Okay, they're stupid. Okay, but the bottom line is that's why you can't say, well, the reason that we lost is because of immigration. It was not just immigration. It was
when I
fear.
say that, obviously he's using that to
Yes.
generate
Yes.
anger
Yes.
and spill, and it gives him attention.
Do we
And people
address something?
attach to that. That's what I'm saying when I say that.
Oh,
Or that's
okay.
that's my meaning.
What didn't
when I
he?
say that.
People barely even mention on the exit polls.
When I say what didn't he?
Gina, you got to echo. You got to come back.
I want to. So Gina said in the comments that she's paying $700 a month extra because of quote unquote all of the illegals coming into the country.
Yeah, Gina, re-request you had an echo, so we wouldn't have been able to hear you properly.
Who said $700?
I don't know.
That's what Gina said.
Okay. So
there is, in fact, I don't know about $700.
Right. We
but
stole.
money does go to illegals.
Okay. We stole. Are you a Christian by any chance?
I'm not religious.
Okay, gotcha. We stole Mexico from indigenous people.
We didn't steal it. We swindled them. Let's say
No,
that.
we stole it.
We swindled them. We didn't steal it. No, we swindled them. We gave them money.
No, we didn't. Texas was
We gave them money.
being leased to us. Texas was being leased to us, and they said, you can lease this land, provided that you don't enslave people on this land. But white people, and said, nah, we're going to enslave people on this land anyway. And so we sent a whole entire military detachment into the capital of Mexico. We stole it from them.
That's not exactly what happened.
Do you know what the
but
Battle of
is
the
it- see,
Alamo was, bro?
I do, but how did we get Oregon, Washington, and California?
We had
And was that part of
already
Texas?
we had already taken everything from them. It was part of Mexico.
Right. I'm asking you, how did we get California, Washington, Oregon, and Texas,
because
those three states?
Because we stole it.
We didn't pay for it?
No.
Okay. We paid for it, brother. We swindled them out of the money, and I think we paid $30 million, I believe, for that land. But we did buy it. We swindled them,
And then
we did do the things that you said with the slavery and
thank you,
and
Lana.
that was going on at the time. And they fought, and basically
Wait.
Texas was a state,
No,
its own country, rather.
You have your history wrong. We got Mexico after the war. We didn't pay them for it. We went to war with them. and we acquired it afterwards.
Let me double check my
It's
my.
the Treaty of Guadalupe.
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 Yeah, Guadalupe.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Guadalupe.
Guadalupe.
Yo, you guys are fantastic. I'm gonna bounce off.
All right,
Thank you
thanks,
so
bro.
much for.
Hey, bro, you can come hang out with me
guys-
anytime, bro.
I appreciate it. Everybody be safe and have a good day.
All right.
You too, comedian. It was nice meeting you.
It's nice meeting you. Bye bye.
The region in the modern-day western United States that Mexico previously controlled, then ceded to the United States in the Treaty of Guadalupe Hidalgo in 1848 after the Mexican-American War. This region had not been part of the areas east of the Rio Grande that had been claimed by the Republic of Texas, which they also stole, which had been claiming independence since its Texas Revolution in 1836, and a subsequent brief war for independence followed afterwards a decade later by the American annexation and admitted statehood in 1845. It had not specified the southern and western boundary of the new state of Texas, with New Mexico consisting of roughly 529,000 square miles, not including any Texas lands. The Mexican secession was the third largest acquisition of territory in U.S. history. Now, the Louisiana Purchase, we spent money to the French. To the Alaska Purchase, we purchased that from Russia. Mexico,
It's right here. Signed on 1848, this treaty ended the Mexican-American War. Mexico ceded 55% of its territory, including California, Nevada, Utah, New Mexico, and parts of Arizona, Colorado, Kansas, Oklahoma, and Wyoming. In exchange, the United States paid Mexico $15 million.
Sure, they paid them $15 million after they unalived all of them. Okay, so they gave them. Do you think? So, hold on. So you think that was fair? So send a military in there. Start a war with them. Start a war with them and say, okay, here we'll give you some money, but we're still going to take the land.
Wait, no,
Yeah,
that
that's swindle.
$15 million was because of a debt that Mexicans owed to Americans. It wasn't the same thing.
And I even think they broke the treaty. I even think they broke the treaty.
Texas schooled Mexico before the United States ever even got into a war with them in the 1830s.
Yeah.
What are you talking about? Texas? Wait.
When Texas
think I heard
gained their
you wrong.
independence,
Yeah.
Texas defeated the Mexican army.
Yeah, I said that already.
Well
Yeah, I said that.
before-
Yeah, I said that. In 1836. I already said that.
so nobody stole nothing. They gained it through war rights. So
They stole it then.
no, they didn't.
Bro, yes, they did. If I
They
walked,
swindled.
hold on.
They
Hold on,
swindled.
hold on.
I mean,
Kentucky,
even
if I-
then, they wouldn't have paid $15 million. Wasn't fair.
I just explained the 50 million. Kentucky, if I walked into your house, beat you up, and like kicked you out, did I steal your house or did you give it to me?
That's completely a different subject.
No, it's
Two
not.
nations
That's
go
the
to
exact
war.
same
it's
thing.
not. That's
What's
what
the
they
symmetry
did.
breaker? What's the symmetry breaker?
When two countries go to war and they gain land from that,
Oh
right?
my
It's
gosh,
just the
that's
same
not
as
what
we
happened
gained
though.
land from the British when we defeated them. Okay.
Gain what land from the British? You mean the land stolen from the indigenous people?
I was about to say,
We gotta have a get out of your feelings. We're talking about the reality of what happened. Yeah, it was wrong, but the reality of what happened.
So
is
for
that
us
land
to tell people that are indigenous to this land that they don't belong here because you arbitrarily drew some squiggly line on the map is batshit crazy.
Well, then go back to Africa or somewhere else, nigga. I mean, what you want? I mean, what the fuck? The reality is the reality. I'm not saying it's right. Can we deal with the reality? That's Democrats' problem.
I'm not a Democrat, for fuck's sake. What is wrong with you?
Are you a Republican?
No.
Bro, we answered this
Have you voted for Trump? Did you vote for Trump?
No.
Would you ever vote for Trump?
No.
Would you vote for anyone
Absolutely
in the Republican Congress or Senate right now?
Nope.
Nah.
You're a
they're all
Democrat.
MAGA
Stop the
Republicans
bullshit.
right now.
No, I'm a communist, actually.
So am I.
Oh no.
Well, that makes you a Democrat too.
No, it
That's
doesn't.
not how
Those are
Democrats
opposing
work.
ideologies. This is what I'm talking about.
He
Y'all
said
are,
he's a teacher.
y'all are so
He said
fucking
he's
the
a
weak.
teacher,
Y'all are
right?
such the weakest link, bro. My god damn,
Goofy
bro.
as fuck.
This shit is crazy.
Democrats are literally.
You guys don't like communists.
No,
You
listen.
give everything away.
If you look at right and
making
left,
me a Republican.
Vegas, listen.
Let's
If you look
just
at,
spend more.
Go ahead,
if
bro.
you
You
look
made
at
yourself
right
a
and,
Republican.
if you
Go
look
ahead,
at
quit.
right and left, the Democrats are right in the center. They cater to both sides. right? But when I would even say they cater a little more right.
Sure do.
But even then,
like Joe Biden is literally a Reagan era Republican.
I don't know how you get that.
And then when you go,
Because we
when you go
understand the
farther-
Overton window, because we actually study these things. We research them. What's your degree in, buddy?
Special education.
Okay. Well, I have a master's degree in
Communications,
sociology.
Okay, so I mean, what, you say that to say what?
I say that I've studied this.
Wait a minute. Special education. So
Yeah.
your whole job is going to be gone. Like, not even, the
Yes.
state is not going to fund special education. Are you crazy? They don't even have the money to give schools paper. You think they're going to fund special education? How many supplies, how many years that you've been teaching have you bought supplies out of your own pocket?
Most people always do because they care about
Right,
their
because there's no funding. Dum-dum. You think they're going to keep special programs like the arts and special education and sports?
When the Department of Education no longer exists?
Because we have to spend
Yikes.
money on teaching people who don't speak English.
Oh
So
my
no,
God.
That's always under the pressure.
At some
I'm
point,
looking
you
at the
didn't
budget.
speak
That's
English
math.
either.
Somebody had to teach you.
As soon as I started speaking, I spoke English.
Yeah, somebody taught
It takes
you.
more. It takes more to teach someone who doesn't speak our language.
It is
than to
easier
our
for somebody that's a non-English speaker, a Spanish person, to learn how to speak English than the opposite.
So, you think we should get rid of
So what the
remedial
fuck does that
courses
mean?
too?
We're in America.
Should,
If that
should
would
we
be-
get
that
rid of
would be- that would
we
be
don't
remedial
have a
courses
national
too?
language. Hold on a second.
I'm
No,
asking
No,
questions.
Raz. This is important. The Spanish language was.
Now you're gonna come with some. Okay, go ahead.
The Spanish language was spoken on this continent for well over 100 years before English was ever spoken on this continent.
Yeah,
from
Spanish-
Florida,
Spanish
from
had-
Florida
Spanish had
all
this
the
property,
way
yeah.
to California. So, like, we
Right.
don't have a national language. We don't have a national language. So who cares if
Okay,
they
so
speak
good-
Spanish?
Polyglots also are more
And most
intelligent.
people do.
No, most people do not. And people like you are the ones who spit on me when I was a kid in a grocery store for speaking to
No, I
my
don't
family
spit
in
on
Spanish, bro.
No, I don't
Like,
spit
this shit is wild to me. So you want to get rid of remedial courses for kids who need extra help in math too, because they're not learning math fast enough? Like, what the fuck is wrong with you?
yeah, you
What
don't.
is
Well,
like
I'm not-
genuinely? What is wrong with you? Who didn't
Genuinely.
love you? You need to go to therapy.
Genuinely,
You should have
I-
a general understanding of the English language if you live here in America, especially
Thank
due
you.
to road signs and such
Children
like
who
that.
are under
Thank you. I'm
5
not gonna go
learn
and live in Mexico
languages
or anywhere else and not
exponentially
give them the
faster than
respect of
anyone
the-
else. Children who are younger learn additional languages faster. There's no need to exclude people from our education system because they don't speak your preferred language.
No, it's not the preferred language. It's the language of our country.
There is no
Our
official
document-
language of this country. Jones
I
just
don't
said
think-
that.
I don't think our documents are written in Spanish or Japanese or
Many
Chinese.
of our documents,
Thank
including
you.
documents, our federal documents and state level documents like at the DMV, are in fact all available in
That's because
Spanish.
They accommodate other people now. In the 1700s, they didn't do that. Our native language was English. because we come from
1700s, they
fucking
were-
Our
England.
native language was that of the indigenous peoples and their tribes, not
Are you
yours.
indigenous?
Oh, you're getting in your feelings.
No, because you guys are racist and xenophobic. Like, what the
No,
fuck
we don't
is
believe
wrong
what-
with you?
We don't believe what
Dumbass.
you
What
believe.
is
I'm
wrong
Racist,
with you?
racist.
No,
Stop
you
using
want to
racist-
exclude
racist-
people from participating in
I want to know.
society
We just wanna
because
know
they're
more
not
language.
like
Language they
you.
want to.
That's why. You want
just wanna-
everyone to be like you and think like you and do like you. That is not the way the world works. For some reason, you have this weird ass sense of entitlement. The world does not cater to you. We are all inclusive of one another. We all rely on one another. Stop being an asshole. Like, literally. You are the problem in this country. You are the reason we have issues. Because people like you are not inclusive of other people. You're not inclusive of ability status, of language, of gender. Like, all of the things that make people who they are, if they don't fit in the box that you like, get them out. Move them away. They don't belong here. That's the problem. You are, in fact, the problem. People like you are, in fact, the problem.
Also, let's just clarify. In the 1700s, English was not the only language being spoken. Multiple languages were being spoken. Because there was
Indigenous
multiple
languages, Spanish.
Exactly. There was multiple different people
Chinese people
occupying
lived here.
America rather than just the English. Let's just clarify that. Hey, Kentucky, just out of curiosity, do you think that Christopher Columbus discovered America? You gotta unmute. Here, I'll send you an invite. Yeah,
He discovered Cuba. He didn't discover America.
No, he didn't discover Cuba.
Well, it wasn't Cuba either, but I mean that. I guess.
He landed on Hispaniola.
But here's the thing: our original documents were drafted in English. Our
What
government was
difference
set
does
up
that
on
make? So what?
the English language.
So
if you are here in this country, all of our road signs are primarily
Our
in English.
original
So you should have
documents
general
also
understanding
didn't
of
include
English
rights for.
language.
Hold on, our original documents also didn't include rights for Black people, women, or Indigenous people. So, like, what is your point right now? I would argue that the original documents created were based off of racism and excluding anyone that wasn't a white man.
Correct.
How can you guys think the obvious shit?
God, boy. Everything you talk about language with somebody, it automatically goes back to racism. This is the stupid shit that's in the world.
What do you
Okay,
mean?
I stand 10 toes down on everything I just said. And every time you open your mouth, you're just further proving my point.
So because I stated the point that our original documents were created for just white people and it excluded everyone else, which is the reason why it was written in English, I am now just going back to race because that's what it has to do with. That's what the country was built off of, racism.
There was
there was
over 250 languages spoken in the United States in the 1700s. Over 250.
Go ahead. So, sir, you go ahead and speak one of those languages outside of English and go ahead and try to make it in America.
So I speak multiple languages.
Speak another language other than English in your everyday life and try to make it in America.
Yo no puedo, oh my God, I'm not
So
gonna.
hold on.
I can speak Spanish and be just fine.
Yeah, I was
all
about
day,
to
every
say,
day.
like literally, there's people that don't speak English at all and survive and are doing very well.
What do you do for a living, sir?
Huh?
What do you do for a living? What do you do for a living?
What do I do for a living?
What do you do every day? How do you make money?
Well,
Why are these questions hard?
Because
Because there's multiple people here. He wanted to make sure who you were talking to. Like,
Right.
what the fuck?
I said, what do I do?
Yes.
I'm a consultant. I'm an educator.
You do that in Spanish?
Do I do in Spanish? I can if I have to.
Yeah. Right, exactly. See, this is the problem with the conversations I'm having. I'm trying to have real conversations. You get up every day, do your business, do your work in English. That's the common language of America. Let's stop
Actually,
playing.
I
can't
work in
go to
healthcare,
Mexico.
and most of the people that I speak to speak Spanish. And if they don't speak Spanish, we have a language line. And
You
yes,
have a degree.
I
Do
am
you have
fortunate enough. I have a bachelor's of science.
You got that speaking English. Stop fucking around.
I can read and write in Spanish. It's not my fault that you're limited. It's not my fault that you didn't expand your education enough to learn an additional language. I
You know
speak
what?
2 languages, and I can read and write in 2 languages. Sucks to suck, I guess, for you.
Good for you. Most of
Dad,
America.
Hold on, Vegas. Dad, I'm sorry to tell you, I'm dropping all of my majors and minors, and I'm switching to Spanish as my major, as only Spanish. And if I have any minors, it will be another foreign language, okay? Italian, French. It doesn't matter what it is. I have no.
I think you should pick
whole life
Latin
will be-
specifically.
Yeah,
Oof.
my whole life will now be revolved around foreign languages.
I have a Cash App that I have to read. I'm going to edit it a little bit just because of bananas, but the person above me, this was addressed to them, that they are a bitch-ass bigot.
Real quick, Jones, can I get the big screen?
Oh,
for a second?
absolutely, bro.
All right. This is USA.gov, right?
Uh-huh.
Like official?
Yeah, I see it, yeah.
Yes.
Does the U.S. have an official language? Question mark. The United States does not have an official language. English is the most widely used language in the U.S., and some states designate it as their official language. People in the U.S. communicate in more than 350 languages. That's people in the U.S. This is the government telling you that we do not, in the United States, have an official language. Try to survive in Washington Heights speaking only English.
Yo,
See how far you.
I was about to say, try to survive in New York, in New York City, for the most part, and can only speak English. You're gonna be fucked.
You'll be fine. I grew up in Los Angeles, born and raised, the most diverse city in the country.
No, it's
I worked
not.
out just fine.
No, it's not.
It's
okay,
not.
second most.
No, it's not even
Not
close.
second.
Well, let's look it up.
Bro, you just throwing out statistics that you don't even know.
Look, we're either a country of laws or we're not.
Exactly. Exactly. You can't just come here. That shit is
No,
crazy.
Gaithersburg,
listen, Vegas.
Gaithersburg, Maryland is the most diverse. Houston, Texas. Greensboro,
You're
North
going
Carolina.
per capita, so
New
you're
York
going
City.
a town of 500
Stockton,
people
California.
with 450 immigrants. Stop. That's the bullshit.
This is
That's the bullshit.
Vegas. You're talking with your feelings right now. We're either a nation of laws. I don't know why you're interrupting me. We're either a nation of laws or we're not. So if you can cite a law, like the English thing, you got cooked. Like the government does not have an official language. Okay, so then
All you people,
that
go
establishes
ahead and go
an
to
official
college
language?
or go to school or get your
No,
certificate
I don't want
or do whatever you do.
You're talking with
Matter
your
of fact,
feelings.
go ahead and get a job and speak Spanish.
Look, we have a whole bunch of foreign students that come here with student visas that don't speak English, that will go through college without speaking the language. Now, my question
Very few.
is,
Go ahead.
I don't give a fuck if it's two. My question is very simple. You are agreeing that we're a nation of laws. Cite the law.
See, the problem is, Jeff, is that we don't need to speak English. He needs other people to speak English because that's all he can speak. That's the problem. Also, I have another cash app from Miss Paycheck who said to tell you, sir, that the white people aren't going to pick you. Thank you for the cash app.
Big facts.
So I don't think this is going to be forthcoming, but cite the law, please.
Paul, I don't need to cite the law.
Okay, great. We're not a nation of laws.
Can I
No,
finish?
you can't, because you said we're a nation of law. Are we a nation of laws or not?
Yes, we're a nation of laws.
Okay, so then what's the law?
First of all, I'm not saying
I don't give a fuck about anything else. I really don't care about the cope. The rest of anything that you say that's not a law is just you coping with the fact that you don't have a law.
I don't give a fuck if they speak English or not.
Okay, great.
I don't
so then
care
we can
if
move
it's
on
a law
from that.
or
We
not.
can move on from that.
The only point that I was making
hold on.
is that it's considerate.
I don't care. I don't care about
someone
none
else's
of that.
language when you enter their country.
What? It's not our language. It's not our language.
So if I go to someone
This
else's,
is crazy,
if I go
bro.
to someone else's country,
This is crazy.
It's respectful.
Vegas.
To
You
know
haven't
their
established that it's our language. If you can cite the law, then I'll agree that it's our language. But you just said the conclusion again, right? That's bad. This is bad for you. This is embarrassing.
Quentin, don't let no more of these clowns come up,
It's
man.
embarrassing for you because you want to try to say, "Oh yeah, English isn't our language; it's something else." And you're walking around in the United States,
We don't have a language.
We don't have an official language.
How can you
Well,
not
that's-
care about laws now, but you sure as shit cared about it when you were running around calling people illegal?
Right.
But anyway, I have a Venmo. Emmanuel said, tell this bigot to stop being scared of competition and get his skill set up.
Right.
Who's scared of competition? Me? You talking about me?
Yeah, you.
I'm not the one shutting people down. I'm not the one trying to.
Well, sir,
Push the
I have
narrative
taught
this
college
way,
level
as if-
students in English and Spanish.
But anyway, I'll
so-
go. You guys are good. You guys are weak. You guys want to
Weak.
Hold on.
Hold on. No, everybody be quiet. Everybody be quiet. Everybody be quiet. The person that came up here and talked about, you know what I'm saying, that he thinks
Brother, I'm
logically.
out. I'm
I don't
gonna
give
go.
a
I'm
bro,
gonna
you
drop
don't got
off.
it. This ain't an
Brother.
airport. You don't got to announce your departure. Kick fucking rocks. The person that came in here and said that they are logical, right? Couldn't follow his own consistent logic track. Number one. Number two, crashed out multiple times. You know what I'm saying? Treated no-rads disgustingly. You know what I'm saying? Screaming, yelling, F you. Cried the whole fucking time. And then you have to call somebody else weak. And if you're a special education teacher, you need to be fucking fired.
Facts.
You need to be fired. You have no business around children in any capacity. No business. You don't have business having children. You don't have business being around children. Fired. Fucking weak link ass bitch.
It's true. I love how his logic train was based in laws and whether people were legal or illegal. And then Jeff asked him about a law, and he says, I don't care about laws.
You know that joint is built like a penny
What?
roll.
Yikes! Hey, listen, careful, because that's what I caught 7 days for, okay?
I didn't say any words. If you know, you know. I didn't say no words.
Have me in the
The
TikTok
only
timeout.
person you guys are missing is the girl with the blue hair. You got a bunch of fucking clowns in here, bro.
Oh,
Says the person with,
Hey,
like, you literally
why are
call
you
yourself
sour?
sour.
Do
Sour
you,
as
have,
milk.
do you have a crush on Alina or something?
I think
Is
he
that why
does.
you-
Sure does.
Also,
Hey,
that's a
Sour.
fat loser.
Hey, do me a favor, Sour. Can you tell me what you came up to talk
do me
about?
a favor. Do me a favor.
Shut the fuck up. This is Daddy's house. Y'all better recognize. I keep telling y'all.
Hey, babe, can you check your PayPal?
All right, Kentucky, it's your time to
Your time to shine, Kentucky.
your time to shine, man.
Yeah, I just noticed that you guys just throw around the word bigot and racist.
No, we
and
don't throw
all
it
that stuff.
around. We identify people's
No,
behavior.
No, you do
You
throw it
must be
around.
Hold on.
racist.
I know. Hold on one second, Quinn. We don't throw words around. If we identify a characteristic in a person, then we let them know, right? We express to them what they're engaging in is bigotry and or racism. Because if somebody has to tell you.
Yeah, but I'm sure you guys are the international authority on who's racist or who's bigot, right?
Well, being that I have a master's degree in sociology and the fact that I teach intersectionality and that I've been featured in places like the New York Times, then yeah, I probably would say that I'm one of the authorities on who's racist and who's not. Yeah. Yep. You want to go read the article?
So having a preference on what language someone speaks is racist?
Well, no, sir. I don't think that that's what I said. I said
No.
wanting people to assimilate to make you comfortable makes you a xenophobe.
Like, if you told me your preferred language was English, then I would speak to you in English. But if you told me your preferred language was Spanish,
Thank you, Jennifer.
I would speak to you in Spanish. Now, my preference is to speak English. However, I understand that not everyone does speak English, and we have fascinating tools like all these different translation apps and language lines and all these other things to make accommodations. Because sometimes we just don't speak the same language, and that's okay. It's okay to not speak the same language with people. But what's not okay is to villainize them for not doing what makes you comfortable. That's not okay.
I had to read this PayPal really quickly. Gene says, okay, let me read this real quick and then I'll let you go, Kentucky. I apologize. You should have a general gathering of critical thoughts in your head to be able to function in this country. But yet here they are. Check.
Venmo is trying to get me banned today. Marlene, thank you. I'm supposed to say these biggest moms should have swallowed. And Terry, thank you for keeping it cute and not making me read some crazy shit. Appreciate you, Terry.
Yeah. Now, here's the thing, Kentucky, right? Like, you don't have to be these things. You can, in fact, educate yourself. And I know it's difficult because the things that I'll say to you are going to trigger an amygdala response because they're going to go against the things that you've been being told your whole life. So your brain's immediately going to want to reject it, and then you're going to fight and argue. But you could learn, right? You could learn about these things and be a better person, and then maybe teach, your kids or your family members so that they could be better person. Because if you were in a relationship, Kentucky, right? Like, I don't know if you're married or not, or if you have a spouse or of any kind, and you get in an argument, right? Ignoring the problem or the cause of the argument and then never talking about it isn't going to solve the problem. So, like, not talking about these things existing is not going to make them go away, no more than when I used to be a firefighter. If we pulled up to a house that was on fire and I'm like, hey, chief, maybe we just ignore this one and it'll put itself out. You know what I mean?
Hey, Vegas, you want to play a game?
Las Vegas ain't up here. He cried.
I mean, not Vegas, Kentucky. You want to play a game? No, don't leave.
Hold on, chill out. Let him, I want to hear what he
Yeah.
has to say. Did you hear everything that I had to say, Kentucky?
For the most part, yeah.
Okay. So what say you?
Well, I still stand firm on the hill that people who are in this country should have a general understanding and be able to speak fluent English to be able to communicate with emergency personnel and other means. So
There's people that
if
work in
that's
emergency personnel that also speak other languages.
Yeah, maybe in bigger cities, but around here
that's in every
it's
city.
few and far between. So.
Okay. All right, pause.
Kelly,
so if you
thank
come
you so
across somebody
much.
on the side of the road who is bleeding profusely and has multiple injuries, but that person is unconscious, how does that person communicate with you? They
I don't
can't.
know.
You
If they-
assess
if they-
for injuries and treat what you can see.
Correct.
Yeah, but also too, if they can't speak fluent English and they don't have someone there and they can't understand road signs and now they're driving down the wrong side of the road.
That doesn't happen.
Or something like that. It does happen.
No,
No, it doesn't.
it doesn't.
Because road
Like, it does
signs,
happen.
road signs typically don't even have words on them, Fred.
You know that you can have an international
Oh,
driver's
you guys drive
license.
that.
You don't have to get licensed in the United States to drive here. When you're visiting from another country, you can apply for what's called an international driver's license. You take a test on the
That's-
signs.
That's absolutely terrifying.
And also, signs are
People should be
visual.
tested to drive here.
People can read pictures. That's why Trump's book has so many pictures in it. They can just look at the pictures and go, "Oh, I know what that means."
This is
Less
very
words,
simple.
more pictures.
This is very simple, Kentucky. Can you cite the statistics on how many traffic accidents occur?
No, I can't cite the
Because-
statistics. You're
so-
going to come in here and you're going to pull the same bullshit you tried on Vegas. So
Okay.
no.
Hold on.
But-
So you're
Hold on,
telling
Jeff,
me, hold on.
Jeff, just really quickly. I've traveled, you know what I'm saying, to, I don't know, I can't even count how many countries. I've been Europe, I've been to Italy, Germany, I've been to Japan, I've been to multiple South American countries. Like, I've driven in all of these places, right, across the globe, and never one time did I drive on the wrong side of the road because I couldn't read what
But
the
Jo-
road sign said in
Jonathan,
German, and I don't speak
How
German.
did you know? How did you know how fast you were going? The U.S. is the only one who uses imperial measurement. How did you do that without knowing metric? What did you do?
I figured out what metric was.
Fuck, man.
Also, I can't read a single thing in German. I don't even think it would sound right coming out of my mouth. I'd probably sound crazy. But I didn't drive on the wrong side of the road, because guess what? I watched everybody else driving on the right side of the goddamn road.
Besides the fact that in other countries, like, stop signs are typically pretty,
And you
pretty
know
similar
what?
to the ones we have here.
And you know what else?
Yeah.
Almost all cars have GPS in them. And my phone, you know what I'm saying, can do GPS anywhere on the planet. So if I just follow my GPS, I'm gonna probably
What a
be
time
okay.
to be alive.
Anyways,
And they
go
show you
ahead.
the speed limit, right, John?
Sure do.
All right. So Kentucky, the bullshit that I'm doing, right, is I don't have a position on the matter. I just heard two things. You said that if people don't know the language, they'll get into vehicular accidents, and Jones said that doesn't happen. So now I'm in the middle here. I want to know which one is true, and I'm asking for the statistics. If you don't want to provide them, and we're just on trust me, bro, then what do you want me to do? Flip a coin?
I wasn't even giving you a trust me, bro, kind of thing. I'm just giving you scenarios, random scenarios.
Okay. I don't.
People who can't
So
understand
Jones
the
says that doesn't happen. I want to flip. So I'm gonna go pull out. Like, I haven't used like coins in a long time. Do you really want me to dig in my couch and get a quarter to flip to see which one of you is right? Is that where we're at? Or can we look for the actual information? Because we have a lot of people here that drive that don't speak English, right?
I would say so, yes, but
Okay, so we should be able to have statistics. Like, we measure statistics on vehicular accidents. Like, with compulsory car insurance, we have statistics on every type of thing that happens with a car on the road. Guaranteed. So it should be easy to find these statistics. Right? I mean, I could give you anecdotal evidence. Like, I'm Dominican. I have an uncle that doesn't read English or Spanish. He doesn't have a driver's license, And before he was retired, he was a cab driver in New York City for 20 years with none of those things. Because, Dominicans, we find a way. But we never had an accident. But that's anecdotal. I want statistics.
So here's something shocking. Here's something shocking that you guys might not even believe. 54% of American drivers don't read the road signs at all, or don't understand what all the road signs mean. And they're American citizens, not immigrants.
The road signs are useless.
Also, they said that the data for what you asked for is infinitesimal, meaning that it's so small it can't be measured. What it says is that people are more likely to disobey a traffic sign, be distracted while driving,
He left.
or be visually impaired.
Dad, Gina has a message for you.
Who the fuck is Gina?
The person on the panel right there, Gina King.
I don't know them.
They said her, but Gina wanted you to know.
I said I don't know them. Them. That's what I said. I don't know them.
Oh, Gina wanted you to know that they believe you're transgender and they're sure of it, is what they said.
So I
Through firsthand experience.
right. I was gonna say, like, I don't really believe in gender, like, you know what I'm saying, like in traditional like gender stereotypes or ideologies or anything of that nature. But I mean, I was assigned male at birth, and I have a shit ton of kids. But why? Are you asking me out, or
come off mute, Gina?
are you shooting your shot?
They really want to talk to you because you were a firefighter.
Okay.
Gina, I'm going to send you an invite to unmute. AKA GG. You got to accept the
I
invite.
think she's saying that she thinks I'm pretty. I appreciate that.
Well, no, earlier Gina was the same person that said
I don't know.
that she's paying $700 more in tax, or $700 more a month because of the quote unquote illegal immigrants.
Y'all think I'm pretty?
I do.
Tell me I'm pretty, y'all. I like that.
You're pretty.
Never mind. I'm not gonna say what I was gonna say.
You're pretty.
Hey, Gina, don't. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Look at you fishing for compliments.
I'm not fishing.
Oh, Gina also said we're all one color.
What color is that? What about that? Am I pretty? Am I pretty to you, Gina?
Man.
You don't even look like that anymore, though.
Am I pretty to you, Gina? Well, that was the middle of the summer. I don't be out in the sun as much anymore.
No, you just don't look like that anymore. Your hair's longer. It's
That's
lighter
true.
colored.
That's true. That's true. She spent all that time waiting to come up here just so she could be quiet.
I was gonna say something extremely inappropriate. Gina's fighting with the mute button and losing. That's my favorite thing that Ren says all the time. I love it. Ren has inspired me. So that is not my phrase. That is very much Ren I am's phrase, and I've just adopted it, and I hope that she's okay with that. But I love it. It's fucking hilarious.
Hey guys, there's
Ren
2,100 people in here. We only got $420 left in the goal. Let's go ahead and knock that out. A quarter of you sent $1. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo is in the link tree in the bio. We provide a tremendous amount of edutainment on this platform, a tremendous amount. And you know that it is emotionally taxing, and it also allows us to do the work that we do in the community. Allie, you can eat a whole, never mind. I'm gonna chill. Let's just protect the platform.
Vegas D, what are you doing back up here, man?
I'm gonna kick Gina because I don't know why she.
She literally just came off of mute too.
Oh, did she for real?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, whoops.
Gina, come back.
Yeah, Gigi, if you come back up, we'll let you talk right now. Promise.
We'll get rid of Vegas D so we can listen to you instead.
Tina, come back.
Baby, come back. You can blame it all on me. Right? Hey, listen. I'm gonna do it again.
Wampus cat? Really? All right. What's going on?
No, nothing's going on. All right.
Hold on, we gotta take a quick commercial break. It's been an hour since you've been gone, so come back home. Without you. All right, that's enough for right now. What's up, Wampus?
Just another day in paradise, man. How are you?
Wampus, are you a Trump supporter?
Bundy, thank you so much for the $10. Caitlin, thank you so much.
Let's skip all the
Jenna,
small
thank
talk.
you.
Let's get straight to business.
Only
you know?
400 left, y'all. Let's knock it out.
Yeah. I voted for Trump, but I don't feel like I'm a Trump supporter.
What does it mean when you put your support behind a candidate?
Well, I understand the meaning of support, but he's the only candidate that we were allowed to vote for on the Republican side. So
you don't have to vote for Republicans.
Well, I know, but I wanted more of the Republican stuff.
What does it mean to be a Republican, if you don't mind me asking?
Well, it means pro-life. It means trying to get us out of wars, a good economy.
All wars, modern wars, have started under Republican presidents. What do you mean, get us out of wars? As a matter of fact, Trump dropped so many bombs on other foreign nations that he, 300 some odd % more than both of the previous two presidents. In 4 years, he bombed and unalived more human beings than the other two presidents did in 16 years.
Trump literally had.
So hold on. So how is that getting us out of war?
Well, I'm hoping that he will get us, out of these wars where
he let Russia invade the Donbass region of Ukraine in 2017. He allowed Russia to bomb Ukrainian ships in the Azovs. He got impeached for trying to withhold the funding that we owed to Ukraine because the invasion had already started. So new wars were going on and started under Trump. And then he went and negotiated with the Taliban, not the Afghanistan government, the Taliban, and tried to bring them to Camp David on the anniversary of 9/11, the attack supposedly committed by the Taliban. And then those Taliban leaders, he released 5,000 of them back into the country. And guess what they did when we went to withdraw?
Abdicate.
They killed 13 American soldiers.
Sure did.
Led by the guy that Trump released.
If you guys don't start tapping the screen, sharing the live, gifting the panel, and smashing that goal, I'm gonna put you on sub only.
Thank you,
I'll
Rhonda.
do it. Don't make me do it. Make good choices, friends.
Make
good choices.
Right. I'm not gonna have any conversation with you about this pro-life thing because one, I don't think that you understand the implications, and also there's a woman on the or AFAB person on the panel that could discuss that themselves. But I will say that when it comes to war, historically, Reagan, Bush, Trump have all been the arbiters and perpetuators of war.
Just to add on to that real quick, I think it's funny that you Republicans say Trump started no new wars, but he had a declaration of war on Syria, and then dropped 59 missiles on them,
and Yemen. Thank you, Alea.
Which is kind of weird, but hey, he didn't start any new wars, right?
Well, I said I hope he gets us out of all the wars. I mean, I never said he
Thank
didn't
you.
start wars. I just said I hope he gets us out of them.
What war are we
Well, I
currently
wasn't
in?
referring to you. I said
Hold on.
conservatives.
I want to
but-
know what war we're currently in.
Well, we're sending aid for the war in Ukraine.
Do you think that
and
it's a good idea to let Vladimir Putin gain more territory by invading a sovereign nation?
No, I don't think that's good.
So then why wouldn't we fund Ukraine?
Well, they're not in NATO.
What difference does that make? We made an agreement with them.
Yeah, but that agreement's already been canceled.
No, it hasn't.
No,
it hasn't.
Okay, the people who made the agreement have already they didn't cancel it per se, but they haven't held up to their end of the agreement.
Yes, they have.
So
they held up to their end of the agreement by getting rid of their nuclear proliferation, and we have to uphold our end of the agreement by protecting them from foreign nations.
Okay.
They did their part. Also, do you know
right.
do you know where the vast majority of the world's grain comes from?
Yeah, I know it comes from Ukraine. They have a lot of grain.
If we allow Russia to control all the grain, what do you think that that's going to do to us?
I'm not sure. I don't know what the outcome of that would be, but we provide a lot of grain here in the United States, and we have even more capacity to plant grain here in the United States. So,
are you a farmer?
We don't need.
Are you a farmer?
I grew up on a farm. My grandparents were farmers. Yes.
Yeah. Do you know? Do you understand why it's necessary to rotate crops?
Yeah, I understand crop rotation. Yes, but still, we have the capacity to grow enough crops here in the United States to feed our own people.
If we did, then why do we get so much grain from other nations?
Because it's cheaper.
So I thought you guys were concerned about the price of groceries going up.
Well, I didn't personally say I was concerned about it. I've been able to afford groceries under every single president. Because when things start costing a little bit more money, I go ahead and try to make more money. You know, I do a little extra projects, or maybe take on a second job, or work a few more hours of overtime. You know, so I understand the price of things are going to go up and down depending on the volume at which they're available. So I don't know. I hope
most of our grain comes from Canada and France.
We don't get much of it from Ukraine.
The vast majority of it comes from Canada and France. $600 million we purchase of grain from Canada, just in wheat. 586 million in oats, 159 million in corn, 210 million in barley, and he's going to put a 25% tariff on that.
Gina's here. Gina's here.
You want me to mute while y'all talk to Gina?
Yeah, that's fine. Whatever.
Okay. I still have a couple more questions.
No, that's fine. Yeah, we
to
can keep talking about it. I would love to have the conversation with you.
Okay. I just there's a lot of open land, and I think that we could. More questions.
Hold on. Can we just let Gina say whatever crazy thing she has to say?
No problem. Thank you.
I just give me 1 second, Wampus. I'm sorry. Gina, what's up? Gina, are you okay?
You gotta turn your Bluetooth off, Gina.
Can y'all just kick her? This is irritating. Yeah, we import Yeah, I just want to show you. A chart really quickly, if you don't mind.
Okay. I don't mind. I trust you. If you found it, I trust you. And I know that we get a lot of our grains and stuff from other countries. I'm hoping that we can increase our production.
We can't. I'll explain why in just a minute, though.
Okay.
Do you see the dark blue?
Yes.
Yeah.
The dark blue is our import, and the blue is export.
Mm-hmm. And this is in millions of bushels every year.
Wow, that's a lot. Yeah, we import a lot.
So, I mean, it would be difficult. I mean, we can produce it, right? We have the ability to do it, but here's an issue that I foresee. As a matter of fact, you know what? I have that backwards. It's the other way around. So we actually export more than we import. We actually export more than we import. I apologize. I looked up at the top. So we do export more than we import, but we import a great deal. But guess who we exported our grain to primarily?
Yeah, I don't know that.
China.
Who would it be?
China.
China.
Yeah. And guess who won't buy our agricultural goods anymore?
Probably China.
Causing us to lose thousands of legacy farmers. And now, when those farmers go out of business, who bought them?
What? Yeah, I don't know who bought them.
Mega farms.
I'm trying to figure out what we can do to improve the United States overall for everyone, and how can we bring farming back so that we can provide food for everyone in the United States?
Sure, I'd love to answer that question, right? So one, you would need money, right? For people to start. Do you know how expensive it is to start and mechanize a farm? First of all, purchase the land, you know what I'm saying? Mechanize it, right? Then you have to work out a distribution network, right?
Yes.
To get somebody to buy your product. So it's a very cost-heavy endeavor, right? But here's the next biggest problem. Access to clean water sources and not, you know what I'm saying, creating environmental issues, where apparently we were talking about throwing the EPA out the window, right? Then
I hope we don't.
Huh?
I hope we don't.
That's part of Agenda 47. Yeah. Then the next issue is being able to compete in the market. You know, once you've started up your farm, but that process, that's a long process. That's not something that's going to happen overnight. To be honest with you, I don't know that it's feasible. And also, who wants to go into farming? That's the other question. And then who is going to work on the farms when we're talking about deporting the vast majority of our agricultural workers?
It's very true. Very true. I say we let our workers come in on work visas and let's get these farms started back up. Let's get the ground right and start this farm, because there's a lot of farmland that has been sitting dormant for many, many years because farmers have gone out of business. And
you know who owns those lands?
Probably Bill Gates.
Venture capitalist firms and rich people. Do you think that they're just going to give it back up? Go ahead, Noraz.
No.
I just want to point out that people consistently say let them come here on work visas, right? Do you know how much it costs to get a work visa?
No.
The most common one is an H-1B, anywhere between like $200 to over $1,000. So if you're living in a developing country, do you think that you just have $200 US laying around to apply for this visa?
No, but I'm open to figuring out ways that we as Americans can help them. If they want to come here on a work visa, we can help them do that.
For sure. I mean, there is sponsorship that's available that does come up, but we also have to realize that sponsorship is not always the case and that people just financially cannot afford to put that money forth for a work visa.
Yeah, I understand.
We gotta take into account those instances and what people's economic situations are outside the United States.
For sure.
Patricia, Jenna, Christine, thank you so much. Go ahead, I'm listening.
One reason I kind of brought this up is because I'm a truck driver by trade, so I've been all over the United States, and we have so much land that is just no one farms it, no one lives on it, and a lot of times, like you said, the government or maybe some big rich conglomerate owns it, or and I think that land needs to be used to help the United States, and then whatever we have left, we export to countries that really need it. China, I don't know if China really needs it, but I do know that there are other countries that really need it.
Yeah, they created because of they created infrastructure because they have the ability and manpower to do so, but they created infrastructure to address their lack of or logistical infrastructure for their lack of access to our grain. So they just started buying it from other people and figuring out how to grow it, you know what I'm saying, in their own country. Like I said, but they had the you know, also bought up a lot of land in Africa.
Is it good for crops, this land they bought in Africa?
Oh, absolutely. Like Africa has the most fertile soil on the planet. The problem is the only reason that the African countries have not been able to use their own land to create their own farms and resources is because it's all owned by European nations.
Wow. Yeah, I wish we could. You were saying something about the infrastructure. On certain products, the infrastructure has been in place, but traveling the United States, I see a lot of the infrastructure. They have stopped using it, and it's just old and dilapidated. Dog, you're a truck driver also? Well, awesome. But it's old and dilapidated, and they don't use it anymore because there isn't as much grain being farmed and brought to those silos or maybe to the railhead to be taken wherever they need to go. So, I wish we could do more farming, and really start producing.
Here's the other thing, though. We throw away 9 times the amount of food that people consume in the United States.
And I want to say something about that. And I think that from my experience as a young man, my grandpa always had a really big garden. And so as a young man growing up, we ate out of the garden, and everything that we didn't eat, my grandmother canned everything. So, and what's crazy is my grandparents were like, you don't take it and put it on your plate unless you're going to eat it.
Right.
You know what I mean? So I grew up and you didn't take more than you were eat. Like we didn't throw very much in the trash can, but everything that came out of that garden from, vegetables to whatever, we canned it so that we didn't. And I think our country has gotten far away from that because of, just for example, the dollar menu. Mm-hmm. Okay. A lot of people's eyes are bigger than their stomachs, so they order 2 burgers off the dollar menu instead of 1 because they think they can eat 2, but they can't. They can only eat 1.5, and they throw the rest away. So we waste a huge amount of food. But I think that the reason is because that we've gotten away from that canning food and keeping it.
Mm-hmm. Well, I mean, over consumerism is a symptom of capitalism. Capitalism is what drives people to over consume.
Right.
I think, to be honest with you, I do believe that we currently produce enough food to feed everybody in the country. A lot of farms moving forward are going to be moving towards automation. So, but here's the thing though, like in Florida, we over farmed citrus to the point where we destroyed the soil And now we really can't grow the citrus that we used to grow. So now they're tearing down all those orange groves and building homes there now. And so we have to get that citrus, you know, from developing nations like south of the border, which Trump wants to put a tariff on, which is just going to make our citrus more expensive.
So I used to, for 10 years, I hauled milk, and you know, I would pick it up at the dairy where the cows are, and I would deliver it to, you know, different places that bottled it or made ice cream or whatever. So a lot of the bottling places, they also bottle orange juice, okay? And they would get a trailer load of orange juice concentrate, and they would pick it up at the border down there and bring it all the way up to the bottling plant. And then they would, you know, it'd be 60 to 1, and they would mix it. But they were growing, I mean, they grow a lot more citrus in Mexico than we can.
Yeah.
And I think, you know,
the vast majority of our vegetables come from there. But again, it has to do.
Jones, I'll be back.
Yeah, that's fine. Avocados and things of that nature. But like again, we overfarmed in so many areas, destroyed, you know, land, while the environment, destroyed natural species, you know, completely eradicated natural species that lived in that area. And now, you know, we have to get our food from other places. Because I mean, it would take, and that's the other thing. It would take a lot of us going back and reestablishing. Oh, you didn't get booted? You're still there?
Okay. I didn't see my box anymore.
Oh no, it's the guy above you that left.
Okay.
But I can see you just fine.
Okay, that's great. Yeah, I mean, I'm hoping that Trump will have some incentives so we can start farming and open up some more of that land and maybe bring down the cost of some of the food.
But how long is that process going to take? And who?
Yeah, you're right.
How long is that process going to take, and who's going to work there?
Yeah, you're right about that. I don't know.
We need.
Well,
hopefully
that's all I was. Yeah, that's all I was. Yeah, that fixed it. Yeah,
sorry. It was on my. It glitched on my end. I mean,
That's okay.
I think I'm gonna be honest with you, man. I think that. You seem like a fairly reasonable and, you know what I'm saying, level-headed person, right?
I try to be.
Do you understand what fascism is?
No, I don't understand it. No.
Okay. The implications of another President Donald Trump, for many, for most historians, even for former generals and you know, staff members that worked for him, are that he is in fact a fascist, and the things that he did in his first administration are you know, the direct the direct cause of a lot of the issues that we've been experiencing over the last 4 or so years.
Yeah.
Like tariffs, you know, are going to make the cost of not just, you know what I'm saying, not just groceries, gasoline. Gas prices are going to go up. 60% of the gasoline that we use for oil and gas here in the United States comes from Canada. Not because we don't produce more oil than them, we do, but our oil is too expensive, and theirs is less expensive.
A lot of sand tar, I think.
Yeah, but it's slightly more expensive to refine, but it's $30 cheaper a barrel.
Yeah.
You understand what I'm saying? All of our lumber, so building new houses, Here, I'll just put it on the screen because, you know, everybody's always like, no, that's not true. So, hold on.
I want to say this though, Mr. Jones, that if things go south, like we're talking about, you know, that may happen. If things go south, yeah, I know, Eliath. I know it's I just wasn't very educated before the election, so I'm trying to educate myself now, and but I wanted to say that if things go south, like we're talking about, even the people who voted for him will turn their back.
I know.
And he'll never, you know. I know he can't go run again, but I'm just saying.
But what if he tries to make it so that he doesn't have to run again? He's already hinted at it just now.
I won't stand for that. If I can do anything to keep that from happening, I'll do it.
Go ahead, no
I went from one odd number to another odd number. The thing is, like, we're stuck in this position where we heard things that were going to be said, or that were said prior to the election, right? We were told, we were warned. Many of us took what he was saying at face value. And when we took what he was saying for the words that were actually coming out of his mouth and researched the things that happened under his first presidency, throughout history, we were met with a lot of, nuh-uh, he doesn't really mean that. What he really meant was, and so we're now in this position where we even have to have that conversation, that thought, that what if he doesn't get out of office? Or what if he makes it so that he can appoint the next president? Or what if? And we really shouldn't have to do that. We should be taking education for what it is from the people who want to give it and having discussions. Like, I don't know how long you were in here, but Vegas and the other person that was here, like, we were telling them information and he was like, you're just not understanding. I'm thinking logically, when what he was doing was the exact opposite. And we fought this fight for a long time.
Can you see that okay?
Yeah, 60% of his crude oil from Canada. Yeah, I know we get a lot from Canada. They got some really good oil up there.
Mm-hmm. So 60% of our oil. So adding a 25% tariff, right, to the crude oil that we're getting from Canada is going to dramatically increase, you know, the cost of gasoline. But it doesn't stop there, because then you have to think about the transportation costs, right?
Right.
Now that gasoline is more expensive, the transporting of, or now that oil is more expensive, the transporting of said oil is going to be more expensive. We get, you know what I'm saying, the vast majority of our lumber from there. So the cost of new homes to be built, like, people aren't even going to be able to afford to buy a new home. Steel, aluminum, concrete, you know, all of these things we import in order, you know what I'm saying, to sustain our society. The last time that we deported a bunch of people and tried to, you know, do blanket tariffs on other nations and isolate ourselves, we had the Great Depression.
Man, I hope that doesn't happen again.
But then we only deported 2 million people. He wants to get rid of 15 million people and end birthright citizenship and all of these other things. Like, there's more likely of a chance that shit hits the fan than there's less likely of a chance that shit hits the fan.
Well, like I said, I mean, if the shit goes south, I mean, he'll have to deal with all the people that are in line with me. I mean, I won't. So, and I know in the comments, I mean, I'm reading a lot of the comments as we're talking, and I know it's a little too late, a little bit too late. But, you know, I'm trying to educate myself now, and that way I can be more educated on the next election, whether it's midterms or it's, you know, in 4 years. So yeah, you're right. You know,
I mean, economists say that, you know what I'm saying, we could see a crash before the end of 2025.
I hope not.
Speaking of economy, your discount code is ready. So while I tell you guys about this, please make sure you're tapping the screen, sharing the live, gifting the panel, the host, and getting rid of that 360 that's left there. Make sure you're doing that. So Jones had mentioned earlier that he wanted to do a special holiday code for you guys. It is going to be available for both the Trust Me Bro store and the TUFF store. It's going to be the code is going to be COMMIE, COMMIE, all caps, and the number 20 for you to get 20% off from right now, right meow, all the way through December 25th. You can get you one of those sick Chase Commie Christmas everything free sweaters. It's actually a sweatshirt, but you know.
Yeah.
I want one. Can I have
20.
one?
Yeah, can you, I don't know what Bone is up to, but if you could ask him to send the ones with our.
Okay.
I
don't know what Bone's up. I haven't
Yeah,
been around too much.
yeah, I know. I haven't either. So, I don't know what he's up to.
Go there and get your gift right meow.
Right meow.
That's right. Right meow.
Right meow.
Right meow.
Well, thank you for the conversation, Mr. Jones, and no
rads.
No rads. Okay. The white on there was, I didn't see that.
On the mic.
Yeah.
It's Amanda. People call me Amanda. That's
well. Thank you for the conversation. I learned a tremendous amount by listening. Learned a tremendous amount by talking to you.
I think you should come around and hang out. You know what I'm saying? More often, friend.
I will. I'm gonna follow you right now. I'm gonna follow both of you guys.
Thank you.
Guys, as
yeah,
in
come
just
hang out with us.
friends.
I know what you mean. You're good.
Sure. Yeah. So, and I appreciate it.
Thank
I'm gonna
you,
drop
Patty.
down and let y'all talk to somebody, and I hope any of you right-wing people that come up, be respectful to these people. We all live together, even though we have different opinions about things. So be respectful.
Yeah.
And thank you.
I just want to say one thing before you go. Well, actually, I think no Rad should probably be the one to deliver the message. But I think that you may want to educate yourself on the dangers of not allowing women to have access to reproductive health.
We'll talk about that
Sure.
later on.
Absolutely.
And I will be back.
All right.
Thank you.
Sounds good.
I appreciate
Okay,
y'all.
great.
Good day.
I look
Y'all
forward
good
to
day.
speaking with you.
Me too.
Bye.
All right.
Bye-bye.
See, it's refreshing, you know what I'm saying, to at least have somebody, you know, that's level-headed when having these conversations. You know what I mean? Let me stop recording.
I agree. Oh my gosh, do I agree?
Because
I gotta go get my little chicken nugget from Carline. I got a couple minutes though. She's tired. She didn't sleep. Which we know to be true.
yeah. Yo, hearing fucking kids talking at the top of their lungs, 3 o'clock in the morning. Like, what the fuck is going on?
How did my babies get to school this morning? Did they give you a hard time, or they did good?
No, it was fine.
Okay. Well, Izzy, I'm like, Izzy, put your clothes on. Izzy, put your clothes on. Huh? What? Huh? What?
Thank
Izzy,
you,
put your
Jenna.
clothes on. Oh.
Yo, I swear, she is an ADD.
Squirrel.
Yeah, man, she's a ball of attention deficit disorder.
That's my baby. I love me some little Isabella hugs.
I don't know who's here and who's not. Like, there's so many people in the request. I don't know who's like actually in the request. Cherish, what's up? You there? Cherish? Cherish. All right. Rhonda, what's up? Rhonda, you there?
Type error.
All right, no problem.
Okay.
Asaurus. All right. Becky teacupped immediately, so I'm assuming that they didn't want to come up at all. Whew, man. Yo, I swear to God, these lights are hot as hell. Like, if I walk
Why are we
6
in a
feet,
hoodie?
if I walk 6 feet away from here, it's cold.
But if I'm
Well, the
sitting
green
right
screen
here,
behind
it is
you.
blazing hot. But it's the computer, it's the screens, it's the lights, it's the all of the things. It's the all the things. It's too much. I
I need a nap.
I can't breathe. So take a nap.
Come snuggle. Let's take a nap. What? Why are you shaking? Why did you snort at me and shake your head?
Anywho.
You're so mean. You're so mean. It's rejected. Mm. All right, somebody come snuggle me then. I'll be the big spoon. Snuggle is code. Oh,
I'm a man. Men don't snuggle. What the fuck is that about?
What?
I'm just playing. No, I'm just joking. Ben
All
said
right,
I
I got like
volunteers.
5 people.
Yeah, see, there you go. Look, people are on their way. Got the sneakers on and everything. Ready.
That's fine. I'll have people come snuggle me, and you can just be lonely with your spork.
Big spork is crazy. What the F is?
The big spork.
What the F is manly? I don't know. I guess it's different for everybody. I just said it because it was funny. You know what?
To you.
I know. I was telling them, I don't think you were here though. Me and Quentin are gonna start finding red pill videos on this this app, right?
Mm-hmm.
But then we're gonna make reaction videos on YouTube, like just fucking roasting them.
Okay.
Just flat out.
I wasn't here when you said that.
Yeah, I know. That's what I say. I don't think you were here. And we're just gonna roast
Yeah, I
them.
wasn't.
Just gonna roast the shit out of them for like good 2-3 minutes. We're just gonna watch whatever
Do it.
stupid video they post, and then we're gonna do reaction videos to it. Like if, like, why?
I'm sure there's going to be a reference to personal hygiene in about 97%.
Oh, absolutely, absolutely, absolutely.
Wash your behind with soap.
I just don't know what to call it yet. Like I said,
Red
I'm gonna
pill
put them on.
remarks.
I'm just gonna put them on the Summer Jam screen.
Just make it red pill remarks. You get a lot of red pillars watching it with that name.
But they're gonna think that I'm a red pillar.
Exactly. Bait and switch, bitch.
Red pill remarks. Let's see if we can see.
Yeah, I don't want to call it roast. You want to call it red pill remarks. Because then they're going to be like, this.
Oh, they're gonna say that anyway.
I know, but at least get them to get your views and your watch time up first.
Right. I just wonder how many hold on a second. Use my trusty dusty Chat GPT.
Red pill rhetoric is good too.
Red pill rhetoric.
Yeah, that was Kiki's idea.
I like that. Red pill rehab. I don't know though, man. I don't know if the listen, red pillars are much like Trump supporters. They can't. It's like I don't know if they can be fixed. I think most of them are too far gone. As soon as you
know
tell
what?
me,
I got a new sound clip for you.
what's that?
You ready? Hold on, let me make sure my sound is on before I start playing it. It's gonna be loud.
Look, bro said, how are we too far gone? Your username is God Emperor Trump 2025. And you're asking me
Yikes.
how you're too far gone. Like as if that does.
All I have to say is, Kronk, get the lever. That's it.
Like, bro, you might. Yeah, I think that you maybe should read stuff before you type it out. Who thinks? No, I would say that the majority of the country is misogynistic and bigoted. I would agree with that. Yeah, I would say the majority of the country is misogynistic and bigoted. I would agree with that. I never thought otherwise. Like, I'm black. I've lived here my whole damn life. Like I know.
Why do you guys keep giving me even coins? This is Alina's fault. I am now like actually perturbed by it as well. Don't do that to me.
Well, look, hell, bro. I sent you an invite to come up, but you did. Misogynistic matrix. What?
PetSmart has a stainless steel spork for cat food. Sporks are useful. Even for cats.
So when's the last time you seen a cat eat with a fork?
It's to get their food out of the can.
Dumb as shit. You can use a spoon. Like, that's just stupid. It makes zero sense. Like, the more unrealistic things. Short Kings Anonymous is crazy.
Oof, yikes. Red Velvet just started with compliments.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Would it should start out with compliments and then go into the insults after the watch? No, I'm gonna play their video first. Why is this Patriot Mike person keep requesting and then dropping, requesting and dropping? Like, what do you, bro? You okay?
Playing a little cat and mouse.
I guess so.
Commit to it with your whole chest.
Damn, bro. Dragon King, you got a lot going on in there.
Kiki said something that I wanted to tell you.
Oh, go ahead.
She said the 25% tariffs on Canada for oil is going to cause other countries to buy the oil and cut production in the U.S. That will make prices go even higher and put a financial strain on oil refineries.
Yeah. Lose more refineries. Yeah, my man was in there watching Days of Our Lives or Dallas. Love Boat.
What's Dallas?
Seriously?
Yeah.
I guess I'm just too old.
I guess. You're not that much older than me. You're also born in the mid-90s.
Yeah, right. I was born in the late, yeah, right, who shot JR? I was born in the late 70s.
What? No, you weren't.
Yes, I was.
Don't lie to the people.
I was born in the late 70s.
Don't lie to the people. What are you about to do?
I don't know. I was washing clothes. And then that's a conversation for another time. I don't want to be angry, so I'm just gonna.
Did I do it?
Nah. But
okay.
And then there was like I had a list of things that I was gonna do once I was done live today.
Somebody thought I was Jones's kid.
But I never wrote it down. And so now it doesn't matter.
You're gonna. You said you want to do that?
Oh, that's right. Yes. Yes, I was gonna go get my nails fixed. That's exactly what I was gonna do. But I gotta wait until. That's why I've stayed online so far this long, because I have to wait until she comes home anyway.
Gotcha.
I gotta wait until
if I did,
the nanny comes home. So
if I did red and silver, what are you gonna do? Green and gold?
I don't know. I thought I was gonna do snowflakes.
You're gonna sit there. I don't have the patience for that.
No, they have the little stickers.
Oh, they do?
Yeah, and they just put the gel coat over top of it. Oh yeah, I gotta get a plane ticket. Yes, get a plane ticket. That too. Yeah.
You haven't bought the
Yeah, I gotta get a plane ticket. But yeah, I'm gonna get snowflakes. Cause what better? There you go. Exactly. What better to piss off? You know what I'm saying? Like red pillars and Trumpies, than to pay actual snowflakes on my hands. Like, what better way?
I love you.
What the better way? I think that's the best way to do it.
What did my child hear his name? He's like, I'm here.
No, I was born in 82. I was just joking. I was just saying because I just called it the late 70s.
He says that I was born in the mid 90s.
Yeah.
I mean, I know I look young and I have nice skin, but I am not.
Green and silver Slytherin vibe. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. 82 was basically the late 70s.
What's up, Quentin?
What day are you leaving?
2 days from now.
What is that,
Friday?
the 12th?
The 12th,
Friday?
Thursday, yeah.
Are you leaving Thursday?
I don't know,
You
whatever
come
day
back
of the
Sunday?
12th.
That's Thursday.
You come back Sunday?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that works.
Yeah.
Did you get the other tickets too?
Mm-hmm. That part's done.
Okay.
That was the easy lift.
Mm-hmm.
Listen,
Skippy,
I've been
thank you.
trying to get Quentin on the phone to figure out how to book the flight with him for like over a week.
Hey, what you doing?
I
Come on,
have
kid.
I'm trying to finish up my finals.
Okay, that's more important. That is
Yeah.
more important.
Yeah,
I
I'm
do have to
getting the last
say
ones today.
thank you to Skippy for the Venmo, and they wanted to say Red Pill Rodeo, bucking the truth since 2016.
I like that.
That was pretty funny. Thank you, Skippy.
I like that. Red Pill Rodeo would be dope.
Marjorie Taylor Greene, Russian pipe, spicy balloon hoax kills innocent woman. Do what now? Oh, this is from the Daily Beast.
Oh. I was about to say that sounds too crazy to be true.
He was saying that he was going to do decals, so I don't think they can do snowflakes with red hats.
Who's that?
New York AG will continue to pursue the $454 million civil fraud judgment against Trump.
They're gonna do what?
They're going to continue to pursue the fraud judgment.
Oh, okay.
Did you see what was leaked from the ethics committee meeting about Gates?
Nah.
So they were saying that Susan Wild was absent from the most recent ethics committee meeting, and when I was reading through it, it says was absent from the panel's meeting last week after being traced as the source of leaks to the press regarding the investigation. But what was leaked?
Mm-hmm.
Prosecutors. Boop, boop, boop. I'm just reading through the headlines real quick. Trump names top targets in chilling revenge threat.
Your
That's
best
from the New
friend's here.
Republican.
Oh, who's that?
Why is your camera on? British John.
I can turn it off. I didn't realize I was that hideous.
I have a thing about white men coming up on the panel and just turning their camera on. It makes me gag. What's up?
That's crazy. John,
sorry, I was gonna.
John,
I was gonna come.
Do you guys have a history?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you do?
We do. We do. She was. I have to say that. NORADS brings. She brings the receipts. I give her applause for that. I really do. And I don't mean that in a derogatory way whatsoever. I do love
Appreciate
a
it.
conversation.
Respect. Appreciate that.
You had a buddy of mine up earlier on today.
Who's that?
Shang.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah, I know him.
He's one of the OGs. What I don't like about Shang is he's 60 and he looks younger than most 30-year-olds.
He's 60.
He's 60 years old. It's crazy. He's been doing this a long time. And he's been doing it the right. He actually dipped out to raise his kids. Like, he's a good man. But the reason why I wanted to talk to you, and
are you talking to me or are you talking to NORADS?
To both, because
okay.
you're both intelligent people. I've been listening and reading. I know some people don't do that these days, but I still enjoy it. About what they're proposing with education moving forward. I have to say, I'm actually, what's this accent? This is a British accent. It's the accent you could have had. We all decided to go in a different direction. We respect that. But I find I think this is going to be interesting. This is where we get to have a Darwinian games of states' rights, but this time with education. Because I have an 8-year-old daughter. She's at public school. She's in a good school with, and I want to be as humble as possible, with good parents. Like, this is a parent-supported school. It's not private, but we go the extra mile. It's not just the sports booster club. It's, we raise money for extra math tutoring and all those kind of things because we want our kids to succeed. My kid's 8. She's got another 16 years of school ahead of her. She's going to graduate into, if Trump and his acolytes do what they want to, my kid's going to have a competitive advantage. Like, she's at, all these people right now in your comments saying dismantle the education system. Like, let's do it. Let's see what happens. This is going to be terrible for the country, but for the productive states, intellectually and physically, this could be a win-win.
To kill the Department of Education?
No, that is true. Don't get me wrong. That's a horrible thing to do.
Okay.
But it looks like what they want to do. And if they do that, then those of us in some of the more education-minded blue states will have an advantage because we'll re-up. We'll straddle the deficit that's created to support our kids.
Yeah, but like, if we looked at states like Mississippi, right?
Yeah.
Who already has like the poorest education levels in the country, right?
Yep.
Those children are going to end up dropping out of school and becoming child laborers. Or worse.
Going to be.
Or worse. Because if you don't have an education and you can't get a job, that's going to pay the exorbitant prices that are going to, be a result of all of these other poor policies, right? Then you turn to crime. Like, you want to talk about, like crime being an issue. We can draw a direct, line to we can draw a direct line from poverty to crime. And so, like, this is essentially trying to it's like the school to prison pipeline on steroids. And so even those kids who did get an opportunity to get a little bit better education and this, that, and the third would have to operate amongst a society where the vast majority of the people are desperate. Like, I mean, this honestly, linking all of these things together is the perfect storm for a Great Depression that's going to I don't know that we will recover. I don't know that America can recover from this. I think that we may have to, like, it may be scrapped and we all got to start from, the bottom. We are hit the reset button.
I don't know if there is a reset button, and just to, and by the way, for the people in the comments, this isn't what I want. I want to be absolutely clear. This is not what I want to happen. We're in a crazy situation where The Lord of the Flies has now become required reading. We're literally about to live through this. And the idea that this is what I find so scary is I've sat in on multiple lives where people have said, well, we're going to teach God's words. God's not in the interview process for the next round of jobs. This is what I cannot understand. These people, they want to create an education system for the world they'd like to live in, as opposed to actually the world we're actually in. My kid's going to have to deal with AI trying to replace her. It's already trying to replace me, not as a comedian, but as a marketing specialist.
I have to go pick up our youngest Spawn.
Oh, go ahead.
Okay, bye.
It's and I love the comments. Like, this is yeah, I'm going to address the comment the comment section, because you think somebody's my voice. I live in California. I did my immigration the traditional way. American wife, anchor baby. I mean, that's the way you do it. I mean,
That's the traditional way is crazy.
Absolutely. I went down to Lowe's and I got myself a good lawyer. The Home Depot ones, I mean, this is, I love that. I'm not obsessed with the comments. You have to understand, I'm reading the lunacy in the comments and the fact that you want to be in the comments and not change the situation. That's the actual issue. That's what's so funny about this.
Right. So, I mean, like, I still fail to see, like, the benefit to society. I don't know how, like, how does your child win in this situation in any way? Like, I mean, because, okay, look at it like this, right? If the economy crashes, what resources are you guys going to pull together in order to, you know, keep your school operational?
So let's be clear about this. I enjoy a certain amount of privilege.
Sure.
It's not just the accent.
As do I, and I'm educated enough to teach my children at home. Like, I don't need the education system at all. I do it for socialization purposes.
You know what? You're a good man. We did the education at home thing during C19,
Yeah.
and I have so much admiration for teachers, because how the hell you put up with those little shits, I do not know. I mean, I love her, but teaching her to read was a lesson in frustration. How do we do? So the second part of this is the economy. We're going to hit a wall. It's going to be bad. There's already a wall which we're about to hit, which is commercial real estate. It's going to be hilarious. By the way, when I say it's hilarious, this isn't funny. I'm not doing jokes right now. No one bought a ticket. I'm not at the punchline. This is real life.
Right.
We're going to have a commercial real estate magnate as the president, and yet commercial real estate is already in the shitter. The only reason why it's not a problem is the mortgages aren't due.
Right.
Banks are going to have to make serious choices about whether they take on this debt. That's in our future. We're going to have an amazing moment where Stiglitz and Keynesian economic theory is going to collide. For the benefit of the comments people, Stiglitz is the principles of creative destruction.
Yeah.
It means
Accelerationism, essentially.
The bottom has to fall out so that you can grow new stuff. It's the wildfire that has to pass through so shoots can grow.
I mean, Marx believed the same thing, essentially.
Marx and Stiglitz fundamentally, they cared about who owned the power and who would do the reinvestment.
But I'm talking about as far as like this has to collapse. You know what I'm saying? For there to be a new thing.
On that basis alone. I mean, I'm here in the Bay Area. I was driving through San Francisco last night. The Salesforce Tower, this beacon of capitalism, is less than 2/3 rented out. I'm losing money every single day.
Right.
And at some point, the only way in which you can create a tax base, create jobs, is you have to lower the cost base. That has to happen. Housing prices are crazy. I couldn't afford to buy my own house. I mean, we're in a world where you can't afford to buy the house you've lived in for 10 years. My income has not kept up with the property prices of the property I live in.
Yeah. And then there's other people, right, that not only can they not afford, you know what I'm saying, the cost of housing to buy a house or even rent a house, but then they also still have to go to work and can't afford the cost of daycare for their children, because daycare has outpaced the price of daycare has outpaced what most people pay in rent or a mortgage.
We did the numbers when our kid was born about whether, in those first years, whether my wife would go back to work. She was the CEO of a non-profit. We couldn't make the numbers work.
So she stayed home.
Better. She stayed home. That's absolutely, and that's in California, where we are far more socially aware and more contributive. Now, was it great for us? Yeah. And then COVID happened. C19 happened. And, we ended up doing it anyway. But the irony is then the government gave money to the childcare providers to keep them going with no kids in them. Irony is a weird looking thing sometimes.
Right.
But it is, there has to be a big reset. There has to be a big reset and it's going to be painful.
Right. Who did you vote for? Did you vote?
No, I'm not allowed to. I still.
Oh, you still don't
ironically-
have your citizenship?
Well, and it's
You're
not
a
that I
legal
don't have-
resident.
I'm fully legal.
Yeah, but you don't have your citizenship. You're not naturalized.
No, okay. I have a very. I'll tell you the reason why, because I wish I could. Some of the work I do requires security clearance, and the irony is, as a British person with American security clearance, I can do the job I do. But if I became an American citizen, I have to re-go through the whole vetting procedure to do the job I already do, and there's an element of risk in that because you don't want to give up the work you're doing to. So it's a thing.
What if Trump deports you?
Can I be marginally racist for a moment? I'm not the Sherwin Williams color chart of what he would consider to be a problem.
I don't.
Like, I'm going to be.
Yeah. So do you think? I mean, do you think that that's truly the case? Do you think that, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm sure, because you sound like a well-read and studied individual, right? Have you ever read the poem "First They Came"?
Yes.
Okay.
And Frank's Diary was required reading for me.
So, you know, when all else is done, right? Who's to say you're not next in line? Who's to say that that's the thing that's going to save you?
Okay. So there is absolutely zero humility in this. And I can say this now because the statute of limitations has passed. I lived here a lot longer than I have lived here legally.
No, okay.
And no one cared before. I do the joke about the American wife in anger, baby. The irony is that do the people think I'm promoting my show? I'm not promoting my show, boys and girls. It's not even linked in my bio. I'm here discussing an actual thing. It's hilarious. People think you have an agenda. I want people to read. That is my agenda. So, first of all, I don't think it's going to happen. My evidence for that is that the Senate is far more actually conservative than it is MAGA. And they're not going to get 60 votes. Now, they can change the rules. They can do what they want, but they're still answerable to their constituents. Trump isn't. He can't run again. He's achieved everything he wanted to do, which is he's kept out of jail, and he won't have to deal with courts for the next 4 years. And he knows his own life expectancy. But
he can appoint multiple new Supreme Court justices. He can expand the Supreme Court. There's a lot of things that he can do the people that he's putting into these cabinet positions aren't so that they can efficiently or effectively operate in these spaces. It's to dismantle them. This is how, right? This is how, by the very same practice and measures, Hitler took over Germany. Same thing, exact same thing.
There are significant. There's a crossover in this Venn diagram. Here's where you and I, well, maybe we agree, maybe we don't. I chose to live here. That's a fundamental thing. I chose to live here. I wanted to live in America, and it wasn't just because Bo Duke and Daisy Duke. I mean, that was a big part of it. But the spirit of this place and the fact that this can-do attitude. I'm not talking about the pulling up by your bootstraps crowd.
Right.
I mean that American dream, that thing that you could do. I think it's been diminished, but I do think that in harder times, it is the thing that will move it forward. You have the opportunity to make moves. I've had to work as an Uber driver to make cash meets. You know, that's not a fun thing to do. But it gave me the opportunity, it gave me the time to do other stuff, to make things happen. And yes, to build my show. You can do anything here. Is it easy? No, but damn it, I'm trying to, what is it?
Well, I mean, the vast majority of American citizens die in the same and or worse socioeconomic status they were born into. Like, this idea that there's this socioeconomic ladder that can be climbed is a myth. Hasn't existed since probably the 50s, and it only existed for specific demographics of people. Hey guys, I can't believe we've been on all this time and we ain't hit 1 million likes yet. Run those likes up. And guys, let's clear this out. There's still 1,200 people in here.
And that's where the vicious cycle, I would agree that social mobility has taken a hit. But that's also why education is so important. And I think it's when people feel the pain of bad education, they're going to demand change. They have to demand change. There is no way, as a parent, you cannot subject your child to substandard education. That's where there has to be an absolute outcry. Yes, you're going to get...
Trump's going to cut the Department of Education, and he's going to... Elon's cutting Pell Grants, and it's going to be harder to get education. So I don't know why you're taking that stance.
I'm not.
Oh. You're taking the stance that we should have higher education, right?
Yes.
Oh, are you for Trump or against Trump?
Fundamentally against. Any day of the week with a Y in it.
Oh, okay. I'm a little confused.
No, what he's saying is that, that this might spark the uprising necessary for people to fight back against the system.
I'm sorry.
It's in my link tree.
What
Nikki.
is?
Huh?
I'm sorry.
It's confusing, isn't it, Ben? See,
No.
I'm 48 years old. You can come for me. I'm not going to care. I've lived this life.
I'm sorry. Are you in support of Kamala Harris or Donald Trump? I know you're not from America, but I'm just.
He lives in California. I just tried to explain it to you, Ben.
Okay.
Ben, you got to slow down and take it in. Take it in slow. What he's saying is if, right, the Department of Education is shut down, and if people are forced, into these situations.
In what situations?
I'm about to explain it to you.
Okay.
Gotcha. Into these situations where the school does not have funding in which to operate, it'll be the catalyst for people starting to fight back.
Yeah, I agree with that. Yeah. So what would be the way to fight back?
That's where it gets interesting. This is where you're going to see people sitting out in the offices of their House members, of their senators. It'll start with it because
I vote we go the France route.
I'm not against. You know what? I'm ready to go full Jean Valjean. I've been warming up my voice for this the whole time. One day, fucking more. Let's do it. I'm ready for this. That's a Les Miserables reference, Ben. Go watch. Ben, here's your homework, and everybody else. Go and watch the stage production of Les Mis. The one with Hugh Jackman's very showy, and he looks gorgeous. But go see the OG version. Far more emotion in it. I believe that is going to be the tipping point, because you can hurt people, and they'll talk about the politics. But the minute you go for the children, and you affect the long-term outcome of the children, if you put that at risk, all bets are off.
Yeah, but I feel like, 49.9% of America, or the people that voted for Trump, who doesn't want higher education.
We understand that.
Yeah. Okay. I thought. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, and Faith, I was just thinking that same thing. Like, shit, they didn't care about Uvalde kids. That didn't make anybody change anything. Sandy Hook, that didn't make anybody change anything.
Oh, yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, so I just don't know I honestly don't know where America's priorities actually lie outside of racism and misogyny.
Yeah,
protecting patriarchy, which misogyny and racism are just, aspects or branches of the patriarchy. They are all inextricably connected to each other. I think people have just become desensitized to it. I think, like I said, I think that it's going to take,
I think we should alter the Second Amendment. I don't know why it's such a sacred, I don't know why we're holding it to such a high standard. Like, Can
The
we
Second
just
Amendment. The Second Amendment was not even written in the manner in which it is now interpreted.
Well, yeah.
And
All they had was
they didn't
muskets
start
back then.
interpreting that until after the DC case.
Ben, here's the crazy thing about the Second Amendment, right? The Second Amendment was designed to stop people like me coming back here and taking over again. That's why you're a well-trained militia. You have to understand, Ben.
It wasn't even for
that.
that.
If we wanted to do
That wasn't even for that. Yeah, if you read the letters between Mason and Jefferson and I never remember the third guy. But if you read the letters back and forth, what they were concerned about was Bacon's rebellion type activities. They were worried about slave uprisings or indigenous people. Madison, that's the one. Trying to reclaim or take over these plantations. So it was mostly, they didn't think that a standing army would be able to deploy into that space soon enough to save them. That's why they wanted these well-regulated militias.
But now it's just the NRA's
It says it had nothing to do with the tyrannical government. That language is not used in the Second Amendment at all, nor in the literature because back then, they didn't meet up in person and have these debates often because most of them lived in different states, right? So their debates would be essentially through correspondence back and forth.
Yeah, the thing about guns is they're already here, and we just need to stop the production of automatic weapons. I think, like assault rifles, especially.
Our Second Amendment is not very important. There's nothing that you can do to protect yourself from the government, friend. They could literally drone strike you out of existence in a second. What is your AR going to do with that? They'll put a stinger. They'll put a stinger missile right into your house.
Right.
I think that you guys need to start being more logical.
I would hope that they wouldn't do that.
I would hope so too. But what are you going to do with an Abrams tank running down the middle of your block?
Yeah, that would suck.
We are, like I said, we're at the point where Lord of the Flies has now become the guidebook to the next 4 to 8 years, because unfortunately the pain won't stop just because there's a change in government.
Correct. And then whoever the next person is after Trump, does all of these things and society collapses, the next person who comes in and tries to clean it up, they're going to expect it to be fixed on day one. And so they'll just blame him, whoever the next person is, like they blamed Biden. And then they'll be the next, fucking asshat. That's why I said I don't know that there is a way to stop this train now.
Yeah,
I agree. Same thing with climate change, I think, in a way.
Well, you have climate change isn't real, Ben. I don't know. That's it's not real. There's no evidence.
There's no evidence of climate change is the most insane thing anybody has ever said to me.
It's and now that Trump has control of the geospatial lasers,
Jesus Christ.
It's we're gonna fix weather.
Yeah, just drop nuclear bombs into fucking into hurricanes.
Are you trolling about the space lasers?
He's joking. He's not serious. He's not serious.
Ben, this is called satire. You need to read up on it, my friend.
Well, no, okay. Well, when you said about the climate change isn't real, I kind of believed you, but then
that's what deadpan humor is about. All right, and I need to apologize.
Okay, Ricky Gervais.
Mr. Jones, I'm very grateful for you having me on your
Thank you for coming up. I appreciate it.
I want to apologize for the creases in my shirt. They're unacceptable.
I'm sorry. I thought you guys were debating when I got in here. I didn't know you guys were in agreement.
Yeah, just having a conversation.
Here's the crazy
waxing philosophical, if you were.
Yeah, the things we don't. There's probably a lot of things that we don't agree on.
I'm
but
sure.
The difference is we can talk about it, and that's what's missing. Let me apologize before I go. I want to apologize, sir, for the creases in my shirt. They're unacceptable. But I got back from Texas yesterday, and they made wire hangers illegal.
Oh my God! Bye, John. Bye, John.
Bye.
Fucking insane.
Yeah, I guess I'm like so used to other like lives where people just like debate and I don't know. Is this not like a? I mean, yeah, I'm against Trump if that was like ever.
Oh yeah, nah, I figured as much.
A question, but
I figured as much. Yeah. The red coats. There's something else, aren't they?
The red. Yeah, I think I don't even think Trump supporters are even Republicans anymore, because there's some people that voted for Bernie that switched to Trump somehow.
I can tell you that, you know what I'm saying, like, people appreciated Bernie because Bernie wasn't the business suit, you know what I'm saying, like super millionaire in politics. He was talking about, you know what I'm saying, things that resonated with kind of, you know, the lower middle class, working class people. But the reason that Bernie did not won the nomination is the DNC believed that the Clinton name alone would be enough to carry, because we were a very prosperous nation under that time. Also, they wanted to be the party that had the first black, you know what I'm saying, president, and then the first woman president directly after that. They wanted to say, look, you know what I'm saying, we are the change engines. We're, you know, engines of change. But they did
then
not
they switched
put
back to Biden.
They did not put. Well, they had to. He was the only person. Well, Bernie had a minor heart issue in that election, because it probably would have been Bernie then. But then they're like, ooh, he might just be too old. Because I worked on the campaign. Yeah. They're like, oh, he might just be too old. What if he has a heart attack and he don't even make it to office? Blah blah blah. And so they chose Biden because they thought Biden had the best shot to win, and did. And they were right.
I would have loved Buttigieg though, as a pick.
But
I know he's not as qualified.
But also
he doesn't have like as big of a name.
But also, you know what I'm saying, like queer messia is a real issue in this country, and so I don't think that it really just wasn't. We really just weren't ready for that.
I don't know. He's a very. If you didn't know he was gay, you'd think he was.
Yeah,
straight.
but they know. Like, he has a whole husband.
Right. I feel like in 2024 or 2020, I feel like that. I guess I'm underestimating the stupidity of people, but I don't have any quarrels with. Wait, quarrel? Yeah. I don't have anything against with a gay president.
Yeah, nor do I.
You know, like, but I guess half of America would. So
right.
Unless, do you think if a gay candidate was in support of Trump on the Republican side, do you think they'd still vote for him?
What's that now?
Or her? If there was a gay candidate that was in support of Trump, do you think the Republicans would still vote for him or her? Like, I know the Republican side is.
So hold on. What you may not know is conservatives only are anti-gay in public, not in private. In private, they're involved in all types of queer activities. I mean, they shut down Grindr at the RNC. It's just part of their public persona.
I mean, aren't there rumors that Nick Fuentes is gay, like fully gay?
I wouldn't know.
I don't know. Like, I'm just saying, like, I know there have been like people that have gone on like Charlie Kirk's podcast or not podcast, but like asking questions like, I'm MAGA and I'm gay. Do you support me? And then he's like, agree with you at all, but yeah, we'll take your vote. Like, that's kind of their
Yeah, I mean, you look what they
Yeah,
did to
I get
Vivek
that.
Ramaswamy. They're like, hey, nobody gonna vote for you. You're brown.
By the way, with fully gay, I meant okay, I guess not. Like he's not straight. He doesn't.
Yeah.
He doesn't like women. Is what I mean.
I have no idea, bro.
I guess. Okay.
All right, well,
I'll
I'm
get
gonna
outta
move
here.
on to the next
Thanks
one,
for
man.
having me.
I appreciate you for coming up. Until next
Yeah,
time.
for sure. Yeah, of course. Have a great day.
Saint, what's going on? Hey guys,
Oh, hey.
come on. We are not getting anywhere closer to 1 million likes. Tap the screen, or we gotta go sub only. Tap the screen, or we gotta go sub only. And please, 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 PayPal, Cash App, Venmo, all in my link tree. Let's clear this goal out. What's going on, Saint?
Mr. Jones, how's it going?
It's going. It's going.
Came up here by accident, but I've been meaning to say hello to you and
Hey, you're here now.
appreciate the work you do, man.
Thank you. I appreciate that. Because I'm just trying to do what little bit I can do. One lost soul at a time, I guess.
For sure, for sure. I want to say, man, keep pushing on that red pill stuff. I think it's got a lot of brothers' heads twisted up.
Oh no,
you know,
definitely.
so-
Definitely.
Definitely. It's definitely garbage.
Speaking of which, I haven't been on my man Publix live in a bit. I need to go see what Publix up to these days. What he's got going on. Who's crashing out over there. I might check him out later today. But if y'all don't follow Public Offender, please do. Bro's hilarious. Oh, he live right now? I might go check him out in a minute.
I'll have to check them out as well.
Yeah.
But yeah, shout out to you, man. I think that stuff, it started with just a lot of men being butthurt about the Me Too movement, not being able to talk to women. I mean, really, guys, like, you really have to just listen to women.
I was about to say, if you just listen to them, you don't have to worry about them talking to you, or you being able to talk to them. They'll talk to you.
It's not that hard, I think. Yeah, and that's how this whole thing started. And just to see how it's progressed over time and how terrible it's gotten, it's straight up hate towards women at this point.
Right, I agree.
You know,
I agree.
Yeah, that's mainstream.
Kendra, thank you so much for the $20. I appreciate you. We're that much closer to the goal. Bag, what's up? What's going on?
How you doing, sir?
I'm okay.
I'm doing pretty good.
Glad to hear it.
Mhm.
What would you like to speak about?
The prompt you got up there, I don't know what I voted for, and I voted for Donald J. Trump. And the reason, well, I'm gonna go with your perspective. The reason I think I voted for is I voted for my wallet. He said no tax on overtime. His proposals were very good. Also,
Can we hold on, buddy? Can we just address one thing at a time, if you don't mind? Thank you, Dean Raid. I see y'all. Thank you, Dean Raid. I see you. So did you read the overtime policy?
He has it on agenda 42. He doesn't go in depth.
47.
No
it does. No, it does.
I said 42.
47.
It don't go like super in
It
depth.
does.
Like, I'm gonna get rid of this.
No, you
this
can
is how
actually
I'ma
look it
fund
up. Yeah, no, you can actually get it. It does.
It's on his website. He talks about it, but he doesn't go into detail.
Yeah.
Well, if you want to explain to me how it does, go ahead.
Yeah, sure. So there's not going to be tax on overtime because there's not going to be overtime. So say you work 50 hours this week, right? Then the next week you could work 30 hours. And then in that 2-week pay period, you've only worked, 80 hours, 40 and 40. So now you won't be, taxed on overtime because that 50 hours that you worked and that 30 hours that you worked combines 80, and then they're just gonna pay you flat pay across the whole thing. So 160-hour work month. So there won't be any taxes on overtime because you'll only get paid flat rate. You'll never get paid time and a half.
Can I ask you a question? Let's just say I work. I'm an 18-wheeler driver, so I work roughly 60 hours a week.
Yeah.
And I get paid weekly. So you're going to tell me that due with the other laws when it comes to labor laws, that after 40 hours, every company has to pay their employee time and a half. Now, I would have found that what you said was believable if they said they were just going to cut back on overtime and companies were going to just flood the market with employees and then have it to where everybody gets a mandatory 40-hour work week.
No, I think you
When
didn't listen to me. I think you didn't listen to me.
You told me pretty much in 2 weeks
you're
that you
kinda,
make 60 upon 60.
You're not listening. You're not listening.
I most definitely.
No, so if you work 60 hours,
listen.
so if you work 60 hours, you're going to get paid flat rate. Now, here's what they're going to, flat rate, no time and a half, right?
So they're going to.
Let me finish.
Are you also telling me? Okay.
Let me finish. So you're going to get paid flat rate for that whole 60. So whatever you get paid hourly, that's what you're going to get paid. No time and a half. Now, what you will be able to opt into is you'll be able to opt into taking additional holiday leave with what you would have been accumulated with those hours, instead of them having to pay you the actual time and a half.
And where can I see this?
And the overtime will be
47?
based over 4 weeks. I'll put it on the screen for you.
Yeah, you got swindled.
Because, sir, can I ask you a question really quickly
Absolutely.
and tell you something? Because I know exactly what you're reading out of, and you're reading out of Project 2025, not Project 40. Agenda 47. That rhetoric is in Project 2025, where they're talking about the overtime pay.
So where it says
Looking at
Trump's
now.
proposed overtime tax exemption,
Okay, I'm looking at it right now. It said, hold on, I'm looking for it right now. Okay, I'm at Trump's message to auto workers. Okay, Trump's great 10 principles of schools. America must have one lowest cost energy, returning products and essentials. I'm gonna keep going. No, it's auto industry again. Deleted military. Protecting students from radical love.
or were you about to tell me that Trump has nothing to do with Project 2025? You weren't about to tell me that, were you?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay.
Yes, sir. He does not.
Okay,
Because
hold on a
what
second.
You came from the overtime.
Okay, got you.
I know his name is in there.
No,
but
no, no, no,
publicly
no,
he
no,
has
no, no,
denied.
no. That's not what I'm saying.
right.
Here you go, right here. I just played this video from his interview. What was it, yesterday? 2 days ago? Here you go.
Project 2025. This is the conservative policy blueprint. You disavowed it during the campaign. You called it a product of the radical right. You've said some of their ideas were abysmal.
I said some of it is. Some of it is very good. Some of it's very mainstream, actually. Frankly, the Democrats should have used some of it because they went, with all the transgender that they were doing or with the men playing in women's sports. Well, if they wouldn't have done that, maybe they would have done better.
Well, so you take me to my question. You're now giving people involved in Project 2025 prominent roles in your administration. Are you changing your mind about Project 2025? Is this now the policy blueprint for the second Trump administration?
Some people, if you take a look at the group, it was hundreds of people were involved. And I was actually, I reprimanded the whole group. I said, you shouldn't have placed this document in front of the voters because I have nothing to do with it and I'm the one that's running. You had no right to do this where you put a 1,000-page document in front, and many of those things I disagree with. Now, many of those things I happen to agree with. Many of those things Democrats should have agreed to, and I think they would have done much better in the election because they got slaughtered.
Well, I guess people see the list: Russ Vought, Brendan Carr, Peter Navarro, John Ratcliffe, Pete Hoekstra, Monica Crowley, and they think these are all of the people who were involved in or writing Project 2025. This must be a blueprint for work requirements, eliminating the Head Start program, criminalizing pornography. Is that what we can expect
Well, I
to
don't
see?
know how they voted. I don't know. I never spoke to them actually about it, and I purposely, and I told you, normally it would be just the opposite. I'd review every page. I purposely didn't even want to see it because when somebody like you asked me a question about Project 2025, I can honestly say I've never seen it. I have nothing to do with it. I didn't read it, but I did hear some things in there that I would totally disagree with. And I said to the people that were really the people behind it.
All right, so let me ask you a question. let me ask you a question. Why would I hire every single person that wrote Project 2025?
It was hundreds. He did not hire hundreds of all of them.
The people that he
hired some.
Do you want me to play? Do you want me to play the man who wrote it?
I heard her say.
Okay, hold on. I got you.
heard her
I
say
got you.
all-
I got you. I got you.
Are you gonna let me respond, brother?
Listen to that, Mike. No, I don't like misinformation, bro.
Wow, you just played the video, and I'm telling you what
I got
she
you.
said.
I got you. Hold on.
Damn.
Architects of Project 2025. He is also the policy director of the RNC team that rewrote the party's official platform. In the secret video obtained by CNN, the RNC operative talks about his controversial conservative blueprint for a second Trump term, and that Trump's disavowal of Project 2025 is just politics. Hyun La out front for us tonight.
Our Father who art in heaven, hallowed be thy name.
You are looking at secretly recorded video of Russell Vought, a former cabinet member in the Trump
Who's Russell Vought?
administration.
This year has
Who's Russell Vought?
Is one of the 4 of the founders who wrote Project 2025.
What position will he be holding on the new Trump administration?
Can you inform me, please?
Okay.
I can't recall. It's a lot going on in the Trump administration. I can't recall every single position everybody got. I just can't recall that.
2 days ago, Trump names Project 2025 architect Russell Vought to key White House role. So he will be in the director of the Office of Management and Budget.
Okay.
So he says that Trump absolutely knew in this
of the
video.
Trump administration. We have about 350 different documents that are regulations and things of that nature.
Vought, the platform policy director for the Republican National Committee, says he is building the plan for Trump's second term.
I don't know what the hell it is. It's Project 25.
Trump publicly disavowed Project 2025, a conservative blueprint for his administration if he gets reelected. But in private, Vought said that's just politics. The details of the real plans are secret and based on Trump's own beliefs.
Notwithstanding, I expect you to hear 10 more times from the rally, the president, distancing himself from the left's boogeyman of Project 2025.
Yeah. And you're not worried about that?
I'm not worried about it. And so I see what he's doing is just very, very conscious distancing himself from a brand. He's very supportive of what we do, and know that we have all manner of things that we do that's, even unrelated to Project 2025.
Sure.
Vought has been a mastermind behind expanding the powers of the presidency. Some of those policy proposals Trump has supported, two sources tell CNN. Trump even hosted a Mar-a-Lago fundraiser 2 years ago for the group Vought founded, the right-wing Center for Renewing America.
He's been at our organization. He's raised money for our organization. He's blessed it.
In this hotel suite, Vought thinks he's talking to family members of a wealthy donor, but one is a journalist, the other an actor, working undercover for the UK-based Center for Climate Reporting. The center provided the video to CNN on the condition.
So,
I have a question for the brother on the panel. What is it that Trump has done that will make you come up here and defend him so vehemently? Why do you
got a
defend him
stimmy
so-
check?
No, sir, I was in prison. I couldn't get that. So one thing Trump has done, the First Step Act helped people like me get out of prison.
First Step Act was passed by Obama. Trump refused to sign it. Trump said he was not going to sign the First Step Act at all. And then his daughter and Kim Kardashian convinced him to do so. He wanted no parts of it.
Yep, I remember
But
that.
did he ultimately sign it?
Yes, begrudgingly.
Was the end result he signed?
Begrudgingly, but it wasn't his idea. You act like it was his idea.
Well, even if it wasn't his idea,
it was Obama's
he had the power
idea.
to sign it, and it benefited me. Okay, that's one thing. And then another thing, you know what he did?
Even if he didn't sign it, Congress could have passed it anyway.
So yeah, what else? What else there? You were saying.
I don't know if I can answer, brother.
You don't have an answer?
I say I don't know if I can answer. I'm trying to answer.
So would it be best for you to actually find a way to substantiate your position on this by doing research,
Well,
just coming up here and talking about?
Hold on just a second.
your feelings?
Just a second, sir. I'll give you another one. Oak Cliff, Dallas, Texas. Okay, with the opportunity zones, which is gentrifying my neighborhood because my people, and it's the people who do get successful in Oak Cliff, they leave it. They don't pour their money back into the hood. They leave it. So the white dudes or the dudes that come into my community, tear down these busted up homes, build new apartments, build all this, make my community look nice, which it haven't looked nice in over like 10 years.
Yeah, but then you
It
can't
hasn't looked
afford
nice,
it.
and hold on just a second, because those same places are taking government housing. How can I not afford it? They're still taking Section A.
Yeah, but the opportunity. Hold on.
I stay in them right now.
Sure.
I stay in them right now.
I got you. So the opportunity.
Palladiums.
Okay. So,
Palladiums of Dallas.
sure. So the
Palladium.
Okay, great. Well, I don't know why you keep saying that over and over again. Those opportunity zones were supposed to be for regular people, small business owners, to get an opportunity, like marginalized communities, to get an opportunity to build things themselves. But those opportunities didn't go to small business owners or people in your community. They went to rich corporations. So all he did was make rich people richer. Then why not create, if you're going to create opportunity zones, hold on, buddy. If you're going to create opportunity zones that are supposed to give opportunities to marginalized communities, then why wouldn't you help the marginalized communities with grant money and things of that nature redevelop those neighborhoods instead of giving it all to rich corporations?
Because people in my neighborhood would do this. They'll get that grant money, or they'll get some type of subsidy, some type of check, some type of loan, and they would not build the business they said they did. Think about all the fraud with the
So you're saying
loans.
that all people that live in the hood are just, as you called it, all people that live in the hood, they're just garbage human beings?
Majority, not all.
That's crazy, bro. Wow. That's crazy. So you just anti-black.
Yeah,
No, I'm not anti-black. I feel like black people just need to take accountability and quit blaming other people for the problems that they helped create.
Jones,
hold on. They help create redlining?
No, see, you're going to go back to something nobody in the hood, other than the elderly people who's 70 and 80, went through. These
redlining still takes place today.
Not.
Okay.
It's illegal.
So
it's illegal for a bank to. It's illegal for a bank. It's federally illegal for a bank to deny you a loan because you're black. It wasn't illegal back then. It's illegal now. It's federally illegal for a bank to say, "Nah, I don't want a loan to you because you're black." They can say, "I don't want a loan to you because your credit score is low."
Hold on, Saint. Hopefully you can read this.
Can you read it to me,
In
please?
2023, the Department of Justice brought the largest redlining lawsuit in history against the Los Angeles-based bank. The DOJ alleged that the bank discriminated against Black and Latino communities from 2017 to 2020. The bank settled the lawsuit for over $30 million. In 2024, Ocean First Bank settled a redlining lawsuit with the DOJ and the U.S. Department of Housing and Urban Development for over $15 million. The bank agreed to invest $14 million of the settlement into a mortgage loan subsidy fund for 5 years. In 2024, Patriot Bank agreed to $1.9 million to settle allegations of redlining. The DOJ alleged that the bank avoided providing mortgages to majority Black and Hispanic neighborhoods in Memphis from 2015 through at least 2020. I can keep going, bro. I can keep going.
Okay,
That's just three off the top of my head. That's just
hold on,
three
if
off the
you
top
wanna
of my
keep
head.
going.
That's just
Okay,
three off the
got
top
you.
of my
If you wanna
head.
keep going, I can say it, or you gonna say that's three off the top of your head?
So
Okay,
tell me about
if
how
you wanna
redlining
fact check
doesn't
If
work.
you want to fact check me, is a bank denying you loans illegal? Is it illegal if they deny you loans because of your skin
They're still
color?
doing it.
Search it if you want to. If you,
Bruh,
but it's still against the law, and
They're
they're
still
getting
doing
sued
it.
for it. They're getting all of these things.
But they're still
Even
doing
if
it.
they're doing it, it's against the law, and now they can be. At first, they could not be held accountable.
But it's
You see
so
the
redlining is still
that they
happening.
first- What I'm saying, it's not happening to the extent that it was happening. You can hold these people accountable now. You can fix the issue. They are
Redlining is
fixing
still
the
happening.
issue. The thing, bruh, you saying, okay, redlining is still happening. It's to the extent of Jim Crow era, according to me,
Redlining is
that
still happening.
pretty much, I bet not walk out my door. I bet not walk out my door either. Or the KKK gonna come for me too, right?
Possibly.
Get out of here, bro.
Possibly. Yeah, the rates
Man,
of
get out of here.
the-
According,
the rates of
man, get out of
yeah,
here,
the
bro.
the rates of
Only people
white
who are
national
reigning
groups.
supreme right now is black supremacy. Black supremacy is reigning supreme
my
right
God,
now.
What is black supremacy?
Right now,
What is that?
black supremacy was what black people adopted. They pretty much did a reverse Uno card on YT people.
What?
They used the same rhetoric because, yes, it's a reverse Uno card on YT people.
How does
they
that
feel
work?
like it's okay to verbally, I'm going to tell you, they say it's okay to publicly say white men are bad, cracker, all
Crackers is a term of endearment. That's not a slur.
Hold on. That's a racial slur.
No, it's not.
That is
No, it's
that
not.
is considered an epithet.
No, it's not.
That is considered an epithet.
No, it's not.
Oh my God. Bro,
Like
you
literally,
can't-
it's a term of
certain
endearment.
words-
In Florida, we have Crackertown, USA,
God.
at our state fair. Here, I'll just show it
And
to
you
you.
call them rednecks. You call them all these derogatory statements, and then we say all white people, and all of this. We display hatred towards them on a mass scale.
You're,
Think
so
about
you're
the thing
telling me
just
that,
happened.
that black
Just
people have
think about-
systemic
think
power?
about the- hold on.
Bro, stop
Hold on.
yelling,
Think
man.
about-
You are
think about the
emotionally
thing-
unwell. Nobody else
about-
yelling but you. Stop it. Stop it, bro. This motherless
Well,
behavior is crazy.
think
Look,
about-
I'll just kick you,
think
bro.
about
I'm not
New
gonna
York.
keep, you know what I'm saying, trying to overtalk you on my own platform. I don't even need you here, Frey.
Yeah, eat my dick.
Oh, that there it is.
See, that's what I was talking about earlier. It's
Bro's not okay.
that
He might end look, I don't want that for him, but bro, I think bro might end up back in the Bing. Like he not okay.
how do you get to that point where your mind is that twisted?
Yo, crashing out.
I knew that was.
Oh, did you?
I knew that was.
I didn't
gonna
even know
happen.
you was in the request, bro.
No, I
didn't
just
know.
went. I just joined. Like, I sent you a text with a screenshot from that.
I
man.
know. I read that. I saw that.
Yeah, that was what was coming. So that's how I knew it was coming. I wanted to ask you a question though, Jones. How is it that black people were doing all the fraud on PPP loans when we were disproportionately less likely to get PPP
Right.
loans?
Like, bro, I don't like, bro, not okay, man. Like, I don't know what type of information he consumes. I don't know what type of social circles he's hanging out in. But bro need to read a book, something.
It's the red pill. It's a poison, man. I've been saying this for maybe like a year and a half now. It's poisoning black men.
Yeah, he don't like black people.
He doesn't like himself. You know, a lot of the time when black men speak like this and they say y'all, it's real.
As he's
like,
separating himself, you know what I'm saying? Like, yo, black supremacy is crazy. Like, I want to know how that worked. Like, somebody need to explain to me what black supremacy is, because that's nuts. Hey guys, listen. There's 1,500 people, only 325 left in the goal. That's what allows us to do this every day, do the work that we do in the community. So Cash App, PayPal, Venmo, all in the link tree. Just 325 people sent $1. We'd be right there. I don't know how to read your name. I'm not even gonna try.
PR.
Huh?
PR.
Just one quick mod thing. How the hell am I rounding third on my work day and we not at 1 million likes?
We should have been at 1 million likes like 2 hours ago, bro.
Bonkers. Third base coach is waving me in, run home, and we ain't at 1 million. That's insane to me.
I told him that redlining still exists, and he was like, no, it don't. And then I proved that it exists, and he pivots away from it immediately. Anyways, PR, what's up, bro?
Hey, what's going on, man? I was hoping to talk to the brother that was just on not too long ago, because my thing is he's claiming that Trump didn't know anything, but Trump is the person himself saying that he knows more than the generals about war.
Yeah.
He knows more than the scientists about climate control, but you don't know nothing about the people you elected for Project 2025.
Right.
Somebody who claims to know everything, but you don't know about this. Like, come on, man, this is right in front of you, man. And then the fact that
cut it out.
Him so vehemently, he defended Trump for and the things that we say about white folks, bro, you're bugging, my man. Like what the, it just. I just wanted to, and I'm not saying that if I would have talked to him, I would have got through to him. I just think that, people need to kind of put that in his face. Like, man, do you hear yourself on the outside looking in? You sound crazy, bro. And you're really getting emotionally hurt because of a word cracker or whatever. Don't nobody care about that, man. You sit here defending these folks, man.
Can somebody tell me what historical harm has been befallen white people because of that term?
Yeah, through the word, through the use of that term.
Yeah, man. If he would have said something else, but but you can sit here getting mad, black folks use this, and calm down, man. As much stuff as we went through as people of color and minority, bro. For you to sit here and defend these folks and get mad at us for
Thank you, Wanda.
Words that's not even really that offensive or derogatory, bro. You at this point. You shining up your tapping shoes real good, bro. You need to calm down, bro. I just don't. Hey. I don't understand how people get that far out, bro. I don't get it.
Me neither. Hey, Jeff, you remember when we had that conversation, bro? And I was like, it was not until I was on social media that I knew, you know what I'm saying, that these types of black men existed. Had no idea. Yeah. I don't know if I grew up in the wrong or the right social circles. I don't know. I didn't know that these type of men even existed. Had no idea. The first time I got onto TikTok, and there was this dude. I'm not even gonna bring up his name because it does not. His name's not even worth mentioning. Fuck it. I'll say it. His name is Duran. And I heard Duran saying the most anti-black shit I ever heard in my entire life. I was just like, yo, what? And everything was like, black men ain't, and black men don't, and you know what I'm saying, black men ain't shit. And I'm like, hold up, bro. And then I see him in a picture with some 3%ers throwing up the OK sign. I'm like, yo, what is this?
Believe it or not, man, the first time
hold on, I gotta give a big shout out. Hold on, big shout out real quick. I gotta go to it though. Big shout out. I don't even see who sent it. My bad. To Tarnell, thank you so much. I appreciate you for the $60. Big W for the 60. But go ahead. What were you saying, bro?
No, I was just saying, man. Believe it or not, was the first time I experienced that was in the South, man. And I worked in the post. I used to work at the post office here in Texas. I don't anymore, but there was an older black gentleman who our post office was predominantly black. And he used to always say, man, I can't work around my own kind. I can't be around too many black folks at once because we as a people, we don't ever do good all together. And he was just so negative. And I'm like, bro, I couldn't, for my own sanity, for my own peace, I couldn't even associate with him no more because I was like, bro, how are you, and he's older. So I would imagine he's been through more hardship than I have being a person of color. So I'm like, bro, how can you sit there and
Like,
these
don't
kind of things and believe that kind of stuff, man.
Don't
Like, it's
get
crazy,
me
bro.
wrong.
It's crazy.
Like, I seen people on thank you Cassie, for the $5. I appreciate you guys. We winding it down. It's almost gone. I had seen it like on TV shows. You know what I'm saying? Like Carlton.
Yeah.
Like Carlton, I thought, you know what I'm saying, was funny. Or Boondocks, like I thought it was funny. I'm like, but these people don't exist in real life. Like, this is like, I knew black kids that I grew up with in like the DC area that didn't really hang out with black people. You know what I'm saying? That like mostly hung out with white people, but they also lived in like more affluent neighborhoods. But we all went to the same high school or whatever, right? But I was like, ain't no way these people exist like this in real life, though. Like, they talk like this.
Funny. It's funny you brought up the Boondocks. That's what I was about to say.
Yeah.
The Boondocks warn y'all, you know?
Right.
they're out there.
Like Clayton Bigsby was funny, but I was like, they don't exist in real life.
Right. That's Dave Chappelle.
Yeah.
Right?
Uncle Ruckus, Stink Meaner. You know what I'm saying? Like, but I was like, these people don't exist in real life.
Well, have you heard?
My Cash App, PayPal, and Venmo are in the bio for those who were asking. Sorry.
So yeah, I'm gonna drop real soon, but I want you to check out if you haven't already, Myron Gaines.
Tanisha, thank you so much for the $2. Oh, is that the
It's that Fresh and Fit guy.
Yeah, oh yeah. Nah, I've talked to him before. They invited me on the podcast after I did the thing with Black Guru, and I refused to go on there because I don't like the way, you know what I'm saying. I don't want my brand to be associated with him. But I've talked to him before. Bro's a joke. Bro's a whole clown.
It's been the biggest meltdown I've ever seen. It's been a meltdown for like over a year now.
Yeah.
It's like I just want bro to go away.
Yeah, at this point.
Fighting for reinstating the N-word is wild.
There's a dude, I know y'all know who I'm talking about. There's this dude on this app, and he be getting dragged regularly. I guess he used to be in the military, you know what I'm saying, like real short haircut, black dude. And then a young black dude with locks, you know what I'm saying, like constantly be clipping his videos and just dragging him. But I can never remember his name to go look for it. Jeff Mead, that's his name. I went on, hey Jeff, you remember this? I went on Jeff Mead's live and drug him. I'm talking about drug him. And bro just ended the live.
Yep.
I was like, yo, you're a clown. Yeah, JJ's my dude,
the young
yes.
brother that constantly like drags him too.
Yep. But yo, I was dragging him. Every time he thought he had a gotcha, I was like, smack. And then he just ended the live in the middle of me talking. Like, shut the whole live down. I was like, yo.
Yeah, we need more voices like that, man. We need voices speaking out against this, because I didn't realize that the public was so susceptible to that.
Mm-hmm.
There are people whose minds will just absorb that, and then you hear it enough times, it starts to be internalized. Like, we need to speak out against things like that.
No, big shit.
What bothers me a lot too is that, and also one thing I didn't realize was that there's a lot of people who were always asking, well, what is Kamala gonna do for the black community? What is she gonna? And it's like, man, y'all advocating for Trump. Like, what is he gonna do? What has he done for? You know what I mean? Like y'all holding her to a different standard to like.
Big
you want
facts.
her to sit there and say,
what did he do the first time?
Right. So, but y'all over here.
Hey,
like,
we don't say. Hey, Heidi, we don't say that name over here. We don't say that name over here. We don't even mention him. Like, he gets no voice from me. Like, I won't even go on I won't even go on panels he's on anymore.
Right. Yeah. We are real quick. I know you know, like, I asked him the same question, the guy that was up here before you. Hey, what makes you come up here to defend Trump so vehemently? He couldn't answer.
Right.
You just kept.
Thank you, Sharon.
Going around the question, you couldn't answer. But I think it's important, since those people share our reflection and they do, in some way, represent us when they go out there and speak.
Well, and that was the whole crux of the conversation on Saturday. That was the whole crux of the conversation on Saturday. It's like, look, you know what I'm saying? I know that there's tons of good men and good black men out there, that there's tons of them. I know them. I'm friends with them. You know what I'm saying? I collaborate with them. You know, like, I know I can call them and count on them, right? But they're not the ones getting the voice on the national scene. Well, I mean, it's not like I don't get national attention, but like they getting like these big ass, you know what I'm saying, brand deals and podcasts and you know what I'm saying, like being put on the news every other day, right? And like when the vast majority of the community is like, hey, look, here's the problem, like this is what's wrong, you know, in society, in our community, respectively. Nobody is hearing our voice, but Candace Owens,
they don't want to give attention.
Candace Owens, Tim Scott, like every time they can find a black person to say nah, then they throw them on the TV. They get all the airtime. All the airtime.
They're scared of educated, sir, Mr. Jones. They're scared of educated black people like yourself, people who's positive, you know, who's not always yelling and having to resort to stereotypical resorts like of communication. You know, like you're positive, you're educated, and you try to, you know, do your thing. And they're scared of that, and they don't want to give attention to that. They rather give people, like you say, Candace Owens and people who make a fool out of themselves and try to, like, you know, try to solidify what, yeah, exactly. Try to solidify with the YT rhetoric. Those people will get a platform.
Thank you,
those
Sharon.
people get attention. But people like yourself, they're scared of you, man. So that's why I love what you do, bro. Like, I'm not gonna take too much of your time, man. But there is a lot of people who look for your word, man, and look for people like you, because we know that you represent us more than Candace Owens does and more than the other folks, man. So I'm always gonna be a big fan, bro, and you know, I appreciate you, dog.
Yeah, I appreciate you.
Real recognize real. You know, you gotta keep speaking up.
Yeah. What's up, Angie?
I came over here from a rabies shot.
A rabies shot?
I've been dealing with coons all morning. I
Oh
came over
my
here
God!
I think I got rabies, scabies, negrosities. I need a shot, bro. Where's my vaccination, bro? Because you know what I just witnessed?
Oh my God! What's
you
that?
want to know what I just witnessed?
What's that?
Dame. You know who that is, right? That ultra perm looking smooth, his ass, Dame, D-A-M-E or Dame or whatever his name is.
Mm-hmm.
I just watched this tap dancing Negro pen in a platform full of bed wenches for the Chino Mussolini justify the unaliving of the young black man on that subway in New York?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and saying that the person who took his life did a good thing.
Well, yours tops mine. But bro just told us that the only supremacy that this country is dealing with right now is black supremacy.
Oh, no, I heard him. I had just put my foot in the shower, and I couldn't get back to the phone quick enough, and then he told you to bite the thing that fits in a thimble and then dropped. I heard him. I was coming back, but he does that in every single panel he goes to of black folk, right? But when he on panels with MAGA supporters, he quieted and he quieted. I ain't gonna say what I want to say because I don't want to get you kicked
If
down.
only I had some. If only I had some tweezers.
You would still have room.
It tells me he's not learning. That's even more alarming. He just keeps doing the same thing, just crashing into walls and not learning anything.
Girl, a Tic Tac is bigger than what he got. He does this in every panel, except when he is in conservative spaces. And this is a part that behooves me, right? Granted, it's one thing when we up here acting it amongst us, but I'm seeing a lot of white women host panels with black conservatives and let them run the space, and the amount of disrespect if you go up and disagree. But I've seen bag ass at a ass bag, a bag in the ass, whatever his damn name is. I've seen him in these spaces and he is docile as shit. But only when he come onto platforms like this is he that stupid and that dumb.
His black people need to take accountability for redlining, apparently. So
no, I think. Yeah,
oh, you mean them 3 examples you showed that the pages kept going up and up? Did anybody figure out where we get this in black supremacy? Because if it's paying, bitch, can I get some?
Yeah, we might.
I'm just asking for me and the other black folk. If black supremacy is paying, like white supremacy is paying, where do we sign up?
Big facts.
Auntie,
I'll take mine right now. Is that reparations?
Look,
Did
no,
you
you can't
did
say
you
that.
see the
but
guy
you
in
gotta call
Dantrell's live?
You got to call it reparations. Huh, baby? Which one? There's been so damn many. Which one?
So there was a dude over there that said that he didn't want to think to the past. He just wanted to progress. So I said, what does that look like? How do you do redlining? He goes, you move. I'm like, all right, so give up our communities. Cool. What happens when like you have your partner and they're pregnant and they're 3 times more likely to unalive in childbirth when given childbirth? He goes, it is what it is. You just let that happen. Ain't nothing you could do about it. So I'm like, all right, so we leave our communities and let our black queens die? That's cool. I got you. That's progress. That's progress. That's the generation following.
Oh, was this a black man?
That was a black man, a young black brother.
I know you planning off. Was this Kenneth?
Nah, I keep forgetting. His name was Lavison.
Almost to 1 million, y'all, and only 225 left. Come on, let's knock that out. We can get 1 million.
$100K in 5 minutes.
We can get 1 million.
Wait, I think I've seen him before, but I'd like to keep my
That's it. Lavido.
I think I got Lavido on screen recording with Dantrell. I think unless I was on the phone with my baby.
That's a good idea, though. We need to keep a list of these people. I'm just realizing now with Auntie coming up that I tried to do like the reasonable approach, but people like that are not reasonable. I wonder if they know what they're doing. To a deep level, they must know that it's damaging.
Thank you, Kimberly.
See, that's the thing, and I'm gonna let somebody else go because look. I had one foot in the shower and I had to come back after I heard all that stupidness about black supremacy. I got to go wash my goat, but I need us as black folk to stop excusing the behavior of folk who just happen to be black. Darling, they know. Hey, Big S, one more time for the one time. If you unmute again, thank you, respectfully. We have to stop. See, Wahite people go Wahite people, right? There is no expectation that they're going to do anything other than white people, right? No expectation. But us, we have to stop saying that, like, and I'm not saying you, Saint, I'm just saying, we have to stop saying that this has to be a mental illness or to say that they don't know what they're doing. They know exactly what they're doing.
Yeah.
And they just don't care. But here's the beauty in that, right? Just like I told Palestinian American women, the one demographic you don't want to piss the fuck off is black women. And black women's, we are pissed the fuck off, right? We are only focusing on our communities and what will benefit our communities. So when bag ass or bitch ass or whatever ass his name is, if he finds himself by chance at a picnic, if you know, you know, right? And his ass is the menu, they gonna get help where they get it from, baby, but they're not getting it from black women. We are done.
Right.
If you're gonna put our communities in harm's way, I ain't got nothing for you, right? There's a white woman on this app, y'all know it. I'm gonna say it with my whole chest. There's a white woman on this app. Her name is formerly MAGA Mama, right?
Thank you, Kimberly.
There's a black man on this app called BGB, right?
Oh, I can't stand
He has so much rhetoric against the black community, right? And we paid to ban him from a platform on this app, right? The bounty for him was $1,500 to ban him from a specific platform. Ooh, y'all, please get rid of them sixes. I'm already mad as shit, and y'all got me with 666 coins. Don't do that to me. But we crowdfunded to get this person banned, and the bounty on his head was $1,500. This white woman paid $3,000 to bring him back.
That's insane.
She paid $3,000 to bring this harmful black man back up on Hog Boss's platform, right? And if that ain't enough, you know what this I'm finna cuss, right? Yeah. Do you know what this motherfucker said yesterday in Hog Boss's live? That if a man can lay with a man, an 8-year-old should be able to have sex with one. That is what that son of a bitch said.
Whoa.
Trigger warning. That is what BGB said yesterday in Hog Bosses Live.
Yeah, this guy needs to go on a list, not just the list of us watching what the hell he's doing, but on a real list. And the deeper you go into this weird rhetoric, it tends to lend itself there. I wonder.
Hey, give me a sec. Give me a sec. I'll call you right back.
To bring this harmful black man back in this space, causing more harm to our goddamn community. So I call her Miss Sally Ann, and he's the good house one. Yep, he's the good house one.
He's a token. He's a token.
Yeah. And he's okay with that. He's okay with that
cause.
Yep, he's okay with that.
I think to some level, they like being valuable to that cause.
Yep.
I don't know what they'll get out of it.
That if a man can lay down with a man, an 8-year-old should be.
Thank you, Daniel. Thank you, Lisette.
Did you hear that?
I heard every bit of it. I heard every bit of it. Every bit of it.
Yeah. Yep.
Every bit
and
of
I promise you, when she hears what he says, she's going to say, well, you all took it out of context. Why do you take that out of context? Because he said it with his whole chest. How? How do you take that out of context?
There is no taking that out of context. That's gaslighting at that point. You know, that's one of the main things. Like when you engage in a conversation with someone, you expect them to be honest, right? And I'm figuring out
you would want them to be.
Not. Yeah, you would want them to be honest, and they're not. Most of the time, they're not. They're just gaslighting you.
Yeah,
it's frustrating.
I know when somebody bullshitting me or fasted early. I'm like, nah, that's bullshit.
Yep.
I'm like, that's nonsense.
Who the hell is Brother Benson? And rest in power, Nikki Giovanni. Damn bingo card.
Hey, Auntie, they listen to you when you ask them to hit them 1 million likes.
Oh, because they know I'm unfuckwittable when they come to your platform.
Tell you, thank you so much.
So here's the skinny, right? So it is now 12:33 over yonder on the West Coast. If that ain't at 1 million likes with 1,000 people in here in the next 5 minutes, y'all gonna talk to the people in y'all head instead of the people in the comments. And you know you and them motherfuckers in your head don't get along. That's why you're over here. So you got 5 minutes. Tap the screen like you flick the bean or pull on 2-inch things. And also, let's get these shares up to 1,000.
When did Nikki die? Sorry.
Yesterday, either yesterday or this morning, sometime. But yeah, Nikki Giovanni passed away.
Man, that's crazy.
Yep, that was not on my bingo card. That was really not.
You know what? Can I tell you something?
What you got?
So, like, I don't know how many of y'all remember this, but here I'm about to run it down real quick. Give me 1 second, cause I gotta look at all of them. Like, yo, you know what really pissed me off the most about Trump's whole presidency? Like, it was shit to begin with. He should have never become, you know what I'm saying, president in the first place. But yeah, we lost Nipsey Hussle, Black Panther, and Kobe Bryant back to fucking back. I was like, yo, it's gotta be, like, this has gotta be the upside down. I blame him.
Oh, that's because the angels are prejudiced.
Right.
God, the Sky Daddy, then put white angels in charge of black folks. And they just like, oh no, that's gonna happen. Oh, I gotta go pee and leave them unprotected.
There it is. There's that million. I was like, yo, this is wicked work, man. This is wicked work.
And they did it.
Oh, and we lost, and I think we lost like Pat Sajak. I mean, I was, you know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah, we lost a lot. I checked out. I mentally checked
oh no,
out.
absolutely. Yo, from 2016 to 2020, until after Inauguration Day, from 2016 to 2021, I was not the same person. I didn't even delete it on my social media.
Yeah.
I was like, nah, man, this ain't it. This ain't it.
I ain't gonna lie, I ain't gonna front, and there's no shade. I mean, I miss all my peoples, but I ain't gonna lie. When Betty White died, I was like,
oh yeah,
you had one job.
One job.
You had one job, partner, and your bitch ass went to go take a break.
Oh, Alex Trebek. Alex Trebek. I don't know why I said Pat Sajak. That's what I meant. We lost Trebek.
Yeah, I was like, you had one. I had to check on my child because I told you my baby loved Betty White, right? I had to call him. I say, "What up, child?" He's like, "Nothing much." I say, "Betty White gone, bro." He say, "The old white lady that was feeding alligators and feeding motherfuckers to alligators." I say, "Yeah, she gone." He said, "I'll play her. I'll play her." Then he's like, "Damn, I thought you meant Betty Wright that sing After the Pain." I said, "White, not right." So, oh. He was perturbed, bro. But yeah, Betty White did me in. That's who did me in. Betty White. Betty White. And all the black folk. All the black folk.
Yeah, we lost Stan Lee. And people was dropping like flies under Trump presidency.
Notice no one answer your question. Lilith, get your palm colored ass up here and ask your question woman to woman. I'll answer you.
Okay, no, I'm going to drop. It's been cool hanging out with you guys. Take care.
Gotcha. Well, all right, I appreciate you, Saint. Hey, yo, why? I'm not even trying to be funny, but the first thing when you said Lilith, the first thing that popped in my head, I was like, man, that name sounds that name sounds racist.
Fraser. Lilith, right? It is. I don't know no black woman named Lilith. You so right.
It sounds like one of the book we was talking about. They were her property. Immediately, that's popped in my head.
Lilith or Lilibeth? I'm mad Megan let Harry name one of his daughters Lilibeth. I'm mad as shit at that. I was like, so you just gonna give her a white race woman name? Okay, out the gate, bro. Come on, Pip.
Come on, Pip.
Your mama wasn't about that life, bro. And the son named Archibald. I was like, that has got to be the whitest shit, because I don't know no black people named Archibald. Y'all know any black people named Archibald?
Nah, not with him out. Not with him getting his ass whooped a whole bunch of times as a kid.
Oh, okay.
Because that's probably what happened.
Nobody knows what your stupid question was.
Well, let her come ask me up here, because I'm not.
She said she won't. She said, I don't want to go live. No, I don't want to answer your question.
Y'all acting funky again, I see. William, what's up, bro? William James. Thank y'all for hitting 1 million likes. I appreciate y'all.
Hey, Jones.
Yep.
Have you eaten today?
Nah, I'm about to go get something to eat right now.
Okay, I'm just making sure.
Yeah.
Take care of yourself first. Self-care is important.
Nah, you're right. I'm gonna go right now. All right, y'all. I think No Rads will be back on later on right? Or no?
I don't know. Maybe tonight at like 9.
Okay.
I'm gonna go live later.
Nah, I'm not going to Popeyes today. That Popeyes had me with the heartburn like a month. Like, boy, I had indigestion like a bitch. And not only that, I got it all over my clothes. Like, it was fucking hot sauce all on my pants, all on my shirt. I was like,
oh, so you had a black ass moment.
yeah, no, all the way.
Can I lie to Plain Against No Rads? I sit in No Rads Live and tap the screen all the time, and No Rads never accept me on her panel. I think No Rads don't love me no more.
The devil is a liar. You have never requested to come up on my panel. Never, not once, auntie.
Now, No Rads, you know I'm the queen of screen recording, because I record your lives when people get up there acting their ass.
Well, you tell the mods. You tell the mods that I said you have explicit permission to come up whenever, wherever, at any time.
Yeah, baby, because when everybody else sleep, I'm up recording and screen recording and saving just in case.
How many millions of times do we have to say none of us here are Democrats? We are not Democrats. But I'm gonna mute you now because you're just being fucking annoying in the chat. Like nobody wants to see that shit. Hey y'all, there's only 195 left. You know what I'm saying? There's like 900 people in here. If y'all can knock that out on your way out the door, go say what's up to Alina. I guess go and raid her live. Tell her I said hello. Remember, what's the code? Commie20. Commie20 for anything in the TUFF store or the Trust Me Bro store. Commie20, all caps, get you 20% off. Commie20, COMMIE 20. We'll also.
Jones, I sent you my topic for tonight.
We'll put it in the Discord. Okay.
I'm gonna go ahead and say this to Lilith, baby. When you wear a filter, it's supposed to make your pictures look better, not enhance the fact that you age like partially warm buttermilk in the hot sun in Texas with pig shit stirred in it for consistency. Your filters are supposed to make you look better, Bookie. Just a heads up, pumpkin. That's all.
Yikes.
If you think Dems are bullies, wait till you see the commies.
Right. I am a communist. So I don't know why y'all keep saying Democrats do this and Democrats do this and liberals do that when y'all are liberals. Like, y'all need to learn exactly what these political terms mean before you just go around sounding like, you know what I'm saying, a dummy. Anywho. Hey, y'all, check on your friends. Everybody says they're okay. It's not necessarily okay. Protect your peace at all costs. Take care of your mental health. If you have not yet started your therapy journey, today is an amazing opportunity for you to do so. Eat as healthy as you can. Drink your water. Take whatever medication you're supposed to take. And as always, stay dangerous.
And never become tolerant. Always be intolerant.
Always be intolerant. Because fascism should never be tolerated. I love y'all, and I'll see y'all next time.